beautiful morning as the Flyers, Vladar, Cam York, and the rest of the boys come through.
Let's freaking go!
And by the rest of the boys, I mean Vladar! Holy hell! Flyers win. Flyers advance. Incredible. Look, they were on their heels. That overtime was brutal until it was beautiful.
I hadn't forgotten, but I had almost forgotten what it was like to watch your team. It's been so long since we had, I know we had it in 2020, but that was different. You know?
Want to talk about on the heels. You want to talk about the ice being tilted. I mean, it was non-competitive for most of that overtime. And obviously, Vladar standing on his head and York getting it done. Look, unbelievable job by the Flyers. Congrats to the Flyers advancing into the second round. We'll talk about it today. We'll play the highlight of Cam York's goal, as called by Jim Jackson 5 million times on the show. Well, maybe not quite that much, but a lot. And we'll talk to you at 215-592-9494 about an absolutely thrilling victory in Philadelphia sports. The Flyers last night eliminating Sidney Crosby and the Pittsburgh Penguins advanced into the second round. Look, we'll get into the other stuff. There's a huge basketball game in about 13 hours. Sixers Celtics game 6, home game. Building gets right back at it tonight on the hardwood. Obviously, some residual topper stuff. We'll get to that. Phil's with a doubleheader today. All of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. We got Elliot in for John today. Elliot, good morning, bud.
What up, Joe? How you doing?
Quite a bit and great.
Did you know that over 2/3 of penguin species are threatened or endangered?
But
after last night, Joe, I think it's 3.
How great was this? Elliot, how great was
Unbelievable.
that?
I mean, we've talked throughout this playoff run. And look, I've been honest that growing up for me, hockey was not the number one sport in my house. But I remember listening to WIP growing up and hearing about what playoff hockey was like. And I think that last night, and this team in general, it really is what I heard about growing up. You look at what makes this team great and why they won last night. First, you said it, Vladar, the goalie, right?
Totally.
Like we are watching in real time how everyone says to make a run in hockey, you have to have a goalie that stands on his head. And we saw that last night. Career high 42 saves, unbelievable all night. I mean, they were at him all game.
Yep.
But then not just that, they're the more physical team. They were the more physical team than the Penguins. We'll talk about the Hurricanes. I think that's an advantage they have against them in the next series. But they're winning because they're physical and they're goalies. And that's what I heard about growing up. That was the Flyers teams I heard about. And to get to watch it last night in that thing, not always fun, as you said, overtime felt slanted.
That was tough.
But man, I mean, it was like watching the Flyers teams I heard about growing up.
Well, it was awesome. And obviously, we really want to hear from you this morning at 215-592-9494. However you consume the game, TV, in person, obviously. If you caught Cam York's stick, if you're that guy.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Big time.
All-time thing to bring home from a game. So you want to talk about get tickets to the game, and then you leave with the game-winning stick.
It's just an amazing thing. So 215-592-9494. I mean, really, all due respect to York, but my mind primarily goes to Vladar. And I was glad, of course, Flyers made him the number one star. He had to be. It was his game. And, really particularly impressive when you consider he hadn't been as sharp in games 4 and 5. He hadn't looked the same since he fell on the ice late in game 3. And his hand, his wrist, his arm, whatever the hell it was, got all banged up. Maybe a couple different things. You could tell he was affected. He hadn't been as good. And then in a home game, and I did not consider it a must-win, but I certainly considered it remarkably pivotal. And with the Flyers, let's be real, not exactly playing great. They weren't bad, but they weren't great. And let's be very real, they weren't really good in overtime.
Mm-hmm. Or the third period.
Yeah, we're the third. I mean, it felt like for most of about the last 40 minutes of the game, Pittsburgh was taking it to the Flyers.
Joe, from the third period through overtime, the Penguins outshot them 23-11.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane.
Ria Vladar. I mean, wasn't it special?
It was great to watch.
Yeah.
It was because they were their goalie. Their goalie was really good
yes,
too.
He was.
Thank God they didn't play him all series, huh?
Thank you. We appreciate that.
Right, exactly.
It was fun, stressful, but it's fun to watch a game like that because you're just losing your mind.
Incredible. James, what are your thoughts?
I said to Emily after the goal last night, I said, this is the coolest Flyers moment since I've been in radio, which is crazy to think about.
Which started when?
In 2013. Like 2012,
Well,
I got hired as an intern in 2012, as an official producer 2013, but intern 2012. But I started essentially right after that Flyers run in 2012 was when I started.
Yeah.
So last night was the coolest moment I've had as a Flyer that I get to talk about as a Flyers fan. And again, I said it before, just to have overtime hockey, to feel it for your team. I've watched a lot of overtime the last, 8 years. It's never the Flyers. It's always so intense. And to your point, like, it felt like the Penguins should have won that game last night. And I was saying to Emily, like, anecdotally, throughout history, I feel like watching hockey, that happens, man, where there's a team that is just owning an overtime, owning a game, and then a play goes the other way, and it's over just like that. And that was freaking awesome. And that's it. Honestly, like, you can't see a goalie play a better game. Maybe a goalie has played a better game. I'm sure there are games where they've stopped 50 or 60 shots, but that was as good as you will see a goalie play a hockey.
Well, and to James' point, too, during the summer when USA won their game in overtime, right? I remember watching that and thinking, God, this would be so cool to see the Flyers do, because it'd been so long, right? And you look at everyone that kind of fell in love with hockey with that team. And then you watch it and you experience it. And it's not as fun as you think until they win, like just the up and back and forth. So it was crazy. But Vladar, to your point, too, like, they needed somebody to step up last night. They needed someone to save them, because you're right. Like, they were outplayed by the Penguins. They haven't played great. And in hockey, really in all sports, you look at like an ace in baseball, a quarterback in football. At certain times, you just need someone to be the one that says we're not going to lose. And that was Vladar last night.
And I think particularly, when you look at, let's say, this decade, the Flyers not only trying to come out of an overall organizational mess, but really trying to come out of a Carter Hart mess, which was, I think it's fair to say, the biggest setback they had this decade.
Especially the biggest setback that was out of their control.
Well, yeah, they had a dude, and then they didn't. And by the way, in like the final year or two that they had him, he stunk because he was probably all affected by what was going on in his personal life, and he just wasn't playing very effective anymore. And then they had to get rid of him, and then he's gone. And then it's like, well, okay, just lost the centerpiece of the whole operation. So you need someone to fill that void. And let's be real, a lot of us thought that person was not here.
Even when Vladar got here, we thought that.
Well, of course, the whole world thought Vladar wasn't Vladar. But he has stepped up his game in such an unbelievable way. So, look, there are big game performances in Philly sports history. And we know the ones that are, creme de la creme. I mean, Jalen in Super Bowls, Foles in Super Bowls. This isn't
Roy Halladay, no hitter.
This isn't like, championship game. But I'll tell you this, for non-championship game, big game performance, it's freaking big time, man. This was an incredible performance by Dan Vladar. We want to hear from you at 215-592-9494. We also want to hear from Cam York. He talked on TNT about a minute after I got to tell you, I love these post-game interviews, whether it's Joel 2 days ago, Cam York last night. You win the game, you shine. Reporter grabs you right afterwards. Reporter's not Diana Rossini, by the way. Reporter grabs you right afterwards, and you get to hear from the person that scored the goal. Let's listen to Cam York.
Cam, congratulations. Talk about the emotional roller coaster your team went on here, and what it means to win here at home in Philadelphia.
Oh, it means the world. These fans have waited so long for us to be a playoff team, and to grind one out like that against a really good hockey team, it feels super good. So happy for the guys in that room. We've battled all year long for this position, and man, it feels good.
Talk about your goaltender, Dan Vladar. He was great in this series and maybe saved his best for last.
Yeah, he had 5 great chances in overtime, bailed me out like 3 times. So he's been great for us all year long, and he's the reason why we're here.
And now take us through the moment. Take us through that game-winning, series-clinching goal.
Got the pass from Mitchie there at the blue line, and saw one guy net front and just tried to put it there. We knew that it was going to be a greasy one, and man, it felt really good to see that one go in.
Congratulations. I know you have no stick. A nice souvenir for the fans. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
No, that's Cam York, TNT last night. My favorite part of all that, Elliot, the crowd is still going
The crowd
wild.
audio my whole time. That's exactly what I was thinking.
The
It's like Red
videos
October.
too, like going around, like
the popcorn flying in there after
now
the goal.
I believe during that they're introducing Vladar as the first star of the game. So
Yeah,
that's
still,
that's part of why the crescendo is still crescendoed.
Yeah.
But the crowd was, and listen, come on. It was brutal for years. And in this way, it does have a very similar 2022 Phillies feel. And JT even talked about
said it. Yeah.
when he was interviewed last night. Part of it is making the playoffs late in the regular season. Phillies did 22. Flyers did this year. And, here we go, guys. I mean, they got 4 down. They got, again, I'll say what I said before the playoffs started because I believed it. Because watching this team play down the stretch, I saw something that's different. They elevated their play in a way that made them, in my opinion, not just a playoff team, but a championship contending team, even though their record wasn't, to use a football term, 14-3, 13-4. They didn't have that record. This wasn't a 100-win baseball team. What this was, though, was a team that, A, made the playoffs, and B, was playing great in the final 2 months. And when you see that, I say to myself, with all the sports I've seen in my life, I say to myself, this is, and I'm not trying to get ahead of myself. Okay, let's enjoy last night but I watch them and I say, this hockey team can win a Stanley Cup. And now when we started the playoffs, it was 2 months from now. Now it's a month and a half from now. They can win it all.
They're one of the final 8 teams.
They can win it all.
Well, and to your football analogy, you're right. They're not a 14-win team. They're not a team that went into the preseason as Super Bowl favorites.
Right.
But those Giants teams that won two Super Bowls, made playoff runs, they did it with a defensive line and players making plays at big times. Yeah. And that's what this Flyers team is.
Well,
look, the last Flyers team that went to a Cup was a 7 seed, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we forget that because of the run they went on, but they were a 7 seed going into the playoffs.
Yeah. Yep. All true. All right, look, 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on the Flyers from last night, where they go from here. Obviously, in particular, if you were there, we want to hear from you. Also, we'll open up the 76ers conversation. Huge game. I mean, freaking huge game tonight. And I think it's awesome. I also think it's scary, but I think it's really awesome. Sixers and Celtics tonight. Penguins out. Flyers to the second round. Your phone calls and all of it. Joe to camera, Elliot in for John today on 94 WIP.
This Mother's Day, frame what makes your mom special with Aura Frames. The moms in our lives do so many little things that mean so much to us, and Aura Frame will help you show your mom, wife, or partner how much you really appreciate them. Add photos of time you spent together, big milestones, your favorite family stories. With Aura Frame, those memories won't fade and the photos won't get lost in some box or album. They can easily see the special moments you've shared whenever they want. With Aura Frame, you can preload photos before it ships and then keep adding them from anywhere, anytime. Every frame comes packaged in a premium gift box with no price tag, and you can share your photos and videos effortlessly by downloading the free Aura app or text photos straight to your frame. Make Mother's Day special with Aura Frames, named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on gifts mom loves by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frame with code WIP. That's AURA frames.com. Promo code WIP, and support the station by mentioning James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
Rob Thompson is out.
Rob Thompson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Breaking news. Go to TurnersvilleCheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big, with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to TurnersvilleCheap.com today, located on Route 42 in Turnersville, or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleCheap.com. That's TurnersvilleCheap.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Today, morning clouds and some sun this afternoon, high 68.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Battle of Pennsylvania, rightly won by Philadelphia.
York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista. Can York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
A beautiful thing indeed, Jim Jackson, the call on NBC Sports Philly. Dan Vladar, simply spectacular. 42 saves for his second shutout of the series. Flyers taking it in 6. Matvei Michkov benched for Game 5, assisted on York's game winner. And that was the latest a first goal has been scored in a Stanley Cup playoff game in 22 years. Flyers advance to face Carolina next. Phillies with a day-night doubleheader after getting rained out. First game, 12:35. Second, 5:35. And that'll lead in to another Game 6 in South Philly. 76ers, Celtics at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Must win as the Sixers trail Boston 3-2. Clouds early, then clearing, high 68, currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, just a spectacular job by the Flyers last night. Unbelievable. And Ray, I'm glad in the update you featured Michkov because two things. One, credit to him. Two, credit to Tocket. Because, one thing that we often complain about as sports fans is why doesn't the coach of our team coach the guys harder at times? Ben Simmons, any number of players through the years.
Right.
Why do you make them do it? Why don't you force them to do it?
Yep.
And, there's such a thing called the carrot, and then there's the stick.
Correct.
And Rick Tocket,
Hockey stick.
And Rick Tocket in this series, he brought out the carrot and the stick on Michkov, and Michkov probably responded
And bumped too.
And Michkov probably responded as the best consistent Flyers offensive player last night.
He was.
He was the best player for the Flyers offensively last night.
That is coaching.
That is coaching
right there.
That's being and
credit to Michkov as well, because you could go one of two ways. You could
100%.
pout, or you could say, okay, I got to deliver.
100%.
Yep.
Unbelievable victory. 215-592-9494.
You said something in the first segment I disagreed. I wanted to touch on.
Yeah.
You said you didn't think it was maybe a must-win game last night, right? And I get it. Like, obviously, there is a Game 7, so they had some rope that the Penguins didn't have. But, man, when you're watching that and you're watching the way it's trending against them, and they had lost 2 straight, and you think about going to Pittsburgh against that veteran team. Pittsburgh, I know they've won there, obviously, but not an easy place to play, right? Like, that's a hockey town that's had big games there. It did feel like last night their goal in overtime was like their moment, right? Like the Gene Segura hit against the Cardinals, the ball bouncing off of Julio Jones' knee in the first round. Like they were slipping, right? It was falling. It was falling away, and they saved it.
Yeah, no, I get it. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Raji. Thrilling Flyers victory. Unbelievable. Raji in Delaware. Good morning, bud.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, Raji.
Oh, man, what a freaking game last night.
I'm glad you said frickin' instead of the other word.
Man, I had to get up at 5:30 for work, and I was like, man, I'm not missing this. I mean, this is one of the best games I've ever seen. I mean, both goalies were unbelievable.
Yeah.
Freaking Michkov, man, like the benching worked.
Yeah, well,
that dude was.
And Raji, that's part of why I'm not going to back off as a sports fan when I say I want our players to be coached harder by the coaches sometimes. That's example A. I mean, Tocket benches him and he comes back with his best game in weeks.
Yeah, and not to bring up a team no one wants to talk about right now in the Phillies, but like how many times did Topper do something that drastic in the playoffs, by the way? Like benching Michkov in Bohm, one of them, but like in the play, like benching him in general is a big deal. To do it in the playoffs is another, right? And so I thought, to your point, like that is Tocket sending a strong message.
Totally.
Oh yeah, and I like I said, I'm not a big hockey fan like that to know everything about international hockey, but I was like, oh, he's playing, and then all of a sudden, like this guy is like taking shots on goal, and he's everywhere. And I'm so glad he got that assist too on that on that goal.
Yep,
man. Like I was so nervous because I thought like Pittsburgh was going to score, man, because they were in the zone all the time. They had the puck possession the whole time, and I was like, oh my goodness, like we're not getting any scoring chances as much as them, and to get that goal off of that face-off. Oh, wow.
You know what,
Amazing.
Raji? It kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, the Flyers had that flurry right before that. So right before that, Flyers had a flurry, and that's what led to the face-off in the zone. But Like, let me put it this way: there was no signs a minute before that, or 30 seconds before that. Flyers.
Well, you were almost at a point where you're like, just get out of this overtime period. You know what I mean? Like you're looking at the clock saying, all right, 2.5 minutes, get into the locker room.
Almost had a chance.
Yes, he did.
I mean, that was.
Yeah, they were getting some
he
momentum
lifted it up just a little bit more.
Yeah,
and after taking that hit early.
And then there was the one, and Raji, good call, man. Keep him coming during the playoffs. There was the one, I forget who the shooter was, but when the Penguins, because I don't think this is the Martone one, when the Penguins goalie lost his stick, but the puck hit the stick. Remember that one where
that was the Martone
that
one.
Was the Martone one?
He didn't lose it. He kind of threw his stick so he could get his glove blocker out.
I guess he
and
threw
that's
it.
the Martone one that hit the
Got
stick
it.
as it was going in. Yeah.
I mean, that might have been accidental that the goalie.
Yeah, it was
stopped the puck
weird.
with
It might have. I thought he threw it on purpose to kind of get a little maneuverability with his hand, but either way, it was. That was a goal if he doesn't throw the freaking stick.
Yeah,
you know?
that was wild. All right, 215-592-94.
I think we just set a record for the amount of times people have.
Yes. You know that Joe has said it like 15 times in a segment before.
I know.
So.
I know.
Howard used to get so mad at me.
Oh, you used to remember how mad he used to
yeah.
get? Oh my God.
Deal with it.
Also, you'll appreciate this.
What?
I swear, when it was not going their way last night, I thought to myself, where is that Stanley Cup thing?
Oh, let me tell you where it is.
That's what I'm saying.
I like the thing at the end. Where is that Stanley Cup?
It's coming up here right now.
But hold on. Should we leave it on the ground now that no? Okay, you're making an executive decision there. All right, here he goes.
Why? It's worked on the ground.
That's the point
Dan
I was
Wilson
making.
said he put it on the ground before game one.
Right.
So they won the first 2 games with it on the ground.
But it does look cool
Not
next
too
to
bad.
him.
Do you care about the Flyers at all?
And I moved it. I don't know who's the jackass that keeps moving it, but I put
Dan Wilson. He told us. He puts his computer there when he does the show, so he moves it every time.
Tell him to put the cup back.
He doesn't want to.
Well,
clearly.
Screw him.
It's been working. The cup on the floor might be the move.
And me bringing it back works also.
All right, well,
But then
make sure Dan Wilson puts it back on the floor.
I'm not digging that. I'm not digging that.
Man, it is. I feel like all the movement's not good for it.
No one cares what you're digging. We want the Flyers to win.
Elliot, where do you stand on the cup?
Look, like I said, it's sick. But last night when it wasn't going their way, I thought to myself when I left the studio yesterday, I saw it on the ground, and maybe it shouldn't be on the ground.
For the people on YouTube, should I just hold it the whole show? It's a little comfortable.
I don't know how long that's going to last.
That's fine. It's fine.
You can't. There's no way.
There's no way.
I'll bet you everything you want. You will not be able to hold that the whole show.
Well, if you bet me thousands and thousands of dollars,
then you would do it. Sure. I'm speaking, obviously,
out your honey.
No, I was just saying there's no way you could do it. You can't
but I could.
There's no freaking way
you couldn't.
So if we bet $1,000,
this is what. No, I'm not betting you.
Okay,
My point is, you just wouldn't do it otherwise.
Yes, I wouldn't do it otherwise.
Now you've given him
can't,
incentive to prove you wrong.
Well, that's what I'm trying to. This is what I do with my daughter. When I'm like, oh no, you definitely can't clean that well. There's no way that can get cleaned.
Oh,
you don't think so? I'll clean it so well. You're damn right you will.
215-592-9494. We'll open up the 76ers conversation coming up next. Plus with Elliot here, some Eagles draft stuff. Obviously that was last week, but Elliot, our
rookie
Eagles reporter,
minicamp tomorrow.
Yes,
back on the field.
So all the teams obviously in play, including the Sixers with a huge Game 6 tonight. That and more. Phone calls and all of it, plus your chance to win concert tickets. That's coming next on 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's scored!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's time to spring into deals for Mother's Day at Lowe's. Shop select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15, and get Mom the perfect addition for her garden for less. Plus, get 3 free bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil when you buy 3. Mom's garden is winning with these deals. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Well, it took nearly 80 minutes, and Dan Vladar literally and figuratively standing on his head before the Flyers outlasted the Penguins 1-0. 42 saves by Vladar to hold the line until Cam York buried the game winner in overtime.
It's fitting they took the celebration back toward Dan Vladar because he's the reason this team wins this game. He was absolutely spectacular.
Jim Jackson on NBC Sports Philly as the Flyers advance to face Carolina. The schedule not yet out. Another Game 6 tonight in South Philadelphia. Sixers in a must-win situation against Boston to force a seventh and deciding game. Phillies day-night doubleheader with the Giants. First game 12:35, second game 5:35. Both live here on 94 WIP. Cloudy early, clearing later. A high of 68. It's currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista. Cam York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
Not Malkin.
Not Crosby.
And the reason I say not Malkin first is Crosby will probably play next year, but that could be it for Malkin. Could be. I'll tell you this. He did not do much in this series. Like he looked like old guy. Crosby still looks pretty freaking good.
So he will play next year. That's what people think.
That's the
Crosby.
prevailing sense.
Yeah.
I mean,
so they
look,
didn't get to retire Crosby.
And Crosby looks like someone who can still play.
Agreed. Yeah.
Malkin much less. So.
Looks slow.
Yeah.
Especially as the series went on. I felt like Malkin started the series. I think he had a goal in game 2.
He had 3 points or whatever.
He looked good early, and as the series went on, he just tired out.
Tell you what, man. When Bump's out playing you, that's saying something.
You're damn right, buddy. Yeah.
What a name, Bump. I love it.
I
It's
love
a great
it.
name.
215-592-9494. We got a lot going on here, including the 76ers. Let's open up that conversation. Elliot, how do you feel about tonight?
I actually feel really good, which is surprising and I'll give you credit coming into the series. You were one of the few that, I think had some level of hope, obviously with Joel out.
Not really.
Well, I feel like once Joel, maybe I'm wrong.
Earlier in
the
I
feel like you were the
season,
one
that kind of went
few,
away.
But not before the series.
Yeah. But that win on Game 5 was maybe the most improbable win of the process era. Like the fact that they won that game, I'm believing now. And I think what stands out to me about the Sixers as compared to the other teams is it feels like with the other teams, people are willing to talk themselves into it, right? Like, because obviously 4 for 4, everyone wants the teams to do well. But with the Eagles, the Phillies, the Flyers, there's always like maybe they can do it. Feels like the Sixers don't get that benefit of the doubt anymore. I understand why. It's been a frustrating, playoff run for them over the years. But man, you look at how Joel's playing, and it feels like they're the team that has more of the it factor right now than the Celtics do. The Celtics are not playing well. And so I actually feel really good.
So I don't.
I don't
all right,
either.
there we go.
So, all right, let me start with this.
So this is what I'm talking about. No one believes in him. No one believes in him
I'm right there
anymore.
with you, Joe.
All right, so here's where I'm at. Am I excited for tonight? I am. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I think it's cool that they're in this spot. They have done something most of us did not think they would do, which is force a Game 6. And given the fact that they have forced a Game 6, knowing that it's at home, there is a legitimate chance they force a Game 7.
Yeah.
And I flat out didn't see that coming. So I am truly excited for tonight. I really am. But I also go into it unbelievably apprehensive. My expectation is that the Boston Celtics will win the game. Now, I'm not saying that to rain on the parade. I'm just giving you my honest.
Look, it's pouring out there.
Yeah, it's pouring. It's pouring. I just think Boston's better and will likely show it tonight. And if they don't show it tonight, I think Boston would likely show it in Game 7. So I remain pretty flat.
But the Sixers can win there. That's where they
Well,
won.
that's the thing.
That's
Boston
the
has been
irony.
much better on the road as a playoff team over this last few years, which is interesting. My biggest concern, Joe, to your point and why I'm concerned is it's one day off for Embiid, and it just felt like he gave everything, and he was amazing. What a performance.
Right. Yeah.
It's just how many times have we seen him be able to have a performance like that? I know that might have been his best, but that type of performance, take one day off and come back and look the same in a playoff game. It's never happened. I hope it happens tonight. It'd be amazing, but it is yet to happen. And that's my biggest concern is I think they need the Embiid we got in the last game to win tonight. And I just don't know that he'll physically be able to get it.
So I agree with that, but I do think a difference between this team and past Sixers teams is they just have more there. Like Maxey, he's not been outstanding this series, but it wouldn't shock me if he had a great game tonight. Paul George not scoring a ton, but like shooting the ball well. Has been
He's
pretty
played
good
well
in ISO.
defensively,
He's
too,
played well.
yeah.
VJ's not been good, but throughout the season, I think he's shown he's not going to shy away to these moments. So I agree with you about the Joel thing for sure. But man, I mean, they've played right with the Celtics. I know there's been blowouts.
Hold on.
They
3 out of 5 times. 2 out of 5 times they got their asses
right, but they also
crushed.
arguably could have won game. Was it 3? The first one at home, right? So like this series, while I agree when the Sixers lose, they lose big, right? In classic Sixers fashion. But if they can keep it close, like they've been in these games too.
We'll ask you how you feel about the 76ers knowing that game 6 is in about 13 hours.
Would you start Quentin Grimes?
No.
I would think about it. They've been way better with him on the court.
I'm just
He played
saying.
really well in the last game. I would think about it.
Well, would you do it?
Yeah, I would do it.
Ray, would you do it?
Yeah. Why not? Got nothing to lose.
I'll give you one why not, because he's probably a better scorer than Oubre, and the second unit could use some of that.
Well, they don't need him as much with the first unit.
Yeah, that's my point.
I mean, it's not a bad point. I just when he's out there a little bit, I felt better about
Yeah,
it.
but here's
his defense.
But I also think
just his defense in addition to his scoring.
Well, and like to Ria's point, like they need a lead tonight too. Like that building is going to be tense. Like I get your point about the second unit, but man, if they can come out tonight and get a 10-point lead or, stick with it in the first quarter, that'd be huge too.
The other thing I'll say on Grimes on the negative side, and this isn't the day after what he did 2 days ago, but let's not forget the prior 80.
For sure.
That's right. And even earlier in the series, there were games.
The reality is that, like, if I told you I trust Quentin Grimes tonight, I'd be talking out my hiney.
Well, you do that anyway.
I do, but I just don't. I can't tell you that. Like, let me put it this way: to me, Quentin Grimes is a guy that plays really good 2 out of 10 games. To me, that's not enough.
You need one.
You do, but they need 3s. They need game 5, 6, and 7. Like Aaron McKee and Bobby Jones off the bench, and they're 2 of the great bench players Sixers have ever had.
Of all time.
But I mean, they would play excellent 8, 9, 10 times out of 10.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I continue to have worry about that aspect of this whole thing. Look, your thoughts on obviously the Sixers. I am really excited though. I mean, I want to be clear. I do think they can win tonight. I just don't think they will. But I am excited for what it will represent if they do, which is 2 things. One, it'll be more Joel heroicism, which we'll celebrate. But the other is it'll be like, okay, they really are close now in this series where they actually could win it in game 7.
Will this make you feel differently about next year?
Yes.
Because prior to this last game, I was very much in the camp of you have to trade Joel, Nurse needs to go, maybe Morey, like where's the future? And I know it's just one game, but man, when you see Joel you do what he did in game 5, it does make me feel differently about the chance of next year.
Morey still needs to go because he has not done enough to supplement the Sixers' good players with lesser players.
And he can take them.
Agreed, but if they beat the Celtics in this series, like Morey's not going.
Well,
anywhere.
if they beat the Celtics, he's not going. All right, look, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Joe in Pottsville. Joe, good morning.
Hey, baby, sweat, blood, and tears, baby, sweat, blood, and tears.
I thought it was called called Blood, Sweat, and Tears. The '87 Flyers video.
Well, it is.
Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
You just said,
we drink
sweat-blooded,
beer over
same
here
thing.
in Potso, baby, sweat, blood, and tears, and that's what this team is about. A young team. It's like a fighter, baby. A young fighter. They got to be tested. So you put him in with a veteran, and he proves you wrong. He beats a veteran. And what comes out of it is experience, confidence, and unity, baby. And that's what we got.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Look, they clearly really get along, Joe. I mean, it's very obvious. These guys are, it seems to me, very clear a brotherhood in there, which is awesome.
Listen, I wasn't a hockey fan before. I'm a football fanatic. Go Birds. But let me tell you something. I hung out with some boys, man, that love hockey, and I am a believer. This team is going all the way. They got the eye of the tiger. I'm telling you. Hey, when we went into that overtime and the freaking fans were cheering Flyers and the Rocky theme came on, it just threw chills through my body. And then when that one player took the bad hit to the face and couldn't play the game because he had to change his jersey because he couldn't play with blood.
Yep.
Hey, this team is for real, baby. They're young, they're good,
they're hungry,
and they're about to be great. And just like that one great poet once said, Muhammad Ali, we shook up the world, baby. We shook up the world. I'm a bad man.
Great call, Joe.
Joe,
wait, great
bring
call.
it in.
Yeah. Great
It's
call.
the best we've heard from a Joe all day.
That was excellent.
That was good.
That was
such a Flyers call too.
I don't watch hockey, but they're going all the way. I love
Yes,
it.
exactly.
Do you remember that, Ray? Blood, Sweat, and Tears, the 87
Yeah,
team
I mean
video?
that team was.
Yeah.
I mean,
I by the way, I think he inadvertently said it because he said he's not really a hockey guy.
Yeah, no,
so
that's what's
I don't
funny.
think he knew he was
Which
quoting
is
the 87
unbelievable.
team video.
that team was unbelievable.
Yeah, I love that team. And Tocket, obviously, part of it.
Well, what he said in there, too, about going up against the veterans, the Sidney Crosby, the Penguins, like, I do think that means something to these young players that they knocked out Sidney Crosby.
Sure.
I know the Penguins are not, the teams they were when Sidney was at his best. They weren't even that good this year, right? But I think if you're a young player, and you're going up against the Penguins and Sidney Crosby, it adds to your level of confidence heading into the next round against a much better team.
What if you're a middle-aged player like Konechny now is at this stage of his career? Let's listen to Konechny after the game last night on beating the Pittsburgh Penguins. This was pretty cool because obviously the Flyers and Penguins have had a thing going on for a while now. And Konechny has, seen the twists and turns. And let's be real, most of it has not been good for the Flyers at all. I mean, they've lost quite a bit to Pittsburgh through obviously in the Crosby and Malkin era. And it was really cool hearing Konechny post-game talk about this last night. Look, we'll get to that audio in just a moment. 215-592-9494. In the meantime, let me open up the Twitter poll questions of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. April is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%. And know that every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, who wins tonight's Game 6? Sixers or Celtics? Second poll question, Phil's 10-19. We're not going to ask you if they're going to make the playoffs. We certainly may ask that question later in the season. But right now, we're actually going to establish, I don't want to call it a floor because they could be below 500, but a sense of where they're headed with this poll question. Will the Phillies finish above or below 500? It's a warranted question. I mean, there is a real chance they do not.
Crazy we're already there.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and last day of April 30. This is not the way you want it to end the month of April. So at 10-19, we ask you at 215-592-9494 and at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, will the Phils finish above or below 500? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. By the way, Phils, of course, rained out last night. Called early. Now it's going to create traffic congestion, obviously, tonight.
Leave now.
Would have been with the Flyers last night. Now it's with the Sixers tonight. Phillies first game, 12:35. Phillies second game, 5:35. So it's a little staggered in there in a way that should help. But
you know what was cool last
night? It's going to be a lot of parking.
When they got rained out because I didn't get word that they were rained out till, I don't know, maybe like an hour before the game.
It was pretty late.
It was late.
Yeah.
It was
I think there were
late.
definitely fans in there.
Well, because they moved it
were.
up before. Remember, they moved it from 6:40 to 6:10
Yeah.
and then rained it out after.
A bunch of Phillies fans came over.
Yeah.
And they were buying, John Clark posted, they were buying Flyers tickets online for like $250. Because I saw them in the building. I'm going, why are they wearing Philly stuff? And I went, oh, they were at the Phillies game. And they just said, we're going to a game. These two guys were in the Garrett Stubbs overalls with no shirt. It was very funny.
That's quite a twist, going from paying like $11 to
Yes.
see the Phillies to being like, all right, let's just spend $600 on
Exactly.
tickets.
Well, they showed at the beginning, like of the broadcast, they had all these fans in the concourse. And like half of them were wearing Phillies gear. So I had the same thought. I was like, they must have been at no one's like that many people are not choosing Phillies gear for a Flyers game. It was pretty funny.
If you missed it, Phillies players booed last night.
I was going to say those Phillies fans decided to still get their. You didn't see this? Yeah, they showed him on the jumbotron.
I thought it was kind of good natured. I mean, like kind of jokingly. I didn't think, and it appeared that the Phillies players were laughing at it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those jokes that has a lot of truth in it. Like it was not like
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Travis Konechny. He finally was part of a Flyers team that beat Pittsburgh in the playoffs. Obviously, the last happened in 2012, and that was, really a whole generation ago. Here's Konechny after last night's game.
We earned that. We played hard. We just didn't quit on each other for the last, stretch of games to end the season, and then into the playoffs. We just show confidence in our group, so it felt great to get it done. And for me, they've had their fair share of beating me over the years, so against Pittsburgh, felt extra good.
I like it. Sometimes athletes aren't willing to sort of put that out there, but I appreciate that he put it right on out there. 215-592-9494. Hey, let's give you a chance to win one of 4 really cool concerts as Live Nation's got a series of concerts coming up in the summer, into the fall. That includes, and I'll go in chronological order, that includes Tim McGraw, July 17th, Motley Crue, July 27th, Leonard Skinner, August 20th, and Jason Aldean, September 19th. All of these concerts at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden. All these concerts, as I said, Live Nation concerts, and all available for you at livenation.com. Make it a summer of live. $30 tickets are coming April 29th. That's a couple days ago, yesterday, through May 5th. So you can actually get this now. Live Nation All Access members get early access now. It's free to join and only takes a minute. Go to livenation.com. So it's really cool. Your choice. If you have the winning answer today, your choice of which concert you'll see at 215-592-9494. I'm going to ask you what from sports history would make a great sports movie that has not been made. So think of it this way, because the NFL is now looking into the possibility of creating movies based on
movies,
based on NFL stuff of the past. And obviously there's a number of sports movies through the years that have captured stuff that happened. Miracle in Hockey, Jackie Robinson, 42. There was a movie about Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris's home run chase trying to track down Babe Ruth. I mean, there's been the Lou Gehrig story. We have the Babe Ruth movie. We've had Ali featured, right? So we've had a lot of great stuff from sports history featured in movies. What that has never been featured in a feature film would make for an unbelievable movie? Give us a great answer at 215-592-9494. Best answer as we deem it by the end of the show. You're going to have your choice of one of the 4 concert tickets. Elliot, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a drama. This is not a comedy. So this is real drama. Okay? Yeah. And this would be primarily focused probably on 4 or 5 baseball players from 25 or so years ago. The drama of the steroid era in baseball. Through this prism. The decision for an athlete to take the steroids. The process of deception. The fear of getting caught. I'm thinking of an athlete talking to his wife, perhaps talking to a best friend, not telling too many people, but saying, hey, I'm doing this and I'm really scared. By the way, I'm hitting a lot of home runs, but,
making a lot of money.
Yeah, making a lot
this
of
house
money.
We're in,
The getting caught process that day and the after effect on the various, I think there's a real drama. If you had a feature film on the steroid athletes of the steroid era in baseball, you could have a hell of a drama. Give me a great answer at 215-592-9494. Something from sports history that would make a great movie, whether it's a comedy, a drama, whatever. Elliot, what are you thinking?
So this isn't a specific moment, but I think this is something that will be made into a movie. I'm going to go with Jordan Mailata's life. Just going from someone, coming over, had never played football, the personality he has, it ends with him winning the Super Bowl.
Yep.
I think it would be an amazing movie.
The singing,
all of it.
Well, that's Disney does those type of movies.
That's what I mean. I can just see it like the next Invincible type of thing.
Yeah, The Blind Side, that kind of stuff. That would be great for Disney. Seltzer, what do you got here?
Yeah,
buddy?
that's definitely a Disney happy-go-lucky type one. Mine's more
The
of
Rock could play him.
Mine's more of like an art movie, I would say. It gets a little weird, because on June 12th, 1970, Doc Ellis thought he had the day off, decided to take some LSD. Guess what? You're pitching, Doc. Threw a no-hitter. The Doc Ellis no-hitter.
You're right.
That is awesome.
No, that would be something. Rhea, what are you thinking here?
I have remained, it's many years later, but I remain fascinated by Brian Colangelo and his wife Babs Bettini. The whole Burner Gate.
Sure.
How it, the
That's the title right there too.
Yeah, Burner Gate.
Yeah, Burner Gate. Nice title.
You're right.
I just want to go in, because I truly don't believe that it was her and him, but the process of how it got blamed on her and, cost him his career.
Sure did. Yeah, sure did. Look, 215-592-9494. So what from sports history would make for a great sports movie? Give us what you think's the best answer, and you may win the concert tickets. Elliot, let's open up some Eagles conversation as well. So all this stuff, Flyers, obviously the headliner, Sixers tonight, Phillies, doubleheader today, obviously residual topper stuff, Mattingly, and now to the Eagles with the draft and all. Elliot, what's top of mind for you with the Birds right now?
I mean, so rookie mini camp, they'll be in the building today. The rookie mini camp starts tomorrow. They'll be on the field for 2 days. We'll be down there, so I'm very excited to get to watch them practice. It's kind of one of the first beginnings of football being back. But I think for me, just tomorrow, it's all about just getting eyes on these guys. Like, I want to see what Mekhi Lemon looks like in pads, cleats, like a helmet. And if this guy is as undersized as he's been made out to be, because I do think, look, I've met him in person already, but that's different than when he has on, the equipment. So one of the concerns with him is he's small. He's not even 6 foot. He has a small wingspan. He wasn't super fast, but he was also maybe the best receiver in college football last year. So I'm excited to see him out on the field. And then, of course, Urab Bernard, the 7th round pick, seeing him out there will be cool. So, it'll be a big few days for the Eagles as they start to get some eyes on their rookie class.
One of the keys with undersize, and Iverson in a different sport's an example, but and Tyreek Hill's an example. You gotta have 1 or 2 really special traits.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you're just gonna, the bottom line is Reagor, who wasn't that big, but he wasn't super small, but he wasn't big.
He was thick.
He was thick.
Yeah, he was thick. Yeah.
So the trait you'd want him to have is sort of shiftiness after the catch, and he was supposed to have it. He didn't.
Right.
Like he didn't have, and this guy's supposed to have it. So you need to have something. And sometimes, like, take a guy like Wes Welker, some of these guys that have excelled in the slot, Edelman. It's a shiftiness to get open, and it's an ability, even though they're small, to not be the easiest guy to bring down. Like there's a certain compact power that gives them, because you have to have something. And look, I'm very excited they drafted this dude. I mean, it looks to me like he's a real baller. I do worry about the connection with him and Jalen, as long as Jalen's the quarterback, because he's probably going to be over the middle guy, and he's not going to be big target guy. And so that worries me a little bit, but I think he's going to have a really good career.
So I think if you had to say what his special trait would be, he has unbelievable hands. You look, I think he only had 3 drops in college over his whole career, and he was a high volume guy at USC. I don't think he'll be with the Eagles. So I would say the hands, but you're right. Like, he needs to have a special trait, but that's on the coaches too, to put him in the right place.
215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this, including what a goal, what a game, what a goalie. Flyers win last night. Obviously the headliner, back with all the calls, plus AMA. That's next. Show to camera, Elliot in for John today on 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Buy a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Motor City has its hero. Faced with a shocking first-round exit, the 1 seed, Detroit Pistons were saved by Cade Cunningham, the guy who's been turning the ball over. Well, last night, he scored a franchise playoff record, 45 points to stave off elimination, 116-109. Pistons win.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything.
Ask me a question.
With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Yeah, already AMA, as we do every single, Wednesday morning. But in this case, we moved it to Thursday this week. You ask, we answer. I actually have the first ask of the segment. James, it's more like a demand. Can you please play, the goal from last night? I'm in the mood.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
Kim Jackson, NBC Sports Philadelphia. James, we should institute a new policy.
Well, we can't go a certain amount of time without
20 minutes. Can't go 20 minutes. Can we do it?
Sure. Does someone want to set an alarm? Lewis, set an alarm. Tell me when 20 minutes is up.
Lewis, by 7:22. We got to do it again. All right, James, questions from AMA. What do people ask?
All right, this one's for Elliot from Jersey Joe. Hammer has already answered this question and waxed poetic about how he'd love to go back to college and spend his entire life being a college student. Jersey Joe asks, Elliot, if you could go back in time and relive 1 year of your life all over again, what year would it be and why?
So am I reliving this with the knowledge I have today?
I don't think so. I think you're just going back in time and you get to do it again.
Because I was going to say, the first year of high school, if I knew what I knew, I would crush in high school. So I am tempted to
you can't do that.
To pick that. But this is recent, but I think I'd still pick it. 2022. From a sports perspective, I got married that year. So I would probably pick 2022.
Well, you had the Eagles and Phillies flying high.
Yeah. And got married.
And got married.
Yeah. Let's get that part in.
So.
Yeah, the Kristen part is probably
I don't think she's awake yet, but we'll see.
She wouldn't be listening anyway, so it's all good. All right, Joe, tell us something we don't know about you.
Wow, it's vague.
All right. I'm thinking about taking the cup around town.
Oh God,
I am. I'm thinking about
I love that.
Certain
I'm upset
events
that I asked the question.
No, it probably isn't. But
I'm upset that I asked it.
Rhea, not the easiest thing to answer on the fly. I'll just say
like
this.
In the back of a convertible, like a president going around,
I'm just, I'm thinking about if there are events, if we have a remote broadcast. I'm thinking about taking it around town.
Well, you should take it to the first home game against the Hurricanes. Walk around the concourse.
Yeah, maybe we can get Gritty to throw it on the ice and destroy it. That'd be cool.
A picture with
James,
you.
Get on board. Would you get on board?
You, Gritty, in the cup would be a pretty.
Elliot, can you please tell people that haven't seen it? It's a pretty good cup.
It's incredibly impressive. The fact you built it this long ago. And I truly believe it's good luck. Again, I swear on my life, I'm watching the game last night when it wasn't going on. I thought, did someone put the cup back up on the table?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're on a hot streak right now.
I'm sorry.
No,
What's
it
that?
bothers James. I've warmed up to the cup.
I think the cup's fine. It's just I think you go way too overboard with it, and I do think that we've had better luck with it on the ground.
Cup's
so that feels inarguable.
Cup's my baby.
It's coming across right there though.
You need
pieces.
to fix it.
Yeah.
If it's your baby, take care of it.
Yeah, it does not look as loved as you seem to love it.
It's the flux capacitor. It takes time to perfect.
Yeah. Well, you've had 29 years to perfect it, so you would think at some point you get it done. All right, let's see one more question.
What?
This is a classic, hearkening back to Elliot's most famous tweet, and he's had a few famous ones. Jeremy on Twitter asked, does Elliot think he can score a goal against Dan Vladar?
Oh, boy.
I do not, no. And again, watching hockey, more now over this playoff run, I stand by it. I don't think I could ever score a goal in hockey. I think I could luck into a home run,
You couldn't stop.
especially off this pitching
Stop
staff.
it.
Like, give me Nola. I'd feel good
Stop.
to go. Could definitely score a touchdown or score in basketball. That wouldn't even be that hard. But scoring a goal seems impossible. Just watching, like, it seems
that way
impossible.
last
You
night.
have way more of a chance for a puck
No
to
shot.
hit your stick
Everyone
and go in
says
the neck
this.
because you could never hit a baseball. You couldn't hit a baseball 20 feet.
I would
much
need
less
luck.
300.
I agree.
There's no
I would need luck.
To even
Yes, I
power
would
a
need
baseball
luck.
out of a ballpark. This is crazy talk against a major league pitcher.
Yeah, I would need a
This is
bunch
the
of swings.
dumbest thing you've
I
ever
agree.
said.
But if I connected with the
you
speed
could
they're
have
throwing
an infinite. You could have an infinite number of swings.
Give
and
me
you would never
1,000
hit a home run
swings.
to major league.
1,000 swings.
You went
Infinite.
to it. You went to it.
I
Thank
think
you,
I'd have a
Joe,
chance.
right? Infinite,
Again,
right?
I would need luck, but scoring a goal, everyone's like, just stand in front of the net and, like, it'll just bounce off you. What makes you think someone's not going to knock me over?
I don't
or
think
the puck
I'm
isn't
going
to knock me over?
more likely than you hitting a ball out of a major league ballpark.
I disagree. But off Vladar, no, I don't think I could. No.
All right, and that AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Hey, James, did I hear that goal again? Just, kind of in that
We
kind
didn't even make it 20 minutes.
I'm in that kind of mood.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
Cam York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
Lewis, start the clock again.
Great call by Jim Jackson. Let's go to the phones. Gary in Whitehall right now. Good morning, Gary.
Let's go Flyers!
We need a way to respond to that. Yes.
Yeah.
Like we need some sort of big clap. Like
sounder.
Lewis, more work for you. See if you can find something like that online.
Because I never know. I can't.
There you go.
That's a good one.
That is a
There
good
you go, Gare.
Gary doing it all. What up, bud?
What's happening, morning team? What a beautiful day. It's ugly out, but it's a beautiful day.
Sure is. Sure is, man.
Anytime you can take out Krusty Crosby, it's a beautiful day.
Well, they did.
Have fun.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. And you know what? Let's ride the lightning. We got a hot goalie. Anything can happen.
Well, I believe that, Gary. I really think this team could win the Stanley Cup. And I don't typically say that about teams that just squeak their way into the playoffs. But first off, this sport lends itself to it. Second off, this team's been, I'd have to look up if it's still true after a 4-2 first round, probably the best team in hockey in the last 2 months.
So if you look at
the best team in hockey in the last 2 months. That's incredible.
You were comparing it to the 22 Phillies,
Yes,
right?
Yeah.
The Flyers were way better going into playoffs than that Phillies team was. I was looking it up this morning. I forgot the Phillies had won 7 of 20 games heading into the postseason that year. The Flyers, 14 of 20.
Well,
so
yeah, and
they're playing way better.
And that Phillies team in September had 2 5-game losing streaks.
Yeah.
2 5-game losing streaks. And
Now,
still go all the way to
Carolina
game
will
6.
be tough.
Of course it'll be tough, yeah. No doubt. It's an awesome thing, Gary. It really is. It really is fun, man.
That is a great thing. I tell you what, it might come back to haunt Roddy Brind'Amour by sitting his players in the second last game of the year. But hey,
It's an interesting
more
angle.
power to us.
Yeah, here I'm in a tough spot, Gary, because I like the verbal jousting we get to put out there with the competitor. I'm a no Rip Brind'Amour guy.
Nah,
Can't
he's
do
awesome.
it. Can't do it.
Yeah, sorry, I won't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I think you put it away for this
I'll
series.
rip the whole team,
100%.
the rest of them.
Oh yeah, no, he's the enemy right now.
I love him.
Right.
I love him.
I like him before, and I'll think about him after. But as of right now, he is the enemy.
Oh man! All right, Gary, give me an answer, my man. What would make for a great sports movie?
Joe, I'm going to go back to 1985. Raleigh, Massimino, and Villanova Wildcats upsetting Georgetown.
Yeah, 85 Nova, and that has not been made into a movie.
And
so
you could have the aftermath of it with the,
yes, you could.
some issues.
Yes, you did. That's right. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up here, we're going to get to more of the game highlights, plus what Cam York said after the game, some audio of Vladar post-game, Tocket post-game, phone calls and all this, some more on the Sixers. Stephen A. weighing in on Joel Embiid and Shill Kapati on all of the sports going on right now in Philly sports at 7:35, plus something I know for sure, I guarantee you will dig coming back next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Ordinarily, Elliott today on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here today. Phillies Giants. Leading off starts at noon. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 1:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Just turns and watches. It is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Mother's Day, take a moment to think about the women in your life who have supported you through it all. Not just your mom, but your partner and mom to your children. Benari Jewelers is here to help you show how much they mean to you and are honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day and think of you each time she glances down, or a pair of classic diamond earrings. How about an eternity band that says thank you over and over, or a pendant that sits close to her heart? Or get the favorite of moms everywhere, a collection of gemstones that represent the kids who made her a mom, specially designed with a modern twist on birthstones and set in a personalized piece just for her. Benari Jewelers showroom has everything you need to honor mom, and the Benari staff is thrilled to help you sort through all their options so you can pick out the perfect way to show mom how much she means to you. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or BenariJewelers.com.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Wait. The T-Mobile one says families saved over $3,700 versus the other big guys in the past 5 years. And their experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on. Let me see that. And a 5-year price guarantee? Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now, or?
I'm thinking half-half.
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now at T-Mobile.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 among accounts with 3+ voice lines compared to AT&T and Verizon, excluding discounts, credits, and optional charges. See harrisx.com/T-Mobile. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Texting and driving? Big risk. Big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online, all with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours, or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it,
You don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Flyers control the face-off. Shot from long range, score! The Flyers win it! Cam York beating the Sea-Loves in overtime. The Philadelphia Flyers will move on and face the Carolina Hurricanes. Cam York with the overtime winner.
Kenny Albert, the call on TNT as the Flyers eliminate the Penguins in 6. York, the game winner in OT, but it was goalie Dan Vladar willing the Flyers to advance to the second round. 42 saves, simply a wall in the third period through overtime as the Pens outshot the Flyers 23-11. Per NHL stats, Vladar made the 4th most saves in a series-clinching shutout win over the past 70 years. Hope the good vibes extend to the Sixers for their Game 6 tonight against the Celtics. Of course, a must-win game to force Game 7. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Cloudy early, then clearing, high 68, currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
Cam York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
Been a long time, been a long time, been a long, lonely, pretty much only time.
That was awesome.
How good is that?
The song of the summer.
Yeah.
A lonely Porter Martone. Like all that. It's so good.
So we thank Joe Conklin, one of his finest, putting that together.
And I'm assuming Casey sang it?
And the debut of Rainey Shapiro. We thank her. We thank Rainey Shapiro for getting involved. Rainey Shapiro.
Wonderful.
Outstanding job.
Amazing.
Outstanding job.
What a singer.
Unbelievable.
That was awesome.
Something we can use over and over and over again. So obviously, great work by Rainey and great work by Conklin putting that together. Really a masterpiece. If you
I'm
ask
going to
me.
have It's a lonely Porter Martone all day.
That is a great after they win song.
Totally.
Like the vibes are high on it. Yeah, that was awesome.
We can insert different highlights,
Yes.
each time. So, James, that's what I was referencing a few days ago. So we just needed one more Flyers win.
Yeah, you did. You mentioned Led Zeppelin. Now I see the comment. Yep, good stuff.
Rhea, it took like an extra 5 days to get that win. Took an extra period last night. To get that one. All right, Rhea, your thoughts. And again, everyone at 215-592-9494. And of course, we really do thank Joe and Rainey for putting that together. Encourage you to get yourself to joeconklin.com for all of Joe's wonderful work, to book him for a private event or any of his public shows. Rhea, your main Flyers thought this morning when you wake up is what?
Well, I was really happy for Jonesy.
Yeah.
I mean, good friend of mine for a very long time. When they panned to him up in the box, just very calmly, 'cause he's not a guy, I wanted to see him jump around, but that is not Jonesy. It was fun to be in the building and feel the energy because, you'd not had that for so long.
Yep.
And the longer it went on, you thought people were getting that building was so loud.
Yeah.
It was so loud.
And they were trying to pick him up at times.
Yes.
Because, listen, let's again reestablish this. The Flyers were on their freaking heels for the entirety of the overtime, almost the entire third period, but really the overtime. I mean, as much as on your heels as you can be, and the crowd kept trying with the chants and this and that and the cheers. So the crowd did its job.
And Vladar.
And Vladar.
He saved one off his head. Yeah. I mean, that's just, you always say the saying, he stood on his head. He literally saved one off his head.
Really spectacular. So look, congratulations to the Flyers, to Jonesy, to Briere, to Rick Tocket. Obviously, Vladar as the main guy last night. Cam York as the second star, if you will. I would say Michkov, the third star. He played an excellent game. Now, would I like to see him convert a little bit more on some of the chances? Sure. But he was, I thought, their most consistent, aggressive, creative, challenging player for Pittsburgh to deal with. And he had jump. And I give Tocket a lot of credit, and I give Michkov a lot of credit because, we talked, I think maybe after game 2, we first broached the possibility he might get benched. He might get, you know what? And he was for game 4. Or for game 5, I should say. And we talked earlier about the carrot and the stick, and it's still a real thing, whether it's sports or life. The carrot and the stick is still a real thing. And Rick Tocket said, your playing time, game 5, gone. It's off the table. And how did he respond? He played his best game in a long time. So great job by Michkov. Great job by Tocket. If you don't know, Michkov assisted on York's goal. And obviously the Flyers get it done. Look, we're going to play a lot of audio for you this segment, including right now I actually want to play, because I made the comparison earlier. A few other people have made the comparison to the 2022 Phillies thing. JT Realmuto made this comparison last night. Let's listen to JT as Ashlyn Sullivan, NBC Sports Philadelphia, one of our own on WIP, caught up with JT watching the game last night.
To see another team in a playoff success in Philly, what's that been like?
It's awesome. This team, it reminded us of a little October baseball, being able to walk in here. We got rained out tonight, so we jumped at the chance to come over and support the Flyers. This team reminds me a lot of us back in 2022 with the late push to get in the postseason, riding the momentum. So we're rooting hard, and let's go Flyers.
It is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the Flyers, again, were better than the Phillies were going into the postseason. But I think the other thing, you bring up Rick Tocket and how he handled Michkov, which is certainly noteworthy. But I would also just say, the toughness the team showed. I mean, this is their first run through the playoffs. when the momentum's against you the way it was, lost 2 straight. You're right. In overtime, again, I'm watching it thinking, get to the end of this overtime period and reset because it was going that poorly. But the fact that a team with such little playoff experience, a lot of young players on the roster, Vladar, his first run is like the guy.
Yeah.
Man, to not let it crater on them, I think is a real learning experience for them. They can take into the second round.
Spectacular performance by Vladar last night, and obviously York with the big goal. Team-wise, strong. Obviously, got shaky at times last night, but Vladar did his thing and the Flyers advanced. All right, we got 3 different Twitter poll questions of the day, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Let me remind you, with Armin Chevrolet, minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, Phil's at 10-19. Do you think they finish above or below 500 this year? And now 2 Sixers poll questions. Obviously, the big one, who wins Game 6 tonight, Sixers or Celtics? But sort of the question within the question, because this may determine whether they win or lose the game. Will Joel Embiid, James Seltzer, play a great game tonight, yes or no?
No, probably not. I think he'll play good. I don't think Embiid's just going to completely fall apart, but if we're talking, will we get another game like Game 5? I don't expect him physically to do it. I hope he does it. I just have to see it. I have to see him off one day, back the next, and bring it like that. So
I definitely agree with the skepticism to an extent. He has not shown up in big playoff games before, but I think you saw in that last game, he realized as the game went on, the Celtics have nobody to guard him down low. Like, he's a big guy, but also off of Embiid, like, Maxey too deserves some pressure in this game tonight, right?
No doubt.
We don't all year get to say Maxey's the guy now. It's his team. He's the number one. Joel's the past. And then in a must-win Game 6 at home, put it all on Joel. Like, it's on Maxey as well tonight.
I agree with that. Very much so.
Fully agree.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
Oh, Kenna just came in. It's been 20 minutes. Get ready.
Let's go.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
Can York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
So Kenna wasn't quite right because we played it coming back, and I think Rhea had it in the update. But that's okay. 3 times in 5 minutes is fine.
It's not a problem.
Yeah, hey, nope. I got no problem playing that thing.
Kenna,
100
you can
times
come
today.
in and tell me to play it anytime.
We'll
So the stat that was in there that I had, I thought was wild.
Which one?
NHL stat. So it was his save was the most over 74th most in a series clinching shutout win over the past 70 years.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
You know who's number one? I've forgotten it because it was back in.
Now let me think about this.
Okay.
Number one for a series I don't know.
Series clinching
who the heck
shutout
is it?
amount
Hextall?
of saves. No. Patrick Waugh.
Against
63.
Oh, I don't even remember that.
Let me see.
Well, he was. Oh, you don't worry.
Well, there
about
was
it, but-
another great stat
yeah.
that JJ gave out
That's
last
amazing.
night. That last night was the longest 0-0 Flyers game ever. They had never gone that deep into overtime in a 0-0 game.
Wow.
I think it was like with 5:30 left in overtime, they crossed over into the longest 0-0 Flyers
And
game ever.
Very close to going to double OT. Just about 2 minutes
Yeah.
left. And let's be real, when the Flyers scored, it kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, they had just they just had a flurry right before that, but otherwise hadn't done anything, at all for almost the entirety of the overtime.
And again, I know they had the safety net of a Game 7 had they not won last night. But man, if they would have lost that
Nobody
game,
wanted that.
and then you go to Pittsburgh, that was obviously a huge one.
We'll have a check-in with Shill Kapati on all the sports going on. There's a ton going on right now. Shill joins us in about 5 minutes. Uncle Drew right now. Drew, good morning.
Good morning. What's going on,
hey, buddy.
ladies and gents?
What up, Uncle Drew?
Not much. So I ain't gonna lie to you. So I am a Flyers fan, but I'm a fair weather Flyers fan, and so
Still a
I
fan.
do go to
Still
some
a
of the
fan.
Flyers games, and I know. Say that again.
I said still a fan, though. Still a fan.
Yeah, I'm still a fan. Yeah, of course. But I've gone to several Flyers games this past year and other years, and the energy is amazing. So I can only imagine how it was last night.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, obviously remarkable. I mean, let's be real, as it has been now for about a month. I mean, once this thing came in sight, and I would say with about 2 weeks to go in the regular season, it really came in sight that they had a legitimate shot to make the playoffs, let's call it. I don't think there's been a home game since it hasn't jumped. Now, they haven't won every one, But I mean, it's they've been playing in front of what I'll call a playoff style crowd at home for a number of weeks now.
Right. Exactly. And so they're a young team, and like with the energy that they have, it's just amazing. And I just think that with that, going over to basketball, listen, some of them same fans is going to be there tonight. I'm going to be there tonight. I'm going to be there with my boy Raj. So I'm looking forward to it tonight, with the Sixers. And if you remember what I had said, I think it was last week, I was talking about how we need Embiid, and PG as far as, that half-court game, slowing things down because, with Maxey and VJ, they're cool, with the fast pace. But, with Boston, I think that we need to be able to kind of, limit some of the possessions, that they have for the three-pointers, because I think we've been doing a pretty good job with that, because we've been doing good on defense. And, get into that half-court game with Joel, let him do what he do, and PG as well, because PG, he's a good one-on-one player.
Well,
so
to
I
your
think
point,
that we have a good shot.
Yeah, no, to your point, because I don't think VJ is definitely not a great half-court player yet. Maxey's still undersized, I think, especially against the Celtics, all the long defenders they have. Yeah. You're right. Joel and PG have to be their half-court offensive options.
Yeah. All right, Drew, give me a big answer.
What
would make a great sports movie?
All right, now listen, this got to be the winning answer.
Okay.
Like, hey, against all odds, we got to have a story about Nick Foles. I mean, he gets drafted here, and we trade him away, and then we bring him back, and then ultimately, we thought that we was going to win it. With Carson Wentz, and when he hurt himself, everybody was like, "Oh man," including myself.
Sure,
you had people crying and all that type of stuff, and he did what he had to do, and he got to execute.
Listen, Foles a good answer, Drew. There's no question about it.
You think Carson would see that movie?
Who would play Carson? Prince Harry?
Yeah, Prince Harry.
Prince Harry plays Carson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let's listen, on the Sixers front, as big as it gets tonight from a Sixers standpoint, got to win it. And I tend to think the Sixers will not win it. I'm very excited because I know they could, and they're back in this thing, but I do think Boston will answer the bell tonight. One of the big things is whether Joel will be able to. But one of the other big things is just the whole context of the Joel experience right now in the context of his career, his overall career. Stephen A. yesterday on ESPN talking about Joel.
If Joel Embiid was 85% or better, we would consider the Sixers a title contender. We literally would. We would look at them and say, yo, man, you got to deal with this monster because he's that great. And when people talk about the laziness, I want Joel Embiid to know, not everybody, bro. Not everybody said that about you. I certainly never said that about you. And there's plenty of people who don't. This dude has had practically every injury that the human body can incur. I mean, there isn't an injury that this man hasn't experienced. And he had it from the moment he came into the league. He missed his first 2 years of NBA action because of it. It's just unfortunate. It's nothing you could do about it, guys. It just isn't.
All right, Stephen A. yesterday. Look, it's a huge spot. It's a huge spot within Joel's career because he's not going to have many more cracks.
Yeah, so I think to a certain degree, Joel's career has been decided to an extent. Like, I think he can only add to it, right? I think if they lose tonight, we're not going to go, oh, Joel's not a good playoff performer. Like, that's already been his history. But, man, you look at all the injuries. Stephen A. Smith brings that up. In my Philadelphia sports lifetime, I can't think of many tougher Philadelphia athletes in terms of what he's been through. And it's an interesting juxtaposition because I agree. He has games where he's mopey, right?
Yeah.
But like 2 weeks ago, the dude had his appendix taken out and he's dropping 30-plus points in a must-win game at Boston. Stephen A. Smith touched on the injuries. He really is one of the toughest Philly athletes ever.
I'll be so proud of him and them if they pull this off. I just don't think they will.
I agree if I had to bet, but they have way more of a chance than I thought they did going into the series, obviously.
We'll talk to Shill Kapati in a moment. Let's talk to D right now in Glassboro. Hi, D.
Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Fired up, D.
What up, D?
Flyered up, that is.
Yes, as everyone should. That was a really exciting game last night. I think I almost have an ulcer now. It was a lot. And Vladar deserves all of the accolades for that win.
Absolutely.
Main guy for sure. No question.
Right. So, the Eagles rookie camp.
Yeah.
So that starts tomorrow?
Yeah, so I think the players, they'll arrive into Philly today. They'll be on the practice field tomorrow.
I'm really excited to hear what you have to say, Elliot, about our international players.
Yeah.
I was watching some rugby highlights from Joshua Wiru.
Yep.
Is that how?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, he looked really strong and fast. So I'm hopeful for him. I mean, I'm hopeful for Bernard too, but I just love a gamble.
Yeah, I mean, I think those are exactly the type of players you take risks on in the 7th round. And I think, obviously, the Eagles have a track record, not just with Jordan Mailata, who's the clear example to look at, but their player development since Nick has gotten here has been outstanding. Like, Howie and the scouts deserve all the credit. They're the ones drafting the players. But there's not been many busts on this team in the top rounds. Like, they've done an excellent job under Nick. So, I mean, look, tomorrow will be the first time Ura Bernard has ever been to a football practice. So, like, you take that into consideration. But the athleticism, yeah, I'm super excited to see what they do with them.
They also got a lot out of Reed Blankenship.
Yeah.
They got a lot out of TJ Edwards. I'm going back a few years. I would say one of their least developed was probably Quez Watkins.
But even Quez was a 6th-round pick, though. Like, I mean, he was still a successful draft pick.
Yeah, but here's my problem on the Quez front. I saw that guy as a rookie and thought, this guy's got some skill. And it never really manifests in any consistent way.
I would agree, but I still think you got more out of him than you do most 6th-round picks.
All right, D, give me a big-time answer. What would be a great sports movie?
Now, this is it's going to be more of like a comedy, maybe a dramedy, with a little bit of drama.
Okay.
The Patriots Deflategate.
That probably will be a movie.
Very good.
Patriots Deflategate. How about it? All right, let's talk all the sports with Shill Kapati. Obviously, he covers the Eagles in the NFL, does great work for the Ringer, but following everything going on, and he joins us right now. Shill, what a beautiful morning in Philadelphia sports, my man.
What a beautiful morning. What a game. I'm on the bandwagon. What an April. I mean, every night, this is almost too much to take. All the things that are happening this week.
Well, it's funny, Shill. I said to Amy from Villanova last night, I said, this is now starting to take on a Red October feel just with regard to it's like look, we all watch all these games, and I'm talking regular season games, but there's an unrelenting element when it's a playoff game, which is not easy to go to sleep right after. I mean, you know what I'm saying, Shill? It's like every single night. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's unrelenting right now. Now, maybe the Sixers bow out in that one. So who wins game 6 tonight, Shill? Sixers or Celtics?
You know what? If you're asking me logically, like if you gave me $100, I would be taking the Celtics. But my heart is going to say Sixers. And I was thinking about this. It would be the biggest series win they've had since the Iverson era.
No question.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Since 2000, 2001, it would be the only upset win of this era with Joel Embiid. And, man, to do it to the Celtics and to come back from 3-1 when they thought they were going to the finals, this would be an unbelievable story. So I'm rooting for it with my heart.
Yeah, when they beat the Bulls in 2012, I'm going back to a different group. It was kind of phony baloney because both Derrick Rose and Joakim Noah both suffered season-ending injuries. So it was one of those things where it was fun to advance, but kind of nonsense. All right, Shill, the Eagles. Minicamp today, we'll get to that in a bit, but let's just start with this. Mel Kiper gave the Eagles a draft grade of an A. He was one of the few teams that he said, that team, Philadelphia Eagles, A. Do you agree or disagree with him?
I would probably go B, I think, but we're quibbling here. I think it was a very tough draft to analyze because I think if you just look at it overall, this was around the league. This was not a strong draft, and I think most teams, even picking in the top 10, had kind of a tough time identifying the prospects who plays the premium position that doesn't have a lot of question marks. There just weren't a lot of those guys in the draft. So I think they did a good job. I don't come away from this thinking, oh my gosh, they absolutely nailed it. And these guys are going to be Hall of Famers. And, 5 years down the road, we're going to say this was the class that really rebuilt the team or anything like that, which is what I usually reserve the A's for. So I think they did a good job given the circumstances, but maybe not over the moon like Mel Kiper.
So Joe asked me this question last week, and it was a question that actually I had to stop and think about for a second. I'm curious where you fall on it. Would you have traded the two 4th-round picks to go up and get Mekhi Lemon?
Would I have? Okay, so and the alternative would have been to just sit at 23.
You sit at 23, yeah. Or do you trade the 2 4th-round picks to go up and get him? Because I don't think I would have. But then you also look, there were no great options after. I'm just wondering where you're at with it.
Yeah, if I had him on my board, it's clearly the best wide receiver. I would have done it. Now, as I was looking at it, from the outside, I say, you know what? I don't know that there's a big difference between him and someone like the Texas A&M wide receiver, Casey Concepcion. But again, it
Omar
wasn't
Cooper. Yeah.
If you had those guys graded, I think in the same tier, then you sit tight at 23 and you don't give up the pick. But they obviously did it. They obviously saw Makai Lemon as a difference maker. And I don't think it was a reach at 20. I think you look at it, a lot of people had him as a top 15 player in this class. So, yeah, I was fine. I'm fine with their philosophy now, which is just be aggressive, identify the guy that everybody in the building checks off on, and go up and get him.
So I agree if they really like Makai Lemon to go and do it. Where are you at with Makai Lemon? Because I don't love the pick. Like, he doesn't have any great athletic kind of thing that stands out. I don't think he's a fit for the scheme. Like, what do you see with Makai Lemon that you like and don't like for the Eagles?
Yeah, I would say lukewarm is where I'm at, and I wish I could give you a stronger take than that. But I've kind of gone back and forth with Makai Lemon, where you watch his college tape, and I get it. This guy can be a demon in the slot. Julian Edelman is really the comp that I've heard that I like the most when you watch him play at USC. He's tough. He makes tough catches. He's not the biggest guy, but he plays bigger than his size. So I like all those things. Now, some of the things he did at a high level in college, I just wonder, are they definitely going to translate in the NFL? The way he was breaking tackles at such a high rate. Well, now you're going up against bigger guys, better athletes. Is that still going to translate? The way he made contested catches against guys that were bigger than him. Again, now you're facing a different caliber athlete in the NFL. So that's not to say he can't do it. You saw it in college. He very well could do it in the NFL, but that's what I kind of want to see here. Are those things that he was really good at in college, really at an elite level, do those things translate in the NFL?
Hey, Shill, obviously the Eagles really went in on Grenard. I mean, they gave up draft compensation and a $100 million contract with 50 guaranteed. How good is he?
I love Grenard. I am a big Grenard fan. I do like the free agency stuff for the Ringer. And a couple of years ago when he was a free agent with the Texans, I'm watching him and I'm like, this might be one of the more underrated players in the NFL. You look at his production over the years, back-to-back 12-sack seasons in two different schemes, which I really like, which tells you something when he's in two different schemes, two different teams, two different coordinators. So he can absolutely rush the passer. Even last year, before he got injured, last year the numbers weren't great. It's very explainable to me. I mean, he was playing well and had a lot of pressures through the first 9 weeks. Then he gets an injury. He tries to play through the injury, and the final numbers don't look good. So he can rush the passer, but he is a well-rounded player. He is excellent against the run. So I think he's going to fit really well. That's a trade I absolutely would have done. And I'm actually shocked that some other teams in the NFL, the Bears, the Lions, teams that actually needed pass rush help, that's a trade I would have done if I was those teams. So I think by the time we get to October, November next year, this guy's actually going to be a fan favorite.
All right, Shill, final thing here. Let's bring it back to the Flyers. So I'm watching them play, and this includes late in the regular season, and I'm thinking to myself, and they had to get to the playoffs to make this possible, but this team can win the Stanley Cup. A lot of times in sports, a team that barely gets in, I would say essentially can't. I mean, if 37 different guys get injured on the other team, I guess. But take the Pittsburgh Steelers a couple months ago. They made the playoffs. I said, there's no way that team is going to win the Super Bowl. There's no way they're going to win 4 straight games against playoff teams. I believe, Shill, the Flyers can actually do it. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that. And I'm not going to tell you I'm a hockey expert in breaking down every other team in the playoff field, but I think the beauty of baseball and hockey specifically is that you can have these upsets. You can have these wild runs where you're peaking at the right time and you get in and you can knock off the top seed. In the NBA, we pretty much know who's going to be in the finals every year. In the NFL, it's not quite like that, but it's more like that than it would be in the NHL or baseball, where you can get in and you can go on a run like the 2022 Phillies did. I know we've talked about that comp before. Yeah. So absolutely, I'm fired up. Let's go. Let's have a long May and let's have something positive to talk about in this city.
And how about a better May for the Phillies than April, April can't end fast enough, man.
I'm not giving up on them. Yeah, listen, 3 teams make the wild card. Donnie Baseball, get me a T-shirt. Let's go. I'm positive this morning.
All right, Shill, stay well, bud. Hope you enjoy all the action. Thanks, man.
All right, see you guys.
All right, Shill Kapati. We'll talk to him more about the Eagles next week. It's funny, Elliot, there's only so much time you can devote to the Eagles when the Flyers are this hot.
The Eagles are not used to that. Normally the Flyers are fighting for every minute they can now.
So Vladar, the main guy last night, just flat out. And he was he's been the main guy this year and kind of came out of nowhere, right? I mean, it really did. I mean, no one was expecting Dan Vladar to be the Flyers' best player or someone that helps them beat the Pittsburgh Penguins in a series. Well, first, a lot of people don't think Pittsburgh or the Flyers going to make the playoffs this year, but both did. Vladar, the main man in the series, certainly the main man last night. And after the game, Vladar talked not so much about in-game or pre-game thought, but Vladar talked about entering the playoffs, what the team mindset had been. Clearly, you can tell he thinks as a squad, a lot of confidence. Let's listen to Vladar.
There was never a doubt. I think I can speak for the whole locker room. There was never a doubt. If somebody had a doubt, it's their problem. That's not us. We all believe that we can do it. And for me, nothing was changing. As I said before the series, I cannot try to stop the puck harder. I can still continue to do the same thing, still being positive because and be a good person because I feel like good things happen to good people and we are good people in here, so we deserve this.
How about that? We are good
I like
people.
that quote. Adorable is what it is. I want to hug him. That was great.
I should have had that as my high school quote in the yearbook. I'm a good person, quote, I deserve this. Gotta use that.
Like that's a motto you live by now.
I tell you what, we all deserve to hear the goal again. We're going to play it 5 million times today. Let's listen, again.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
Can York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
Awesome call by JJ right there. NBC Sports Philadelphia. By the way, coming up shortly, the Penguins radio call.
I heard it. It's great.
I've not heard it
I was
yet.
using it in my next update.
Well, Bria, it's gonna preempt your update. Use it anyway.
It is fun.
All right, we'll get to that shortly. Kurt in Abington right now on this glorious morning. Good morning, Kurt.
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey, buddy.
What up, Kurt?
Not much, man. I am just so hyped about this Flyers team. It's like Tocket just pushing all the right buttons at the right time, man.
Well, you know what, Kurt? Big props to him for benching Michkov, which I thought was deserved, bringing him back when I didn't know it was deserved, and seeing Michkov be the Flyers' best offensive player last night. Again, carrot and the stick. It's a real part of life. And the coach freaking coached with authority. It's the kind of thing I think sometimes we wish Rob Thompson had done more of and a better job of. And I really give Tocket and Michkov a great deal of credit for that component of last night's game. That was a big part of it.
I'll also say quickly with Tocket, like I know sometimes, and this was a fair criticism at times, like the Flyers always hiring ex-Flyers, right?
Yep.
This team, I looked this up this morning, they're 4th in the league in hits this year, right? Like they do play a brand of hockey that it feels like Flyers fans have been waiting to see. And I don't know if you get that with a ex-Flyer as the head coach.
Absolutely not, man. I mean, Tock was part of those teams where, we were the Broad Street Bullies. Not so much the older teams, but, the 90s teams. I mean, listen, the Flyers changed hockey in the 70s. It turned from a skill game to, we're going to crush your biggest guy, and we dare you to hit our biggest guy. And, I mean, that was that for the 90s until Crosby basically got in the league. We changed the game. So, to bring that back and bring that physicality, that's Flyers hockey. I mean, they call us the scumbag hockey team, right? That's Flyers hockey.
And, I will say with Carolina, I'm already starting to try to build my argument as to why they'll beat the Hurricanes, which is tough for me since I discovered hockey 3 weeks ago. But, the Flyers, again, 4th in hits. Carolina near the bottom of the league. Pittsburgh also near the bottom of the league. So you wonder if that's an advantage they can have in this series.
All right, Kurt, give me a great answer here. What would make for a great sports movie? You can win concert tickets to either Motley Crue, Jason Aldean, Tim McGraw, or Leonard Skinner. Great sports movie would be what?
So I'm going to stick with the Flyers here, and I'm going to go Ed Snyder building the Broad Street Bullies and just that whole 70s, 80s thing. I mean, we beat up on the Soviets when no other national team could do it. So, I think that would be a great movie.
All right, you got it. Flyers being built. It was a contest, of course, to name the Flyers. And, Rhea, wasn't it Ed Snyder's sister that named them the Flyers? Am I remembering that right?
It might have been.
I think that's part of the story. The irony is it's in my book, and now I can't even remember.
Believe it or not, I actually
That
wasn't
is
alive
hilarious.
when they were.
I know it was a public contest, but I thought someone.
So. I think you're right.
But someone, I think
you're right about this. This sounds right to me.
Yeah, I know it was a public contest, but I think they went with a family member of his that was the idea.
A public contest to name the team is a wild idea. I love it, but
you got to
it's good.
Generate
interest.
You know, you probably don't know this, Elliot.
I'm sure I don't.
Ed Snyder had been an Eagles owner.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And of course,
And he
Sixers
won
owner.
at them, didn't he?
Sixers owner at times as well.
Yeah.
He won with them.
He won it. I think he wanted to totally own the Eagles.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure all the backstory there. All right, 215-592-9494. James, how do you feel? Our boys made us very proud last night. How do you feel?
I feel awesome. Honestly, I said this earlier. I've been in this business about 15 years, 14. I've actually had a job. And that was last night was the most exciting Flyers game I have ever gotten react to on the radio. It's been that long. And I've said this a million times. My father's favorite team was the Flyers. My uncle's favorite team is the Flyers. I grew up in a Flyers household where the Flyers were the team that we talked about the most. And it's been so long since I felt that type of Flyers enthusiasm in this city. And it's freaking thrilling, man.
Great.
We've got a board full of Flyers calls. That's never happened to us before, ever. In the entire time, 10 years, you and I have done a show together on the radio. We've never had this. It is so freaking cool.
Yeah, it's great. And I'll tell you, one part of Flyers history actually, for me, tied into the concern level last night. And a good thing from Flyers history was knowing the Flyers had come back on Boston in 2010.
Yeah. Same, Joe.
I couldn't watch last night and not examine the real possibility Pittsburgh could have won the series. I mean, they were a goal and a game away from winning the series.
I mean, they would have.
And by the way, they were kicking the Flyers' butts in overtime.
The Penguins would have been favored in Game 7.
100%.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So, if the Flyers lose last night, this isn't, they were up 3-1. They would have been underdogs
and
to
the
win Game 7.
narrative would have been, all Sidney Crosby.
Well, and
Malkin
the other thing, too, is,
Oh.
this has been such a positive year for the Flyers.
It would have been.
It would have been a real
Yeah.
buzzkill heading into next season.
Well, and again, this is where Vladar was so huge last night.
Yeah.
Because, he just... Listen, it's pretty cool to have Embiid 2 days ago do what he did and Vladar last night do what he did. To have those two games back-to-back days, pretty cool.
And that's what you need, right? You need one guy on the ice or, on the basketball court that says we're not going to lose the game. And that was Vladar.
Well, I think, Joe, you put it in the right framing earlier. I mean, you talked about it as one of the great closeout game performances we've ever seen. One of the great non-championship. I mean, it's maybe it's not quite Roy Halladay throwing a no-hitter in his first playoff game, but it's that level. That's what Dan Vladar did last night. He played that type of game.
Yeah, no, it was incredibly special. I mean, we talk about Andrew Toney from 82, and that helped the Sixers get to the finals with his performance in Game 7 in Boston. And again, that's to get to the finals. Again, it's against Larry Bird, and, prime Bird, not old Crosby and old Malkin. But, you have these moments that aren't championship moments, but they are, in the journey, critical. And if the Flyers win the Cup or make a super, super deep run here, which I think they have a real legitimate chance to do, we will look back on what Vladar did and say, without that, none of this might exist. And by the way, let's be super clear. Without Vladar's performance this season, they're not here. I mean, they barely made the playoffs.
Without question.
He was the best player on the team. So unbelievable job.
No, I was going to quickly to look forward. Look, I get that they're going to be underdogs against Carolina and all that. But man, early in the show, Ask Me Anything was what year could you relive? 2022 ended up being the Phillies' best shot, right? We've compared them a lot to the Phillies throughout the show. So while I think next year there's reason to be excited, I do think they will improve next year. Clearly the front office has done a good job. This could be their shot. They have a hot goaltender. They're a hot team right now. We shouldn't view this as whatever happens. They have a real chance.
All right, 215-592-9494. In just a moment here, after this next call, we're playing the Penguins radio call. It's a beauty. Let's go to Corey in Pottstown. Corey.
Good morning, guys. Nice to talk to you today.
Hey, buddy.
My thing is, if I was wearing my Apple Watch last night, it would have called the emergency room for how many times my heart started and stopped during that game. It was crazy.
Well,
what a game.
especially and Corey, especially the overtime. Knowing I don't want to overdo it, but the Flyers were being handled in overtime, except Vladar.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't even close. I mean, the Flyers could barely get the puck down the other end of the ice. It was unbelievable.
And it felt that way in the third, too, I thought.
Most of the third.
Totally agree.
Most of
and
the
the
third
shots showed it. They were outshot big time.
Yep.
This is the first time I'm going to say I feel good as a Philadelphia fan for us to do something very grimy in that game.
Grimy.
That second period where the Flyers were on, Pittsburgh was in the zone for 2-3 minutes. The guys couldn't get off the ice. And then when they iced it, those guys had to stay on the ice. And Tocket sends Zegras to get his skate fixed.
Yeah.
That was 3 minutes of those guys able to get their rest.
Yep.
When if they would have went right back out there, I think Pittsburgh would have scored.
Well, okay, I hear you. I will say this. There is a but, and obviously you can watch the local version, Jim Jackson, or the national version. I was doing a little bit of both. TNT at that moment, not that moment, shortly thereafter, when the refs called a penalty on the Flyers and Pittsburgh went on the power play, the announcer made the point he thought they called it because the Flyers had pulled that maneuver a couple minutes before that and ticked off the refs. Now, look, to the Flyers' credit, they then killed that power play. Yeah. Pittsburgh power play.
It's a good strategy if they did. Just to send the guy back and go, nah, you can't come out.
But had Pittsburgh
not if the refs are going to give retribution for it.
Well, especially, yes.
Because if you remember, it was a very not great
It was a little shady.
It was very shady.
It was funny watching Tocket. Like, what do you want me to do? He's in the locker room. Like,
all right, Corey, I need a big answer from you. What would make for a great sports movie that's never been made?
This is just deep in my heart right now. I need to have a movie. There was a documentary. It was only 20 minutes.
Okay.
I would like to see a movie from the 9/11 event of Pat Tillman making the decision to join the military and leave football right after 9/11.
That could be a winning answer.
Yeah,
that's a big time scenario there. That
It's
would
a big time scenario, but would the movie be that interesting?
Well, I think it would be him with his family and deliberating and talking about it, and I mean, to me, it would start with him. The movie would probably start with him viewing TV on 9/11, and then thoughts go through his head. He starts talking to people and all that.
I love how you are directing all of these movies. Like each one, you're like, here's how it opens.
Story. I
Here's
don't know if
the
it's as
vibe.
entertaining a movie as some of the others.
That's fair. I mean, it's more on the serious side.
I don't know how you guys are with like giving advice to the audience, but I do think that has national appeal. Whereas some of these Philly only ones,
I get it.
Probably not getting
That's
made.
fair. Hey, 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast on this tremendous Thursday morning from the Tasty Cake Studio. Wonderful to be with you. Let's hope the Sixers keep it going tonight. I have concerns they won't. Very odd feeling for me. I am both super excited about the Sixers and pretty freaking apprehensive.
Would you say they're playing with house money?
Nope. I don't want to hear it.
But
don't hear it.
Well, but if they lose, how does this change how you view them? Like, does it change how you view Embiid?
Elliot,
probably not.
If they win, it changes how we view
Agreed.
them.
But that's what I'm saying. I think there's not as much negative here for them.
Disagree. And the reason, look, I had a caller say this yesterday, so I'm just going to address this again. You can't be 10 years into a process and have house money.
The process is over.
No.
This is not. The process is done.
No. The process was let's stink to win a championship. They haven't won a championship.
Right. So if they beat the Celtics, do you view the process differently?
Well,
of course
I want to see them do more and more and more. But here's what I know: if they beat the Celtics, they can really go on a run here.
I agree with you on that. And it would be the best win of the process era. But what I'm saying is that if they lose tonight, I don't think it defines the process or defines Embiid. Like, they are viewed how they're viewed, which is they have not come up in the playoffs. Embiid has no signature playoff run. And that's not going to change if they lose tonight. I think they can only gain tonight.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I'm thinking of this off the top of my head as you're just talking. Now, I'm back in the 80s right now.
Why are you back?
As always.
I believe.
Yeah, when aren't you back in the 80s?
Yeah, well, yeah. Like I referenced flux capacitor earlier. The cup is my flux capacitor. It is my baby.
Yeah.
It is something that people doubted me for. They think I'm a crazy scientist, and someday
just as impressive of a scientific build.
We've heard you talk about science. No one thinks you're a scientist.
All right, give it one more round, and people are going to be wanting to get the pictures taken with the cup when I take it around town. I think I'm doing this off the top of my head. Sixers. I believe the Sixers have not won a series in which they did not have home court advantage. Oh, no, they had one. 99. Yeah, 99. They started on the road in Orlando. So other than Orlando in 99,
yeah, Iverson's, yeah.
Other than the first Iverson playoff team, they haven't won a series in which they started on the road in that series since the 80s. I'm pretty sure. Meaning this would be rarefied air for them.
So when was the last time they won a Game 7?
Was
that Iverson?
Yeah, 1.
They won two. They won two game
that's what I
sevens.
thought, though. They haven't done it since then. That was my thought.
Right.
I know that it's the first round, but I mean,
hold on. The Bulls thing was on the road.
Iguodala, and that was a Game 7 also, wasn't it?
No, it's the 6. But my point is, no, they actually started that series on the road. But again, I discount that whole
I
series.
agree. That wouldn't count.
Everybody got hurt.
It's like Bryce's MVP. It just doesn't matter, right?
He
What I
loves
was going
to
to
say
say
that.
is, if you think of, I know it's the first round, right? But in terms of just huge upsets, this would be one of the bigger Philly sports upsets. Like they were, I think, minus 1,100 the Celtics were minus 1,100 going into this series.
All right, so we'll ask you on a Sixers game day, game 7:30 tonight or 7, something like
8
that.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
Yeah.
All right, so we're 12 hours away. Sixers in 12 hours, Flyers about 12 hours ago. Your reaction to it all, 215-592-9494. Not to mention the Phil's little, residual Topper and Don Mattingly stuff. By the way, Phil's, just so you know, the circumstance for the games today, 12:35, 5:35. It's one of those ones you go into the building, you got to leave the building, you come back in. Obviously, it's going to be a lot of traffic down there, especially on the back end, because you got that Sixers game. So all this stuff to react to, 215-592-9494. All right, let's listen to some Pittsburgh audio, but let's start with Jim Jackson. So how it sounded last night here in Philadelphia, how it sounded last night in Pittsburgh. Let's start with Jim Jackson, NBC Sports Philadelphia.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
Cam York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
Well, it is a beautiful thing, Jim Jackson, who certainly deserves it after all the lousy hockey he's had to call in the last decade, right? I always felt good for Harry and Whitey when the Phillies would make the playoffs, given how rare it was.
Yes.
And for Jim Jackson, kind of similar.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's been a while.
He's so good at what he does.
It's like when Fransky in L.A. got to, do the playoff thing in 2022. It's been a long time. All right, Pittsburgh radio. James, you have heard this?
Yeah, I heard it.
All right, this Elliot, you
I've not. No,
it's great.
I'm excited.
It's a thing of beauty.
I'm sure.
Let's listen to Pittsburgh radio last night.
Flyers win the draw in the Penguin zone. Michkov far circle with 2.5 to play in OT. High slot, Cam York. Wrister, they score.
It's over.
That's great.
That was so good.
All right, so I got short version because now Lewis did a good job. Short. All right, James, give me 4 and 5. Short version of JJ, short version of Pittsburgh.
York Arista.
Cam York from distance.
High slot, Cam York. Wrister, they score.
The way he says that.
That's great.
So I saw this. This is a crazy stat, and it kind of fits the vibe of that call. The Penguins' loss means Pittsburgh will go over 3,000 days without a major professional sports team advancing into postseason.
Well, the Steelers haven't for a while.
Yeah, I mean, the Pirates are obviously.
Yeah. So 3,000, what is that? Close to 10 years?
10 years, yeah.
So the last time Pittsburgh advanced, 8 years ago or something?
Yeah.
Wow. That
sucks.
That is wild.
I mean, I'm sure Philly obviously has gone through those stretches, but it does highlight this feels weird to say, all the winning Philly sports have done.
I know our longest here. And it was last decade. So after the Flyers and Sixers both won in 2012, Sixers with the Bull Series, Flyers with the Penguin Series. From that point on, which is May of 2012, no team in Philly advanced in the playoffs until the 2017 Eagles.
Until the Eagles, yeah.
It was about a 5-year stretch. And that's the longest. I looked this up a number of years ago. That was the longest since the Sixers and Flyers were formed, where you had all 4 teams. That was the longest stretch.
Wow.
That was last decade. Yep.
Wow.
215-592-9494. Let's go to Patrick in Tabernacle right now. I know he's fired up. What's up, Patrick?
Yo, let's go Flyers! Let's go Flyers!
Patrick's losing his voice under that music. No one hearing it. He's like, let's go Flyers!
He's trying, though. I respect it.
Keep it going.
No, listen.
Yes.
Yo, let me say one thing. Let's go Flyers! Whoa!
That's pretty good, James. That's pretty good.
Shout out to Liz Coca.
I can't. Joe, listen, man. I'm telling you, guess what? I woke up today and it's Christmas again. You know what? I'm going to wake up tomorrow and it's going to be Christmas again. I'm telling you guys, this is unbelievable. I never saw any. And you know what? Vladar, come on, man.
Yeah.
Tocket pulling the right strings. Listen, my son, listen, my son, he'll tell you he'd be the first one. I had York. I told him, get rid of half the D. I'm so glad I'm not a coach. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But Cam York to do what he did with, he was dead, man. I was just this is crazy to watch what's going on. Everybody's fired up. This is just tiptoeing through the tulips, man. I don't care what's happening today. Jonesy and Briere just gave me like the best gift. Like, I'm just so happy. I can't believe we're going to Carolina, but guess what, everybody? We're going to go to Carolina and we're just going to take it to them. We got a tough team, but you know what? I don't care. Bring on anybody. We're playing hockey. And Joe, what's the date today?
April 30th,
April
2026.
30th, and we're playing hockey still.
Yeah, you're right.
Is unbelievable.
All right, Patrick, I got to
The
ask you.
city's
I
orange.
got to ask you a question about the next series. We can't really hate Brendan Moore, though, right?
Yes.
Can't do it.
Yes, we can. Listen, Joe. Come on, Joe. Joe.
Enemy.
Joe.
My guy.
Listen,
My guy.
Enemy is right, man. Tear his face off. Go to the net. Tipper, you got to go to the net. Crash to the net, baby. I want everybody going in front of the net and hitting that net like it's going out of style. Let's go, Flyers! Let's go, Flyers!
Good stuff. Patrick, give me an answer.
Is Patrick excited?
We're
Is he excited?
fired up out here, baby! Woo!
Patrick, what would make you great? He's gone. It's great sports. All right, give me a hockey answer for a great sports movie.
They might make a movie about Patrick's call.
Yeah, seriously.
Flyer
It'll be in the movie.
Flyer 74. That'd be a great sports movie. That'd be a great. Well, I guess
Lindros.
no, that was already referenced. It was already referenced.
The
Yes,
Lindros era.
Lindros era would be a movie.
There was a lot of crazy things around him.
Yeah, there was.
You said this when you came in and brought the cup initially into the studio, but how many years is it till the Flyers are off the cup? You were saying
it's about 5 or so.
Okay, so they got a little time. I
Got
thought
some time.
Yeah, but not a lot of time.
I want Brendan Moore cursing like he was in the last game behind the bench.
Well,
miserable.
you might have it.
Defeat it.
All right, so let me ask you this question. They're both probably in their 50s. Who wins the fight today, Tocket or Brendan Moore?
It's a great question.
That's a great question.
It really is.
Whoa.
They
That's
both look
great
like they are still
I mean,
big.
I haven't seen Brendan Moore recently,
Tocket.
but
I think Tocket was tougher back, and they were both tough, but Tocket was slightly tougher.
I think
back then.
Tocket was a better fighter.
better fighter,
from what
yeah.
I remember.
And he
That's
still
what I
seems in
remember.
good shape. He still seems in good shape.
Yeah, well, so does
Tocket.
Brendan Moore.
Yeah,
They both
okay, I
do.
haven't seen Brendan Moore.
Brendan Moore was awesome. All right, let's listen to York.
Brendan Moore looks like he's been in more fights.
I would agree with that. All right, let's
I'm taking shots throughout the whole next series.
let's listen to Cam York. So matter of fact, James, let me hear the goal. I got to hear the goal. Then I want to hear Cam York. Let's hear the goal.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
Cam York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And
Someone
it's
needs to make a
beautiful
gif of
thing.
that.
Can
Can you make a gif of Joe moving the cup up and down? That could be funny.
That is good.
For those that can't see it, I'm having some fun with the cup, which is now right next to me, and maybe will be for the remainder of the playoffs. All
I'm
right,
sure the afternoon show will be very considerate with that.
Yeah, I'm sure Ike will keep it right there.
All right, Cam York, right afterwards on TNT, being interviewed. Let's listen to him.
Cam, congratulations. Talk about the emotional roller coaster your team went on here and what it means to win here at home in Philadelphia.
Oh, it means the world. These fans have waited so long for us to be a playoff team, and to grind one out like that against a really good hockey team, it feels super good. So happy for the guys in that room. We've battled all year long for this position, and man, it feels good.
Talk about your goaltender, Dan Vladar. He was great in this series and maybe saved his best for last.
Yeah, I mean, he had 5 great chances in overtime, bailed me out like 3 times. So he's been great for us all year long, and he's the reason why that we're here.
And now take us through the moment. Take us through that game-winning, series-clinching goal.
Got the pass from Mitchie there at the blue line, and saw one guy net front and just tried to put it there. We knew that it was going to be a greasy one, and man, it felt really good to see that one go in.
Congratulations. I know you have no stick. A nice souvenir for the fans. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Crowd going wild is a big part of that interview because it's still going. It's a minute or 2 minutes after the game. I believe that's around when they're introducing Vladar as the first star of the game. I mean, he was obviously from a Flyer standpoint. Vladar, Cam York, Michkov.
And
Although
Vladar is the biggest reason to believe going forward.
Yeah, I should say this, though. I mean, there's probably some defensemen, and I'm not sure exactly which one in which moment. But, I mean, you don't give up a goal, and obviously Vladar was the main guy,
Yeah.
but the defenseman certainly
And
did their
Konechny
job.
played well in overtime, too.
He did.
Well, and they gave up a lot of shots.
They did. I mean, look, Vladar was the main guy. Let's be super clear about it.
Like they could have just made exactly, Rhea. They could have just made him start 1, 2, and 3, and I would have been okay with it.
Speaking of giving up things, if you missed it, and it was just referenced there in that interview, Cam York gave up his stick after scoring the goal. Look, maybe it's happened before in hockey. I don't know. I don't remember seeing it. Guy scores the goal, chucks the stick into the crowd. Sounds like everyone's okay. The flying projectile.
Thank goodness, because that is a little dangerous.
So here's the funny thing
It's got to be against the rules to throw your stick. I mean, I
There's
can't.
probably a reason
I'm
we
sure
don't
the
see it very
NHL will
often.
not do anything, but can't imagine they want to.
So the Flyers, a couple hours after the game, posted, quick question. Anybody seen Cam's stick? Which I thought was great.
That's great.
Apparently some guy got it, but the older gentleman in front of him really wanted it, so they gave it to him, and I'm sure the Flyers are going to track him down and try to get that stick back and probably give him something.
That's what I was going to ask. Is this a thing, like, do they use the same stick every game, or do they switch them up?
Like, if we get someone on the show later today, let's ask him.
All right.
Trying to get Jonesy, trying to get someone. Let's find out.
I have reached out to see if he's awake.
It's all a matter of whether he wakes up.
Probably deserves to sleep in a little bit.
Listen, think how long he might have been. Listen, players got to play in a couple days. We don't know what day yet.
Yeah.
Jonesy doesn't have to play a game in a couple days.
Jonesy, I just want to make it clear, I spent a lot of merchandise money last night. So the jacket I have
It's a
on,
nice jacket.
I actually bought it for Clark, and then when I got up this morning, I go, I'm going to steal it. And he sends me a text. He goes, it was dress down day today. I was like, ooh.
How about
sorry.
that?
My bad.
All right, let's listen to Cam York on throwing the stick. This was, it was a funny moment. It's good everyone's safe. Here's Cam York after the game.
I like a celebration.
I hope everyone's okay in the stands. Definitely don't want a lawsuit, but just honestly blacked out. I didn't even know what to do. I was so excited, just so happy for my teammates and obviously the fans.
Love it all. 215-592.
Can you imagine suing him over that? He said he doesn't want a lawsuit.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, Flyers
right?
fan
You'd be
takes him to
going
court.
news,
Yeah.
It'd have to be
Goes up with like a neck brace and the stick.
the one Penguins fan.
That's what you Joe. You beat me to it.
If it was a Penguins fan, he might actually be in trouble.
215-592-9494. Coming up more on Joel as he gets ready to try to answer the bell again after giving it a lot about 36 hours ago. So Joel, we'll get to that. Buster Olney was something very interesting on the Phillies front as it relates to the managerial position, and a lot more on the Flyers, a lot more, including Rick Tocket talking about being an underdog. And if you missed it, coming back next, Conklin's Flyers song. You'll love it. I promise you. Go to camera, Elliot in for Richie on 94 WIP.
Rob Thompson is out.
Rob Thompson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile,
I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I went to Staples for a custom printed graduation banner and invites and saw that Party City is now at Staples.
Wait, what?
Party City is now at Staples.
So now Staples has balloons?
Yep.
Decorations?
Yes.
Streamers, cups, table covers?
Yep, Staples has everything for a party. And now buy two, get one free on select foil balloons.
Holy confetti! So the best party started at Staples.
That was easy.
In 613 select stores, exclusive supply. In-store or buy online. Pick up in-store only.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
look, if we were going to treat LeBron like a hero for the first 3 games, then we can't forget now that he played bad. 99-93, the loss for the Lakers at Crypto.com Arena, and the Rockets have pulled within a game of the series. Jabari Smith Jr. led the way with 22 points. The Rockets are back. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by JNS Family Roofing Flyers. Eliminated the Penguins in 6 games. Let's hear how it sounded on Penguins radio, shall we?
Flyers win the draw in the Penguin zone. Michkov far circle with 2.5 to play in OT. High slot, Cam York. Wrister, they score.
Oh, the pain. That is Joe Brand on 105.9 The X. Hat tip is always to Nick Bacone for posting those. So fun. Dan Vladar, 42 saves for his second shutout of the series. Simply tremendous. York's goal, assisted by Matvei Michkov, was the latest a first goal had been scored in a Stanley Cup playoff game in 22 years. Flyers advance to face Carolina next. We've got another Game 6 in South Philadelphia tonight. Sixers, Celtics at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Must win, of course, as the Sixers trail Boston 3-2. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Clouds early, then clearing. High 68. It's currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista. Cam York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
It's been a long time, been a long time, been a long, lonely, 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 pretty much only time.
The creativity of Conklin never ends.
The last line is so good.
It's
the
classic.
Porter Martoni.
Porter Martoni is so great. Genius.
It really is genius. So we thank Joe. We also, of course, thank Rainey Shapiro with her tremendous contribution. It's funny, Joe and I were talking, I don't know, a week or so ago. It's like, I don't know if I can do that song, man. Because I was listening to, Robert Plant really cranks it up.
Mm-hmm.
And Rainey Shapiro really cranks it up. Rhea, me and Conklin were talking. And by the way, certainly want to encourage everyone to get yourself to joeconklin.com for all of Joe's wonderful work, whether it's a private show that you book or a public show you can go see. Rhea, me and Joe were talking a week or so ago. He couldn't remember if that song had ever been used. Thinks it probably hadn't.
I don't think so. I don't remember.
You know, all the years with Angela.
I don't remember that song being used.
I mean, it really is apropos given it's been a long time.
It's been a long time.
It really has been a long time.
So good.
All right, 215-592-9494. I want to get to a few other things this segment, including something very interesting Buster Olney said. We'll get to that in a moment. Let's talk to Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Hi, Ken.
Good morning, friends. What a wonderful day.
Yeah, it's beautiful, man.
What up, Ken?
Of course, I
so fired up last night. Couldn't get to sleep, so I turned on TBS or Crew TV or whatever it was, and I see Carter Hart giving up weak goals for the Vegas Golden Knights. So kind of apropos.
How about that?
Just real quick on the Phillies, great article by Scott Lauber this morning on Dave Dombrowski. If everybody hasn't had a chance to read it, when Scott Lauber is writing stuff like that, John Middleton has to hear the native drums in the distance beating when it comes to Dave Dombrowski.
Well, you know what's interesting, Ken? Ken Rosenthal also had an article. Rhea, I meant to get to this earlier and I freaking forgot. Rhea, you remember offhand some of the nuggets from Rosenthal's article?
Yeah, basically he said, will Alex Cora, after he takes, if this team doesn't improve, will he actually want to come here? And he pointed out, and usually with the national people, Dombrowski gets a pass from a lot of people. Yeah. He pointed out all of the issues with him. Basically the bad, all the bad free agency signings. Here we go. The headline is, if Dave Dombrowski's Phillies can't be fixed, Alex Cora might want to think twice about taking a second offer. And he kind of details everything that Dombrowski has done wrong. And
you don't see that much on the national level.
You do not.
And Ken, what you're talking about is the local level. It is an interesting development in the last couple days, frankly.
Well, and Scott Lauber is the guy around here. So, just last night, as that overtime in particular unfolded, couldn't help but think of Connor Hollabrook and the game in February, the gold medal game in February, where he just refused to let the puck get behind him. It was unbelievable. And even on the goal, it kind of typifies why every time Matvei Michkov is on the ice, especially in the overtime, I avert my eyes because the play he makes at the blue line is half a tick away from being a breakaway the other way because of the decision he makes with that puck right at his own blue line. And it's just the risk reward of that play. Look, I know the kid's got skill, but the risk reward of that play in an overtime period was just wow. So it was. Look, I think they have a chance against Carolina, but for people who haven't really or just now getting into hockey and haven't watched Carolina play, what you saw in that overtime period in terms of there was just no room for the Flyers to go anywhere. Like everywhere they turned, there was a Penguin player right in their face.
The Flyers were getting their butt kicked in overtime. There's no doubt about it. I mean, they hadn't given up a goal, but it was not very competitive. I mean, it just wasn't.
That is going to be the entire series against Carolina. That's the way they play for 60 minutes. So, buckle up. It's going to be fun. And for me, it's all gravy from here for this year, right? So I can't even be mad at the Flyers.
You got it. All right.
What happened.
I got you, Ken. What would make for a great sports movie?
Listen, everybody knows, rightfully so, who Jackie Robinson is and why.
Yep.
What they should know is who his UCLA baseball teammate is in the NFL, Kenny Washington, the first black player in the history of the modern NFL.
You got it, Ken. Appreciate that phone call right there. 215-592-9494. I want to get to the Twitter poll questions here because I want to get back to the Sixers. They got a huge game tonight, now in less than 12 hours. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. April, obviously truck month, and this is the last day of April. James, tell me the Phillies are going to have a better May than April, please.
Man, it'd be hard not to, right?
Really. All right, so April is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and know that every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. So the first poll question on the Phillies front, we ask you, will they finish above or below 500 this year? Certainly didn't think at the start of this season we'd ask a question like that, but they're 10-19. They made the change at 9-19. Phillies with a doubleheader today. Both games obviously here on WIP. The first at 12:35, the second at 5:35. So obviously Joe and Hugh and Spike and Ike and Jack all kind of shuffling the schedule around. But just know Phillies afternoon games today, 12:35, 5:35. Sixers play later tonight. Gut feeling, Elliot, do they finish above or below 500?
I think probably below.
Really?
I just think
I mean, to play 10 games over when they've been so bad so far this season, like what reason is there to truly believe they'll turn it around?
Well,
do we think Bohm and Stott and are going to start playing amazing? They're getting what they want from Schwarber and Harper. I guess you can hope the pitching staff, becomes better, but Nola is who he is right now. And Luzardo having a down year is not that surprising. So I don't think they'll go 10 games over 500 the rest, or 11 games the rest of the way.
I would lean above, but I don't feel great about it. I am well aware that they may finish below 500. That is clearly coming.
Are they going to have a better year than the Eagles?
I don't know. Well, I got the Eagles at 8 and 9. I got the Eagles at 8 and 9, so I don't know.
You think the Eagles go 8 and 9?
I told him I'd bet. He doesn't bet against his teams, but I told him I'd bet him against that.
I mean, they've never missed the playoffs under Nick and Jalen. Yeah.
I know. I'm well aware. All right, the other 2 poll questions, Sixers related. So who wins game 6 tonight, Sixers or Celtics? And then the question within the question. Will Joel play a great game tonight, yes or no? Rhea, gut feeling.
Yes.
Wow.
You believe he can answer the bell.
What? Hold on. Shake the breaking news sounder. What's happening?
Did you hear the question?
Drop of the year winner right there.
That is getting pulled immediately.
Drop of the year.
What just happened?
Okay, well, floor's yours.
So, if he plays like who he's going against on the other team, he should not be out taking 3-pointers at any point. Camp your large body right down there, and you'll be fine. So, I mean, that has driven me nuts about him like his whole career.
Sure.
I think he could have dominated even more than he did.
Yep.
But yeah, I do. Why not?
All right, so I'm
going to be great, by the way, in Drop of the Week tomorrow, because we'll know one way or the other. So when we hear this audio, it's going to be amazing.
So I have a bad feeling about Joel tonight. Not that he'll be bad, but that he'll not be great. I think the physical toll on him having to play another game 48 hours later will be tough on him.
Are you concerned that it'll be in the same shape as John's dog?
Oh, John's dog. I haven't thought about that since
John brought it up many times as the go-to analogy for
the afternoon
tired.
show. Had a field day with that.
I'm not surprised. It was a very strange analogy.
Well, they cut out a specific part that made it sound very sexual.
That's unlike them
I heard
to do that.
Yeah. Here's my thing on the Joel front. I actually do think, and this isn't me being a pessimist, I just think he takes a step back tonight. I think the 2 key guys tonight that it has to be are Maxey and Edgecombe.
And don't let Paul George up, though.
No, I'm not. But here's the thing. I think as these games pile up, it's not about letting Paul George off the hook. It's about what I think is likely of who can reach in the bag and play the best with young legs. And I think it's Maxey and Edgecombe. And I think this team, when they won that one game, when those guys combined for, I think, 59 points, I think, Elliot, this game, it feels to me like it requires that kind of performance from them.
Yeah, so I think with VJ, to even include him in this is a testament to how good he's been this year. Like, he is a rookie, right? It's his first year in the playoffs. I think it's a Maxey game. Like, Maxey has had a signature quarter, right? Like, and I know he had 30 points in that game, but he closed out the game 2 win against Boston. Outside of that, he's not had a signature game where he really goes off and plays, I think, to his full potential. So to the Joel thing, Joel this year has not had many bad games. Like, I've been impressed when he's actually played, how well he's played. So I feel good about him, but I think it's a Maxey game.
All right, well, look, 215-592-9494 on the Sixers front. Obviously, the Phillies with the recent changes, and the Flyers, the headliner for all obvious reasons. Dan in Philadelphia. Hi, Dan.
Hey, guys. How are we today?
Excited. Very excited, man.
Awesome win last night. Exhausting, right? Exhausting.
Yeah,
playoff hockey takes years off my life.
Yeah.
So I'm glad it's spread out every once in a while, like it has been. Joking. But look, I think we have to move on to the next series. Ellie, I'm kind of like you. I'm a Homer fan. I'm not really big into all these other teams, but considering we went 1-4 against the Hurricanes, and they are the number 1 seed, but I think we play with them well.
The games were close.
Well, they all went to overtime. The 4 games, I think, went to overtime.
Now, the last game, they didn't play their guys, right? For what it's worth. But
but all, the other 3 or 4, they were all shootouts that they won. So I think with that being said, and it's probably just my optimism, going into the series, I feel like the pressure then becomes on Carolina.
Definitely.
And we go in there with, and then we go in there with the momentum. So hopefully that momentum can break us into winning a game during regulation as opposed to a shootout or overtime. I really think I'll drop dead of a heart attack if each game is a shootout or overtime.
Dan, I also like I think it's worth pointing out. I think it really helps that the Flyers won last night instead of having to play Game 7.
For sure.
I mean, at some point, because I'll tell you this, Vladar, for as spectacular as he played, he looked, and maybe this is just my eye, maybe others didn't say it. I thought he looked more
crisp.
No, like fatigued than a goalie often looks.
Mm-hmm.
Like he looked like he was like in the storm because he was. Because he
him.
was. No, I know.
Yes.
Like a couple times when there would be a whistle, he would skate away. And like you could almost tell he was trying to like I got to catch my breath.
Well, that's the other thing.
7.5 minutes of shutout hockey.
Right.
I'd be flat on the ice.
But that's the other thing too about not having playoff experience. They're not used to playing this much hockey. Like they're playing extra games than they normally do.
And here's the other thing: a lot of young guys on this team have never played a true overtime game.
Yeah, true.
Like think about Porter Martin. I don't know college hockey. I'd have to look it up. I really don't.
But
know.
not in the NHL.
But yeah, I mean, in the regular season, all it is you get your 5 minutes and you get your shootout.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole different level of thing.
And now Carolina's been sitting for about 2.5, 3 weeks.
But there's a disadvantage to that too.
They haven't been sitting for 2.5, 3 weeks, man. They played a game like this week.
Yeah, they just want a series.
Saturday.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. What the hell am I thinking? But yeah, so I don't know. So that's where I stand with this series. Let's hope, fingers crossed. This is obviously going to be the toughest matchup. But go Flyers.
No doubt. All right, Dan, give me a great answer. What would be a fantastic sports movie that's never been made?
This guy always interested me, Chris Coast. How long he was a rookie, and then he came up. He ended up winning a World Series. His whole journey always fascinated me. 11 years as a minor league player. So
I love Coast. It was, I believe, 31 years old, and there was a book on Coast.
Might be hard to find funding for that movie.
So I'm sorry, say it
It
again.
might be hard to find funding for that movie.
All right, so Coast was awesome. Love Chris Coast. All right,
I did too. Great guy.
I want to play some audio. Why not? Like the goal.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
From distance, and the Flyers are on their way to the second round, and it's a beautiful thing.
Well, it's a great moment. Obviously, we all wake up in a super, super, super duper good mood after last night. Unbelievable job by Cam York. Primarily, though, the job of Vladar, who was the main man. Got to give Michkov a lot of credit. He played a heck of a game, and I was happy for him to see him have that assist on the goal. I mean, the whole game, I'm thinking, boy, it'll be a shame if he doesn't tally anything here because
he missed the breakaway too.
Well, yeah, I mean, he really was their best offensive player. Now, there's a side of me that says you want to see him convert some of those chances
for sure,
but there's also a side of me that really respects that he was their best offensive player, for the bulk of the game, and that he answered the bell after being benched. That's an important, because that also sends a message that helps Tocket, in my opinion, for future rounds, be able to do that with other players. Like Tocket sat a player came back and played the best he's played in a couple weeks. That matters.
Well, and also, I mean, remember last year he got benched, right? Then Tortorella made him watch a game from like the press box, right? So like he's been through this before, and it didn't seem like he responded well to it last year. Did seem like he responded to it well this time.
Let's listen to Tocket as Rick Tocket, now a first-year head coach of the Flyers, into the second round of the playoffs. And the Flyers haven't reached second round of the playoffs too often lately. Here's Rick Tocket last night on the underdog thing, of which the Flyers have been, let's be real, frankly, pretty much the whole season.
Rick, at the Olympic break, you guys are given, I think, 3.8% chance by the odds makers to make the playoffs. You're an underdog against the Penguins. You'll be an underdog against the Hurricanes.
We'll probably be 0.2 against the Hurricanes. What do you think?
Do you think your team thrives on that underdog label?
Yeah, we started I don't know the exact date, but late in the year, we started to get a little chip on our shoulder, because and it's fun to listen to the noise. These guys are, you're not this, you're not that, and you haven't been in the playoff, whatever, won the series before. Like you hear that stuff, it's good motivation. I love that stuff because I used to love when somebody doubts you. And I think the players kind of had that moniker, like they love that. It's great. And then whatever, hey, listen, we're playing a great Hurricane team, right? And I'm sure the odds are going to be the same. So we should enjoy that, and maybe fuels us to play the Hurricanes.
Thrilling victory by the Flyers last night. A major credit to the whole crew. The brass, Jonesy on down, and obviously, Vladar and the whole squad.
How coaches will have, people come and talk to the team before games, like great underdog stories. Yeah. Would you be available with the Cup as one of the biggest underdog wins in recent Philly sports history?
Well, I appreciate that.
Come talk about, no one believing in you and.
I'm thinking Chris Long and Lane Johnson with the underdog thing from 2017.
I think that's
maybe you and them too.
But if you want to step in, I mean, would they pay me? Like I paid for that?
I would think so.
I would donate
your
my time.
Is money.
James, I just need you to warm up to the Cup because Rhea's there.
I'm shocked James is out on the
Elliot's
Cup.
been there from the beginning.
I'm not like fully out on it. I think you're too much with it. You go over the top.
Much.
I think it clearly worked when it was on the floor. What's wrong with it being on the floor? That's my point.
Because I moved it to the table, and then
they won when it was on the floor. They are 3-0 when the Cup is on the floor.
I need an investigation.
3-0 when the Cup is on the floor. What more do we need to know? So I'm warming to the Cup if it's on the floor.
The way you look at it is so funny.
It's you. I'm not warming to you and the Cup. The Cup itself is fine. You just act like you've got the actual Stanley Cup sitting next to you.
You stay right there, buddy.
See?
You stay right there, little guy. 215-592. Well, next to the real Cup, he's a little guy. 215-592-9494. All right, back to the phones in a moment. Elliot to draft. It's been almost a week. Mel Kiper gave the Eagles a grade of an A. Now, to be clear, that's not just who they drafted. That's the acquisitions, the use of assets, to use an NBA term, draft picks to get Grenard and to get Wicks. Mm-hmm. And, moving up to, draft the first round and all that. Mel Kiper gives them an A. Do you?
Yeah, I would give him close to an A. I'd probably still land at a B. I'm hesitant about the Mekhi Lemon pick.
And then he says B. I
was starting to,
Don't start slow.
So no, okay. I would not give them an A. Yes. There it is. One of only 4 teams to get an A. And do you see who finished first on his list, by the way?
Who was it?
The Dallas Cowboys.
Well, they went defense heavy and they needed it.
Yeah, but I do think the Eagles got way better over the course of the draft. I agree with Shill. Grenard, I think is going to be a good player for them. And I just think as a leader, he'll bring a lot to them as well. I'm big on Dontavian Wicks. I'm actually more optimistic about Wicks than I am Lemon. Like I think Wicks will be really good for them. So I like all the picks, but I'm not as big on the Lemon pick, and that's the most important one. So I'd go with a B.
And to be clear, you think Wicks will be better this year?
Yeah.
Or for like the next 5 years?
I think definitely this year. And I feel I have the same amount of outlook on them in the future, as Wicks and Lemon. I don't view one as way better than the other.
But to be clear, you think Wicks is better, like he's the 2. If AJ's gone, Wicks the 2 and Lemon's the 3.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. Dr. Gina. What's going on, Gina?
Good morning, all. Boy, oh boy, it is a Let's Go Flyers morning, isn't it?
Sure
Holy
is.
Toledo.
Yeah, really is.
What a game, man. I still have goosebumps from last night. And hearing the Conklin song, like James plays that song as an intro a lot. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So hearing that Conklin version, like that and a cup of coffee this morning, and now I've got to scrape myself off the ceiling. But wow. It's just a great day. And, Tocket as the coach is such like that whole organization, if I can say it like that now, like it's from top to bottom is just class. And, even when things are not like that third period, I just thought, and I'm supposed to go to bed now. Like, what are you doing to me?
Yeah.
So I'm so happy the way it all came down. I'm so happy that all the various players and Konechny last night, like what a game he had last night. And he really, really, really needed that. Don't you think?
Yeah. Because I think he'd been pretty flat.
He
was getting involved in the action. He wasn't shying away from that, but the scoring opportunities have been few and far between.
And well, Darth, John's not there today, so Elliot, you got to step in and say the Darth Vladar.
It is a great nickname,
right?
Yeah.
Hey, and by the way, good job by you playing that Penguins, giving that Penguin fact the other day. yesterday when you gave the first
It was
thing.
today.
when you-
It was today.
was
It
today.
feels like
Oh,
yesterday.
today.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Try
It's
my
been a
best
long
to be
show.
Richie. Yeah.
Good job. Good job.
Thank you. I appreciate
So
it.
anyway, yeah. As long as now it's for the whole Embiid thing tonight, like he needs to just, as Rhea said, jam his butt in a low post. Don't let him move. Chain him there if need be. Just use that big body.
Well, Gina,
He's
one
gotta-
of my concerns, and I'm not trying to let him off the hook. I'm just talking real. I don't know that he can do that for 40 minutes. I don't know that. I don't know that he can.
I don't think he should be in for that long. I think
Well,
between
Yeah,
that
that's why you
Martinez
need the
film-
people
Listen,
around him to step up as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
But remember,
Maxey
but
and
hold on,
Edco-
Gina. Remember this: Joel Embiid, $250 million contract. Bona, not. Okay,
I'm not even thinking in terms of Bona. I'm thinking in terms of Maxey and
Yeah.
Edcombe play better without him than they do with him. So if those guys can keep that going like that, and Grimes is going to have a game of his life if he plays. You know
Well,
what
he
I
already-
mean?
Tonight they
There's-
played well together.
Yeah, he already had it, and they did
Yes,
play well
yes.
together. Yeah.
Yes,
Gina,
yes.
give me a great answer. What would be a fantastic sports movie?
The Roy Halladay story.
Yeah, sure. Hasn't been made and could be a very interesting movie. Let's get to the audio of Tyrese Maxey. This goes back 2 days ago. So when the Sixers won that game on Tuesday night, Tyrese said something interesting post game about coming back here and sort of the responsibility for the Sixers team to rise up given some of what's happened at home. Here's what Tyrese said.
Our fans deserve a win at home. You know what I mean? We lost a tough one, then we got blown out the water. So we deserve to go out there and fight. After the performance that we put on last time in front of our fans, that was a disgrace and it was unacceptable. So I plan on making sure my teammates go out there and we fight and scratch and we claw. We try to get another W.
I appreciate him saying that. Look, here's one of the things that concerns me about tonight is, well, the Boston Celtics did fade at the end of the last game. It was essentially a very competitive game for a good stretch.
I mean, they missed 16 straight
No,
shots.
I know.
Yeah.
I know they did. But the Sixers in 2 of the 5 games have been blown out.
Yeah.
Like they've been, doors blown off in 2 of the 5 games, including the last game that was played here.
Yeah.
So, I have a very weird thing running through my body here. I have this feeling of excitement for tonight. And I have this feeling of dread's a little too far, but significant concern that the Sixers will lose.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this might be a simplistic statement, but when the Celtics make their shots, I mean, the Sixers don't have a chance. You need the
Correct.
Celtics
I agree.
to shoot poorly, and the Sixers have to shoot really well. They have to shoot above their head. But, you hear Maxey there. I like the quote from Maxey, too, where he said he knew rebounding was a problem. Then he got 10 rebounds last game.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're starting to actually believe in themselves.
It may be too late.
It might.
That's
It probably
the problem.
is. Like it's going to be tough. But
probably is.
But again, if they get to Game 7, I wouldn't pick them to win it. But all of the pressure would be on the Celtics.
It would be a lot on that.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure on the Phillies. They got to have a lot better May than they had April. Obviously, they made the managerial change. Alex Cora turned it down. Dombrowski confirmed that. Buster Olney yesterday on ESPN said something very interesting about what could happen still in the coming weeks or months. Listen to Buster Olney.
Who could be the next Phillies permanent manager?
Kevin, I don't think it's a question of if Alex Cora is going to be the Phillies manager. I think it's a question of when. And look, it could be in the start of 2027 where he could follow up and become the Phillies manager then. But there's nothing that's preventing both sides to revisiting this later in the year. And so if Alex Cora takes a couple of months off after that ugly divorce with the Red Sox and tells the Phillies, hey, I'm ready to go, the Phillies could move then. They could move in August. Or maybe they do wait till the offseason. It was really, I think, important to remember that Don Mattingly's got 12-year managing the big leagues, and for him to get an interim tag, that tells you the Phillies are leaving the light on.
All right, 2 things. One, I hadn't considered it when we talked about this yesterday. I didn't consider that possibility that, maybe in the summer Cora takes over. But 2, man, James, that's a tough spot for Mattingly.
Big time.
You're the guy, but we might dump you in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And he's a legend at baseball.
Yes,
tough, man.
I agree with you. The only side of it that is possible is we heard a lot of reporting that Don Mattingly didn't actually want the job.
Right.
So maybe it's like, hey, Don, can you be a place filler? And he was happier to be a place filler
Maybe.
than, you know what I
I
mean?
was gonna say,
Because I agree with you. It seems like a very
He's
too
too accomplished for that. I mean, unless he wants that scenario.
Has a team ever had someone manage them, two people in 1 year that both turned the job down initially? Like, talk about like a vibe killer.
Well,
Mattingly
the point
didn't
is,
want.
has a team ever had 3 managers in a season? I don't think so. Right? Like, do you ever remember that happening?
The situation would have to be so unique for it to make sense, because why would he come here if they're not going to make the playoffs, right? Like, it would make no sense for him to come in August if they're not going to the playoffs. But if they are playing well, to what Rhea just said, why would you take Mattingly out?
Right.
So I think, having him be the manager in 2 months makes no sense to me.
It's what they're doing, what Dombrowski has been doing the past couple of days is beyond me.
You think he should be fired immediately?
I'm not a fan.
Or soon? You think Dombrowski should go?
The way he handled that news conference the other day, I mean, listen, do we all expect that he was going to talk to Cora? 100%. The minute Cora got fired, everybody was connecting the dots. But just to be like, oh, yeah, we talked on Saturday. He just called me as a friend.
As a mentor, too.
I mean, all this respect that you claim to have for Rob Thompson, don't be so public about it. Don't be so open with your flirting. I just thought it was ignorant.
I agree. And, would Howie ever handle a press conference that way? You would never hear Howie go, yeah, I tried to hire this guy. He said no. And so now you would just never do it.
Well, by the way, same thing with Bo Bichette.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, part of...
And the Harper disaster.
All the reporters basically leaked all that. We were getting him.
I mean,
I mean, John Middleton's got to take a look at him.
But the thing about the Dombrowski timing, I would say, too, is depending where this season goes, there could be big-time decisions they have to make at the trade deadline that could impact the future.
Great, and he's going to make
them.
that's
So
the
you
point,
have to decide, like, are you going to let this guy handle a really, really important trade deadline? Because if he's not going to be your guy next year, then you can't let him make the moves at the deadline.
Yeah, well, it is notable the last time the Phillies fired it, and I do not think they'll fire Dombrowski during the season, but the last time they did fire someone during a season of that stature, meaning GM position, was Rubin, and they did let him make the Cole Hamels trade, and they fired him right after that.
Which is weird to do.
It is weird.
Yeah.
It is a weird thing.
It is weird, but then it's also one of those things, like, can you flip on the fly? You've got all these irons in the fire.
Yeah, you got to do it soon.
Yeah.
You can't put the guy in a week
I agree.
before
You
the deadline.
You don't do it right before the deadline, for sure.
Yep. All right, let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Really pumped about the Sixers game. The great thing about the last game, in addition to them kind of surviving, was every time they hit a big shot, the hush of that Boston crowd was intoxicating. I hate them so much, and my hate is carrying me through this series, but in a positive way. It's not anger. I've hated the Celtics since I was my dad, when I was an infant, I don't remember this obviously, but taught me, like, Andrew Toney, good. Robert Parrish, bad. So really excited about it. But I wanted to focus on the draft question for Elliot. So I'm really curious about the Eli Stowers pick. And I know you've had a lot of good things to say about him, and he's a very traitsy guy. But going in, and this was my one for the tight end position, is to get a guy more like a Roush or an Eli Raridan who could do both things, like run routes and block well. So the idea of a 12 personnel is you have two tight ends. You don't know where the play side is. You don't know where the backside is. You don't know who's going out for a route. My fear with Stowers is like, okay, at least initially he's out there to run pass routes, and it's not going to be a run. I mean, unless it's like a misdirection or something like that.
No, I mean, so, I agree with your point. Like, there's no getting around it. Eli Stowers is not a blocking tight end. Now, the flip side of that is to some of the other tight ends you compared him to that were more dual threat. Like, he is a way better receiver than those guys, right? So I think he is more of an offensive weapon. I would also say, I think it would be unacceptable to get 5-6 weeks in the season and hear that he's not playing because he can't block. Like, this is no secret. He can't block. That is not his strength right now. If you draft someone in the second round, you have to have a plan of what to do with them. So you're right. How he said earlier this offseason, he kind of wanted to have a more diverse set of skills. He doesn't really. It's kind of the same exact room. Just Eli Stowers, I think, is a way better receiver than Grant Calcaterra.
Yeah, I mean, to that point, I think, he has this sort of philosophy of how he wants to reshape the position. But then, I would have gotten real excited if I saw this shiny new toy that was still on the draft board that kind of like, hey, I'm going to get the toolsy guy instead.
Yeah, I love the pick. Your logic is sound, though. I still love the pick, though.
Yeah, so we'll wait and see. But I really love to your point, his pass routes and his, you don't see it. He's probably the quickest tight end in the draft, and they're going to be able to do some fun things with him.
And I know there's some people who are going to think I'm saying this because I'm not as high on Jalen as others, but the more I hear all this, I wonder if they're not preparing a personnel for if they move on from Jalen. Because I have made the point many, many, many times, and I really believe it, that a great blocking tight end, which Goddard was, is really important for Jalen Hurts, because when we talk about on a defense setting the edge or contain things defensively, I view the same thing on an offensive front with Jalen, the importance of the edges being won by the Eagles, tackles or tight ends, to give Jalen that running possibility in the read option.
Well, they want Jalen to change. They don't want him to do that.
Yeah, well, but it's one of the things he's best at. So I wonder if they're not, in their mind, hedging their bet with personnel that could be with whoever the next quarterback is.
I think they are building the offense for the offense and not for Jalen, for sure. Yeah. But I think that they want Jalen to be able to do it.
Which I don't love, by the way. Like, you should build around your quarterback strengths and weaknesses.
Unless you don't think he's the guy, in about a year.
True, but then
that's
also
how 8
want
and 9
him to
happens. Grow as a quarterback.
You do.
But
I'll say this, James, I agree. And I want Jalen to grow and I want them to try other stuff, but I'm not moving off what my eyes have told me. Jalen was better. And of course he got older, but let me be clear here. You'll understand what I'm trying to say. Jalen was better with a Goddard tight end than an Ertz tight end.
And I'm saying that I think Jalen can develop into something different.
We'll see. We'll see. Ed, give me a great answer. What would make for an outstanding sports movie that hasn't been made?
Can it be a tearjerker?
Sure.
So, the life of Jose Fernandez told through the lens of his best friend, D. Gordon, culminating when he hits that home run off of Bartolo Colon and he hugs there. I can't watch that without sobbing.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was about 10 years ago he died, James?
Yeah. Maybe a little less than that, but yeah.
That was very sad.
I don't think it was 10.
He died on my birthday. I remember waking up for my birthday and my wife saying, "Do you know who Jose Fernandez is?" I said, "Yeah, he's one of the best pitchers in baseball." And she was like, "He just died." And I was like,
he was so young, too.
21.
Terrible.
Oh.
I remember when Darryl Kyle died. Remember? That was a heart attack, I think.
Yeah, Darryl Kyle. That was,
215-592-9494. All right, so what would make for a great sports movie? The winning answer, whoever provides it, is going to get your choice of either Motley Crue, Jason Aldean, Tim McGraw, or Leonard Skinner tickets. Very cool tickets. Coming up, more of, the goal, because we told you we'd keep playing it over and over. Plus, what Cam York said after scoring that goal. And, everyone be ready to just credit Vladar because he was the main man. Phone calls and all that and more. Plus, the Sixers were getting close to tip-off. Sixers in less than 12 hours. It's a pivotal game to say that. It's a must-win. Joe to camera, Elliot in for John today on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. It's a must-go if you want the best dental care around. It is a must-go if you want the best dental care around. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, PI Dental Center is the way to go with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. I've been going there for 25 years. My mom, a patient there even longer, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Whether your problem is small, which is maybe no problem, but just making sure you stay on top year-to-year maintenance and making sure you stay in good shape, or really big, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it's a self-esteem issue that stems from that. Know that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough can fix you up and fast. The originators of the teeth in a day, they can get it cranked up in one day. So get yourself there, located in Fort Washington, and start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive. That's exactly why I use Upside.
I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Viva Las Vegas. With Drake Toll in the house, the Golden Knights are one win away from the second round after a heart-stopping 5-4 double overtime thriller out west. Dorofeev sent the Fortress into a frenzy with a hat-trick sealing goal in the final minute of regulation. Man.
94 WIP Sports Update.
As they say, Dan Vladar stood on his head, also stopped a puck with his noggin, and turned aside 42 shots to record his second shutout of the Penguins series, which the Flyers won in 6 games.
York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista. Cam York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
Indeed, it is. Jim Jackson, the call on NBC Sports. Phillies and Flyers advance to face Carolina. Schedule not yet out. Another Game 6 tonight in South Philadelphia. Sixers must win to force a 7th and deciding game with the Celtics. Phillies, they've got a day-night doubleheader, which you can catch here on 94 WIP with the Giants. First game, 12:35. Second game, 5:35. Cloudy early, then clearing, a high of 68. It is currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Carlson back to Russ, makes the move, save the mark, second try, it's still there. I don't know how he kept it out, but he did.
Dan Vladar. Awesome. Awesome. You know, is this your jam?
My jam, yeah. I introduced James to that song.
What is
sure
it?
did. It's an amazing song, but I always forget the name of the band. Though. It's a BTS. BTS. They're the most famous K-pop band. Yeah.
Yeah,
you like it? My daughter's feel like you're obsessed vibing with to K-pop. it. So let's go.
I take it.
It's catchy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good party song. If someone gives you the aux at a party, it's a good one.
The what at the party?
The auxiliary chord.
The aux.
What never heard that. You never heard that? Yeah.
No.
It's like you plug your phone People in aren't and giving play you it the on aux music at a party.
Ray, do you know that one?
What, this one?
No, the
play
aux
the
at a
aux.
party.
No. Yeah, it's like it's a thing. It's like you're the one picking the music. Yeah.
Ray, here's what I call these two when they're together. Frick.
And frack.
And frack.
Better than frickin', I guess.
They're like two teenagers that like to talk over
I'm going
each
to
other.
start calling you, I don't know, like Statler and Waldorf.
Call me whatever
Acting
you
like
want.
an ancient.
Ancient. I gotta know.
You're
that.
only 48, not 108.
It's literally no surprise to me that Elliot loves K-pop.
Yeah,
I mean, it's an all-time song. K-pop's great. Yeah. My daughter. Now, I think it is the only K-pop
Oh, yeah.
song I know, I will say, though.
I was digging that song. I'll give you
it's a
credit.
good one.
That was good. Digging Cam York even more. Digging Vladar the most. But let's listen to Cam York. He got it done last night. It was his goal. Let's listen to Cam York after the game when he was interviewed on TNT.
Cam, congratulations. Talk about the emotional roller coaster your team went on here and what it means to win here at home in Philadelphia.
Oh, it means the world. These fans have waited so long for us to be a playoff team, and to grind one out like that against a really good hockey team, it feels super good. So happy for the guys in that room. We've battled all year long for this position, and man, it feels good.
Talk about your goaltender, Dan Vladar. He was great in this series and maybe saved his best for last.
Yeah, I mean, he had 5 great chances in overtime, bailed me out like 3 times. So he's been great for us all year long, and he's the reason why we're here.
And now take us through the moment. Take us through that game-winning, series-clinching goal.
got the pass from Mitchie there at the blue line and saw one guy net front and just tried to put it there. We knew that it was going to be a greasy one, and man, it felt really good to see that one go in.
Congratulations. I know you have no stick. A nice souvenir for the fans. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's obviously Cam York last night. Every time I hear that, and I think we played it. Well, yeah.
Well, what a hockey quote that is. Wow. Got a pass from Mitchie at the blue line. We knew it was going to be a greasy one.
Hartnell loves the greasy one. He said like 50 times during the broadcast. Yeah.
The crowd is just going wild during all that. So let's play a tale of two vibes, to use a Phillies term. Let's listen to Pittsburgh radio last night.
Flyers win the draw in the Penguin zone. Michkov far circle with 2.5 to play in OT. High slot, Cam York. Wrister, they score.
It's so good. And it's over.
Oh, that is good.
I mean, it is like and obviously announcers have to do it every year, but that's the toughest spot. Like your season's over and you got on a goal, you got to announce it. Like it's a tough spot.
You
for
know,
those guys.
the one I remember the most that I just had incredible respect for him, Harry Callis called a really legitimate Joe Carter home run.
A legitimate Joe Carter home run. He lived up to the moment.
Yeah, even though all of our hearts were broken.
And his heart was breaking.
That included him.
Mm-hmm.
But he understood in the moment it was a World Series winning game home run in baseball history, only the second time ever.
Yeah.
To win the World Series. And he obviously didn't call it the way he would have called a Phillies one, but he did not do what that Penguins guy did last night. Let's get to Bill in Richmond. Bill, good morning.
Good morning. Let me get a let's go Flyers.
Let's go Flyers.
Man, I'm going to tell you something right now. Everybody.
That's pretty good, James.
Yes. People don't remember that beginning of the season, everybody was like, are the Flyers the best team in Philadelphia? Because they quite literally were one of the best teams in the NHL. And then they went into January and went 1-13.
Yeah.
1-13. That's terrible. Then after the Olympic break, they're one of the best teams in the NHL again. And what they're relying on is not just Dan Vladar. It is the youth movement of this team. The Flyers have done it right. They have done the rebuild correctly. And are they ahead of schedule? Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. But they're playing right now like they are one of the best teams in the league.
Well,
and
that's why, Bill, I
stands,
believe they can win the Stanley Cup. And I wouldn't normally say that about a low seed team. I believe it. I mean, for what your point, it's interesting. We kind of did forget about how they started.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us define this through the prism of the last 2 months. I mean, Bill, quite simply, they've been one of the best teams in all of sports, not just hockey, in all of sports the last 2 months.
Exactly. And when you if you take away the January or not take away, because obviously you got to play the whole entire season.
Yeah.
But if you win 5 or 6 of those games, you're talking about where we're in the first seed almost. We're fighting with the team that we're going to be playing against in the next round, who is arguably 1 or 2 or 3 in the whole entire NHL of how good they are. I mean, it's just incredible. I mean, you've got the guys that are already up, like Bumper. Bumper is incredibly good. Porter Martone. Don't count out Michkov. I'm serious. He's really, really good.
Well, you know what struck Bill? You know what struck me last night? I don't know which broadcast you watched, but on TNT at one point, they showed how he has, from his draft class, this is a very interesting fact, from his draft class, the most points per, how do they frame it?
Game played or something?
Game played, like 60-minute game. Most points per 60-minute game. Because here's the thing. And as soon as I saw that stat, it reminded me of 2 players. One was Brandon Marsh. Now, bear with me for a second. And the other was Jordan Davis. And the reason is because young Jordan Davis would play about 12 or 13 snaps, but not play more. See, part of the thing with Michkov, he doesn't get as much ice time as others because he hasn't, he's obviously an offensively skilled player. We all know that. But he also has liabilities. And Tocket, quite simply, hasn't trusted him at many twists and turns, and probably his teammates haven't either. So I hear you, Bill. It's not give up on him time, but it is, I'm not fully in time in the crucible of the next 2-3 rounds, however far they go, until he proves he can do it more consistently. Because what really I thought defined him in the first couple games of this series wasn't so much not scoring. It was not digging the puck out and not winning the battles. And I think that's what drives an NHL veteran like Tocket. You agree with that, Ray?
Yeah, so, the funny thing, because
by the way, my Marsh point, only hits against righties.
Yeah.
Jordan Davis was only playing 15 snaps a game until he turned it around last year.
So Ken actually brought up the point that it was a risk, it being a risky pass, because it was funny when I was listening. I cut it short, the Penguins radio, because it was just too funny to say Flyers win and end it. But they went on to point out that it was a bit of a risky pass.
It was.
Yeah. And so that is the risk reward with him.
That's right.
It is. But
Bill,
he is talented.
Yeah, he is. Bill, go ahead, buddy.
I mean, you guys aren't wrong. And coming from the Russian style, you actually play on a bigger ice surface. It's more offensively oriented. It's a different game, but also it's a different game playing in the playoffs. So one thing that I will have to say, I still think we have a chance to win the Cup, which is insane.
I agree.
But we got to take down the Hurricanes. This series coming up, we have learned so much from the last one. We went through the ups and downs, and those guys, the veterans and the young ones, all stepped up, and we played as a team. And we didn't give up.
I totally agree.
Man, I'm just so excited.
I can hear it.
Well, the other thing, too, sorry, go ahead.
Bill, give me a sports movie, buddy, that should be made. What do you got?
How about a movie about Catherine Switzer, the first woman to officially run the Boston Marathon?
You got it, my man. Appreciate the call.
That's not the Boston Marathon movie that I think was the better. The Rosie story, right?
Rosie.
That would have been an amazing movie.
I thought you were going to say the bombing.
Yeah,
I did
that's
too,
horrible.
yeah.
I mean, that would be a movie. You're right.
Yeah.
It could have been.
Yeah.
I was talking
it
about the
actually has been
Rosie.
a movie.
Yeah, the Rosie where she does she cheated and the whole thing. That's a great story.
Yeah.
I was going to say to we keep comparing to the 22 Phillies, like that win last night. You saw the 22 Phillies get momentum as it went, right? Like they almost lost to the Cardinals. And I think last night can be that for the Flyers, the feeling of, okay, we've won a playoff game. We've won, a very close overtime game. Like they'll go into this next series with so much more confidence than they probably had going into the Penguin series.
Let's close out our 3 different Twitter poll questions of the day, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. With minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Let's tackle the Phillies thing first. So will they finish above 500? Rhea, gut feeling. Will they?
They have to play 11 games above?
Well, they're 10 and 19.
above.
They gotta, yeah. Well, technically 11 because
Aren't they 10 games? 10. They're
you'd
9 games over.
Well, you'd have to get to 82 wins.
Aren't they 10? Aren't they 10 games?
No,
over?
they're 9 games. They're not 10 and 19. So they would only have to win. They have to play 10 games over, and they'd be 1 game over 500.
Yeah,
I
but what
gotta
I'm
make
saying
that
is there's an
decision
odd
today.
number of games. Let's not keep doing math. I'm saying they're not going to
Yeah.
finish with 161 games played. But don't worry about it. Go ahead. Ray.
No.
They will not. James, will they?
So you're saying it's 9.5 they have to play? That's fine.
Let's not do it. James, will they finish above 500? Yes or
No,
no?
they won't.
Elliot?
No, I don't think they will.
So you think they're not good?
Yeah, I think they're not good. I think they're
Yeah.
not a good baseball team.
They might be not good. Look, I would lean, and again, I mean only lean a little bit toward them being above 500.
But what makes you believe? That's what's tough for me.
I'll give you 2 things. The past success of the team. I mean, most of these guys were part of a 96-win team last year.
Mm-hmm.
And what should be strong starting pitching amongst Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo. We know enough about baseball to know if you have that, you still can have a really good shot. Now, I will say this. I do remember as the Phillies crumbled, and we'd have to look up the year, 2013 comes to mind for me, maybe 14, but I think 13. They still had Cole and Cliff Lee dialed in, and they couldn't win anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like they stunk. And they still had Cole and Cliff Lee at a pretty high level. I think this was after Halladay maybe he was technically on the team, but injured and not playing. But everything else fell apart. So it actually didn't matter that they still had 2 good pitchers, 2 great pitchers. Maybe they'll be below 500. Elliot, how do you think people voted on that one, above or below 500?
I'm going to guess people voted below, and I will say 65% below.
Other way around, 64% above.
Wow, 1 win. Everyone's back in.
That surprised you a little bit?
Yeah, it does. It's shocking.
Yeah, it surprised me a little bit because
Surprised me a lot. I mean, they're 1-12 or whatever in their last 13 games, whatever it might be. So
it's also what the Flyers were according to the last
True,
caller and
yeah.
stretch of January, and they headed to the second round of the playoffs. Who wins Game 6 tonight? Does anybody here think the Sixers win the game?
I think they win tonight.
I'm going to go with Elliot.
There we
Really?
go. Look at us agreeing on the Sixers. Who would have ever thought we see the
Elliot,
day?
One more chance to do it, you know?
Rhea, your reformation on the Sixers is
wild.
It could end very quickly.
It has me skeptical, actually, that I.
All right, James, you get to play the Richie role. Actually, you saw these results.
I saw the results, yeah.
Rhea, what percentage of people think the Sixers will win tonight?
42%.
Exactly correct. Did you look it up? Did you look it up?
Wow. I never did.
Did you look it up?
Look that up.
Are you being
The look on her
Are you
face
lying?
is very genuine.
Are you lying?
Yeah.
I'm looking at you.
I swear to God, I did.
No, I believe her. I believe her.
No, I swear to God, I did.
I believe her too.
That was pretty amazing.
You can come and grab my phone.
I believe you too. I also believe Diana Rossini at first. No, I didn't actually.
No.
I didn't.
No.
No, I'm with you, Rhea.
I got a bet on something
That's
today.
By the way, I got a question. Quick aside before we get to the Joel poll. Will Diana Rossini ever publicly admit it?
Admit what?
Admit it.
No.
No.
I would guess no.
Yeah.
There are rumors she might go on a very popular national podcast, though.
I think that might be fake.
Is it?
Yeah.
To confirm or deny?
No, just to talk. I don't think it would be that. I
Go
don't know
for
what
it.
it would be. You think that was fake, Elliot?
Yeah, I think it is.
Have at it.
Mike Vrabel was at a Patriots season ticket holder thing yesterday.
Yep.
And got a standing ovation.
Yeah.
Well, listen, so did Tiger about 7 years later or
Yeah.
something. So, I mean, people can come back from this, but here's where Diana Rossini won't come back from it in a big way nationally. If she does not admit what most people believe happened, I can't tell you it did, I don't know, but what most people believe happened, if she does not admit it, that will be very hard to come back from. Or if you wait so long, like Lance Armstrong and others, then it's like, come on. The other poll question, will Embiid play a great game tonight? I say no. I don't think his body, I think he'll be good. He'll be okay. But like great, which includes rebounding, by the way, and defense. Okay. It's not just about scoring 30 points.
What did you have the other night? Just 2 rebounds?
I thought it was
3?
4.
Oh,
Yeah.
4. You're right. 4.
And I would give him great game the other day.
He
but
was better on defense in the fourth quarter, but he was not for most of the game.
I think he might be defensively deficient.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm talking the whole thing. When I say great game, and to me, his offense the other day tipped it over the edge, and his late game defense, but for a good stretch of the game was not great. Will he play a great game tonight? Elliot, how do you think people voted?
I'll guess 55% yes.
64 yes.
There we go. All right.
All right.
Right side this time.
See what the Flyers did for all of us. They all have us feeling a little bit better.
We'll find out. I will be so pumped up if the Sixers can win this game tonight. But
well, to your point, if they can somehow get out of Boston in Game 7, like the path is wide open.
it is wide open.
They might be the favorite in the East if they win
They
the
could
series.
be. I mean, they probably won't be because the
I mean, you
Knicks
look
would
at-
probably
They
be
definitely
favored.
won't
But,
be. I mean, look at the odds as it are.
But they would have just beaten the best team in the
but maybe they should be.
right.
That's a different discussion,
Yeah.
but they won't be.
Yeah.
Like the Knicks will be ahead of them, and the Cavs will almost definitely be ahead of them.
Let's talk to Joe in Mayfair. Joseph, I know you're pumped up. Good morning, pal.
I am pumped up for the orange and the black. It was great watching a team that found the way to win when they got outplayed, and that's a sign of a team that's growing. And you need a goalie. Well, Vladar was it's a remarkable story what he's done for this team, and it's taken the Flyers forever to find a goalie, and they finally got one. But unfortunately, the Cinderella ride will be ending soon. They're not beating Carolina. The Flyers have one weakness, and it's chasing the puck because their defensemen are too small and can't skate out of their own zone. They get caught like that. If you thought the offensive zone was dominated by Pittsburgh in the last few games, you haven't seen nothing yet. It's where the Flyers lack, and Carolina is just going to absolutely pounce on their weakness. Unless Vladar can stand on his head 5 out of 7 games, if Kane should win this series in 5, no more than 6. But it's a great story for the Flyers.
Great
it
story.
Really is. It's a
Well,
great
two
story.
things are going through my head as you predict a pretty easy Carolina victory.
Yeah.
Because, look, we all get fired up. We get into this. It's fun. You want it to continue. And obviously, the fact that it's the sport of hockey helps a lower seed. You're more likely to win in this sport than other sports, the basketball, for instance. But there are 2 times in particular I remember the Flyers playing a truly great team, and you felt like, okay, I see the difference later in the playoffs. versus the Blackhawks in the
Mhm.
finals. Like, you could just see the Chicago Blackhawks were better, okay? Even though it went 6, you could say it. And the other one was, and Joe, you might remember this, when the Flyers lost to the Penguins in 2008. I just remember, and that was in the 3rd round, I believe. And I just remember watching Crosby and Malkin at that stage and saying, wow, the Flyers have nothing that can match up with that. So it sounds like you're saying you believe it's a real big mismatch here.
It's a huge mismatch because, like, you have to have the story of the Canes, too. Like, they have been there so many years, and this is a team that has the ability to kick the door down. The talent level on the back end, the Canes power plays top, 3rd in the league.
Do they have the better goalie?
Anderson Anderson, when he's healthy, is one of the top 5-7 goalies in the NHL. So
Yeah,
he can match with.
Yeah, I
with
just
the
keep
Vladar.
hearing that's the one chance that the Flyers have is that they have the better goalie.
They do, but the Flyers power play has to wake up, and they're playing against the best shorthanded team in the NHL. The shorthanded goals. The Flyers defensemen cannot make mistakes against this team. They just can't. They're just going to be on you like white on rice. They will not let up.
And by the way,
the
I'll
Flyers
say
have a
this,
hard time chasing.
whether it's the power play or not the power play, and look, we're all super psyched with what they've done, but I do feel some of these Flyers forwards got to pick it up.
Mhm.
I mean, I think lucky's not the right word. It's totally the wrong word. I would say
Tippett, they
fortunate.
look like they're out of gas.
I would say fortunate to have won a series in which many of the Flyers' main offensive players weren't that offensively impressive. Is that a fair way to put it?
Like I
agree.
Gas,
I mean,
Forster, Martone.
Yeah, I mean, Forster
they were
did
out of
nothing.
gas, and the Canes play at a much faster pace than the Penguins. You're going to see a totally different series, and they just come at you in waves. They play suffocating hockey, and it's the Flyers defensemen got to get the puck out of the zone and create speed, and Carolina does not allow you to do that.
Joe, give me a great sports movie that hasn't been made.
I've been waiting for, and this guy's got so much personality, and he's a huge favorite in Philadelphia, and he does so many things. I want to see the life story of Charles Barkley so bad.
Interesting.
I could picture that being made too.
Yeah. The only problem, could be. The only thing, the life story things are hard to put into a movie.
Yeah.
Hard. I mean, you can
As the
do
director,
it,
how you see this one playing out.
it starts with him getting cut by Bobby Knight at the 84 Olympic
Absolutely.
trials.
Yeah.
That's where it starts.
That's where it starts.
That's where it starts.
Good one.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, interestingly, a lot of people will tell you from back then that he was the best player in those trials. And Bobby Knight cut him to sort of set a tone with the other players. And also, and I forget the exact thing, but there was something Bobby Knight wanted from Barkley and he didn't deliver. It might have been the weight.
Wait, was that?
Might have been his weight.
Was Jordan there for that
Yes.
one? So he's the set because Barkley always talks about how seeing Jordan there was the first time he ever realized he wasn't the best player in the world.
A lot of no. He said that about the 92 finals, 93 finals. Said that about the 93 finals.
He said it before, dude. I'm 99% sure he talked about being at those
Who's wrong
Olympic
here?
tryouts.
James wrong.
James is wrong.
I don't know about that.
James wrong.
We'll look into this.
Barkley talked to his
Seems
daughter.
easy to figure out.
Barkley talked to his daughter after he lost in the finals and said, "That guy's better than me." And it's the first. Anyway, James, we could all look it up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said a similar story about the Olympics thing.
All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to Time's Yours and a lot more calls as we move toward 10 o'clock. Plus, Konechny on finally beating the Pittsburgh Penguins in a series that, he's in because they haven't won in a while and they hadn't beaten that team in a long time. Konechny last night, one of the Flyers veterans, what he said post-game, that and more. Coming next on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here today. Phillies Giants. Leading off starts at noon. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 1:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Just turns and watches. It is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the heat all season long. This season, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more more out of every at-bat and every inning with the MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your pick and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. NJ and PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls in Westwood One Sports. In the Sac Sandlot, the A's Shea Langoliers is set to launch. KC's Noah Cameron, who has a 5.59 road ERA, is a beatable southpaw. Considering the A's Big Popper is batting .344 versus LHB's, he is ready to rake. Cash in the over on 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI and 6 of his last 7. Langoliers does it again. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Turns out, talk isn't cheap. Just talking about affordability doesn't make things affordable. Straight Talk's had the same price since 2009. Plus, their gold plan includes a Walmart Plus membership and $20 in Walmart cash when you activate. That's more than just talk.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straightforward, always. Valid through May 17, 2026. $20 in Walmart cash for Straight Talk Gold or Platinum Plan customers newly enrolling in Walmart Plus. Limit 1 per enrollment and account. Same price claim applies only to base monthly price of the $45 Straight Talk plan, beginning October 2009.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money, and during the Fresh Start sales events, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. Need gutters? That's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru, the man knows gutters like I know baseball. He'll come out, assess the situation, and set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. That means less overflow, fewer leaks, and long-term peace of mind. And that's so important. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it. Uncle Kevin's a great guy. He was at the game last night. Family-run business. They are awesome people. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. Built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Flyers advanced to the second round of the Stanley Cup playoffs, and they did so in thrilling fashion.
Flyers control the faceoff. Shot from long range, score! The Flyers win it! Cam York beating the Sealobs in overtime. The Philadelphia Flyers will move on and face the Carolina Hurricanes. Cam York with the overtime winner.
Kenny Albert, the call on TNT as the Flyers eliminate the Penguins in 6. York, the game winner in OT, but it was the goalie, Dan Vladar, who carried the Flyers to advance to the second round. 42 saves. Sixers, by the way, they'll have their own Game 6 tonight against the Celtics. Must win to force a Game 7. It is cloudy early today, then clearing, a high of 68. It is currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's been a long time since we fired up.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
Cam York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
much only time.
How about that? And we need immediate reaction from the Flyers president. Congratulations to him, our guy, Keith Jones, here in Conklin, and Rainey Shapiro with that masterpiece. Jonesy, how are you, pal?
I must be happy because Conklin actually sounded decent there.
Jonesy, congrats. So first off to everyone, joeconklin.com, and wonderful work by Joe and by Rainey Shapiro, but wonderful work, Jonesy, by you and your organization. Congratulations. How do you feel, man? You wake up this morning, how do you feel?
Well, I feel like I slept in, that's for sure, because it was a long night last night, but I feel great. And, obviously it's a stepping stone for where we want to get to, but it means so much as far as the development of our young players, the chance to play in big games, the chance to taste some success, the opportunity to feel what that arena can be like when our fans are fired up and enjoying, victories and solid hockey and toughness and just playoff hockey in general. Those are things that these players will carry with them into the next round and then further beyond that into the years to come. And that's, I think, what's most important and most so far gratifying from this first round win and obviously getting into the playoffs prior to that.
Jonesy, on our show today, I feel like Vladar's gotten a little shortchanged because we've played the highlight of the winning goal, honestly, probably 30 times. But Vladar was the guy, and it's very hard to, for instance, win a cup without someone who's outstanding. It looks like you've got one who's outstanding. Can you talk about his performance last night?
Yeah, he was phenomenal. And I really didn't think that we played that well. But the goaltender is one of your players, and he stood tall. He is a tall guy, and I just felt like he was a calming influence on our young group, and that's one thing he has been all year. And then if you watch him between, commercial whistles, he'll head over to the bench. If the team needs a little discussion, he'll be there to, in many ways, from what I hear, speak positively to them, which I think is important for young players. And then just go out there and make big saves like he did last night. So it's not the first time he's done it this year. It was obviously the most important time. The one before that, second most important, was the way he played against Carolina when we managed to win that game to get into the playoffs. So he has really proven to be a great addition to our team. Danny did an awesome job and kind of zeroing in on him with the help of our goaltending staff. And Vladar has been a standout star all year for us.
Rick Tocket last night was talking about how the team is enjoying having a chip on their shoulder now, right? They have it on the shirts, the preseason percentage and all that. What about the job he's done this year with, a somewhat relatively young team to get them through that first round, to get them to the playoffs? Just how impressed have you been by him?
Really impressed. And I'm really happy for him that he gets a couple of days before our next series starts, because it's exhausting to do the things that he's had to do this year. Anytime you're dealing with, kids from 19 to 24 as your, major contributing players, a coach has to do a lot of things right. And he has done that. He's managed them. He's done a really incredible job of bringing this team together, mixing veterans with youth and keeping everybody on the same path. It's not always smooth, and Talk obviously knows that throughout his playing career and his coaching career. And I think that experience has helped him kind of bring everything together and continue to push forward that narrative of it's us against the world. And we're going to need to continue that to have any type of success in the next series.
Jonesy, in that vein, there's all season long, there's been a lot of talk about Tocket and Matt Fay. And then, he benches them in game 5. And he comes back last night and I thought played really well and obviously assisted on it. How tough was that conversation that Tocket had to have with them? And how proud were you of Matt Fay for the way he played last night?
Yeah, the conversations aren't that difficult because the playoffs are such a challenging time. And for a lot of young players, especially players that are coming from playing in entirely different leagues, it could be really difficult. So I thought Talk handled it well. I thought Matt Fay handled it well. He worked extremely hard in the days between his games The game he missed, he had kept a positive attitude, and Talk just did a great job of, managing yet another young player. And he's one of many. So Talk has stayed focused on that and will continue to try to push the right buttons. And then it's up to the players to go out there and perform, learn valuable lessons, and then put them into practice on the ice. And Matt Fay had his moment last night making a great play, which he's done numerous times for us. He had other moments where, the puck just wasn't put in the right place by him, and they had scoring chances that Vladar cleaned up. So you saw a bit of both, and that's kind of the way it is with young players.
Keith Jones with us right now. Jonesy, Flyers president, obviously WIP alum, with us right now on the morning show. Jonesy, you referenced the next series. Do you know yet when it's likely to start? I know nothing's been announced. We're all kind of trying to figure out when game one on the road is. Do you have any sense yet?
Yeah, I don't yet. I think Saturday would be the earliest. I do know that. It has to do with some of the game sevens that may take place. If there's some of these series that get to 7, then it would be pushed further down, either Sunday, Monday, in that range. But we won't know until we see if these other series that are still being played get to game 7s. So it's all about the TV. It all goes national after this in round number 2. So we're kind of at the mercy of what happens with those other games.
Does the Sixers outcome also affect it? Because you guys are on a parallel path with the arena and both being on the road?
No, it's more about TV than anything else. And that was the same going into round number 1 too. So it's not, obviously both sports are on, in many cases, the same channels nationally. So that's what it's all about. It's more about that than it is about even our own arena availability, although they will work together to try to find the best way to move forward with that.
So, Jones, they showed you and Danny a few times on TV last night. Do you know in the moment when that camera's on you, or is that all a surprise for you?
It's all a surprise, but we do see it sometimes through the corner of our eye, but it's not live. It's on tape delay. So it's too late. It's too late. If you're picking your nose, it's too late. So you got to keep your hands on your chin.
You were playing it so calm when after the overtime winner, they flashed to you. You just stand up and put your hands in your pocket, and I'm like, look at that guy.
He's pulling a Jay Wright from 2016. Yes. I mean, bang. All right, we just won. Bang. I
might have been in shock. I don't know. I have to see it.
You touched on this a bit earlier, but when that moment, when the goal goes in, right? I think about you when you took this job as not only a former Flyer, but a former WIP alumni, a great WIP alumni. And that hockey in the city, when you took the job, had gone through a bit of a stretch where maybe it wasn't as big as it used to be. When that goal went in, I mean, did it dawn on you like how far this team has come since you got the job, and how cool must that have been for you and Danny to know you guys kind of did this together? I know it's about everyone, but for you two specifically, how awesome was that moment?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was incredible, actually. But more so for the fans that were celebrating in the stands. That was probably what I watched more closely than anything else. So it's so great when they get something to cheer for, and you provide them something to be happy about, because our fans take it to the next level. So I don't know that we win that series without our fans. I think the home crowd did an incredible job for us and kind of pushed our guys to a new level, because Pittsburgh was coming and we had to win that game. So I give them a lot of credit, but that's probably what I take the most out of this whole experience in round number 1, was just how important it was to our fans. And in that just kind of makes your day when you're in the position that I'm in.
Jonesy, I get the impression you'd have a firsthand account of this. It's really important for the alumni also. I mean, I've talked to some, and I just know from what I gather, the guys are really fired up. And obviously many of them are your personal friends. What's it like when these guys are fired up, knowing that the Flyers are making all of us, including the alums who wore the sweater, proud, as many of them are attending the games again?
Yeah, that is a beautiful thing to see. Like having Simone Gagne there last night, he kind of ignited the orange there before the game started, and our fans went crazy for that. And having Simone bring his son into the locker room after the game, those are the kind of things that go a long way. And I think a lot of our alums have done an outstanding job in kind of getting out there and keeping the message, being supportive, and also kind of feeling the love back. And I think that's really important as well. There's a lot of great memories from a lot of great players that have played in this city, and we want to kind of get back to that, kind of set that standard and allow our young guys in 20 years from now to experience the same type of things that some former Flyers experienced in the past.
All right, Jonesy, final thing here. I know as, team president guy, this is where you can't maybe talk about winning the cup and all that. Sirianni would say one game at a time and all that stuff. Let me say this, Jonesy. If you guys pull it off in a month and a half, I'm going to our bosses for the day that you bring in the Stanley Cup right here to the WIP Taste the Cake studio. And Keith Jones will be automatically, immediately, and instantaneously into the WIP Hall of Fame.
Well, that in itself would mean more than the cup. So, can it get any better than that?
Right next to Angelo and Wechter, where you've always wanted to be.
I think it would be Ray, Angelo, Wechter, and you, Jonesy. I'm telling you, mid-June, Jonesy into the WIP Hall of Fame. Why wait 10 or 15 years? Hey, Jonesy.
You guys are beautiful.
Congrats, man. Seriously, keep it going. And it's great also that the young guys in particular, but all the players, get the advice, the counsel from Rick, Danny, you, and others who have been through it. Because you got to recalibrate quickly. You got to get on a plane. Yeah. I mean, you got to get ready for, in many cases, even better team in the next round. And you got to be ready to rock and roll fast. And you got a lot of experience in that organization to help these guys understand that.
Yep, it's important. There's no doubt. So, we enjoy the moment, and then you get ready. You should celebrate a win like that for sure, and then it's about refocusing and get ready to try to, get the next opponent.
Keep it going. Jonesy, congratulations, pal. We'll talk to you in the next, few days or weeks. Thanks, man.
Thanks for the time, guys. Take care.
All right,
Bye-bye.
You got it. There he is, the great Keith Jones. Love it. Love it.
So happy.
So cool.
Yeah, it really must have been awesome for him. Like, again, you think when he gets the job, to the last night, looking down at everything, he had a obviously huge part in helping.
Elliot, I was so worried when he took. I remember when I said to him, I go, dude, I may have to bury you. Yeah. And that's just going to be real. Like you, Joe, you've talked all the time about not being close to people.
Yeah,
I worked with him for 20
you didn't have a choice.
Years.
You got close to him before the thing happened.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, I don't know, man. I was just...
Well, and also as the former Flyer part, obviously he gets the city. Sure. But there is something to the fact that he was on WIP for all those years, knowing truly how much the fans wanted this.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, and he's also talked very candidly, publicly. He does not think he'd be the Flyers president if he had not been here at WIP 100%. for a quarter century.
I also thought when you were talking about the Stanley Cup, you were going to ask him to compare it to.
So my God, Elliot, so did I.
Yeah, I was like, is he going to do this
shut
now?
his mic off.
I was worried.
Yes.
I thought he was going to say something like, "I'm going to ride in the bus, with my Stanley Cup next to yours."
We can compare.
I'll compare my cup to your cup.
Yeah, I don't think that would go well.
All right, no. Then again, Nick Foles isn't around, so that's a whole different discussion.
Hey, now.
Hey, all right, no time's yours. Obviously, we wanted to prioritize some time with Jonesy. We appreciate him calling in. Time's yours brought to us by Xfinity when we do it, and we'll do it tomorrow. James, save some of those calls for tomorrow because I'm sure we had some super flyered up callers that called in. So we do want to get some of them on the show tomorrow. Time's yours when we do it, of course, always brought to us by Xfinity. Proud sponsor, WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. All right, let's come up with a winning answer for what would be a great sports movie that, really happened in real life but hasn't been made into a movie yet. Did anyone stand out to you guys without me reading?
I mean, the Pat Tillman one, I feel like.
James says,
I didn't love it as much.
I think it's most likely to be a movie.
Yeah, but we're asking
for the
best.
We're asking.
Asking for the best.
Well, the best would be the most likely.
No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
If it's the best one.
No, one you can make money off. It doesn't mean it's going to be the best movie.
Yeah.
Well, you know where I stand on that.
85
Sadly.
Nova is certainly a notable answer. I mean, there's a Disney story in the 85 Nova.
Well, not totally.
Well,
Rhea's Temple. Now, what can I tell you?
No,
Oh,
it's
you're
not.
She
saying
means
Gary,
that-
Gary
yeah.
McLean.
Yeah,
Well,
that's not very Disney. I'm not saying that wouldn't be a great movie.
That's 85 Nova Part 2.
Yeah.
All right.
There was another one somebody mentioned.
So it's not Patriots Deflategate.
No.
It's not Chris Coast. I don't think it's
No.
Roy Halladay. I don't think
No.
it's Jose Fernandez.
I don't hate Jose Fernandez. That's a decent answer.
It's okay. It's very
It is
sad.
sad, yeah.
That's sad.
So is Pat
Foles.
Tillman. Pat Tillman's a sad one, too.
I don't
Pat
really
Tillman, there's
watch
at least
movies that I know.
I'm going
that are-
85 Nova. I need an answer. What do you guys got? You want to go Pat Tillman? Say it. But you want to
Sure,
go Foles?
I'll go Nova.
You want to go Foles? Say it.
Foles is pretty good.
Someone
So
said
I'm Nick
Barkley.
Foles. I think it's a great answer,
Oh,
actually.
yeah,
Nick Foles.
Yeah.
All right, Foles. And what do you, Elliot?
I'll go Foles. I'll go Foles.
You'll stick with, I'll
Foles.
change my answer.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
fine.
stick with I changed.
Well, I just said Foles,
Uncle
yeah.
Drew. Uncle Drew wins with the Nick Foles answer. Guys, have a wonderful day. Obviously, Sixers, if you're listening to us, fellas, crank it up. Joel, whatever you can do to just do it again. 40 minutes, and hopefully most of it in the post. Maxie and Edgecombe, I actually think you two are the main two tonight. I do believe that.
Bring it.
And I hope the bench can give some support because I know this. Boston's bench is going to play better. Enjoy it. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Go Sixers and Phillies doubleheader and Joe and Hugh. Of course, as I say, they're up next. Go Sixers!
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drain, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's a name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC, terms apply, all rights reserved.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-300-4411 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-300-4411. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-300-4411 now to find out how much you could save.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Maybe it's just Gen X nostalgia, but it's obvious the NCAA is coming to kill our March vibes, deciding to expand the tournament to 76 teams. Have fun filling out your brackets and heading out for wings with your boys on the first Thursday when you don't know who's actually going to be on the 11, 12, 15, or 16 lines, and when half the teams that are there have losing records. Way to fix what wasn't broken, guys. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Flyers win the draw. York to Michkov. Michkov back to York. York Arista.
Can York from distance. And the Flyers are on their way to the second round. And it's a beautiful thing.
Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me, talk to me. Be the man that I need, need. Talk to me, talk to me. Be the man.
The Eastern Conference semis. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We're broadcasting live today from the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park, getting you set, and we'll lead you into the doubleheader today with the Giants and the Phillies. But Hugh, we start with celebrating today as the Flyers, in a game that felt like, Kyle said yesterday he felt like he was going to throw up. That entire overtime made you feel like you were going to throw up. The Penguins had the puck in the Flyer zone. It felt like
forever.
For 16 straight minutes. And all of a sudden, finally, they get it down in the Pittsburgh zone. Cam York wins it. The Flyers have knocked out the Penguins. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How everybody doing? I know everybody was a little tight last night. That was the first time ever on television. That for about to your point, Joe, in that third period, for about the whole period, that building was quiet.
Oh my goodness.
It was super quiet, and it was weird because it almost felt like, and I'm curious to see what Kyle has to say about this, that people felt like the bottom was about to fall out.
Yeah.
Because it was eerily quiet. And when they scored that goal, it was like the place just went bananas. But it was quiet. Everybody had bungalow in that building for a while.
Well, and you know what, though? They came through in the end. They found a way.
Resilient.
And look, there were moments in the game. Let's just be clear about it. The Penguins were better. They were skating better. They were getting way more shots on. But a couple things that stood out from last night, and it's really stood out the entire time. At 215-592-9494 to react with us, the Flyers have moved on. They're going to the second round here, which will start. Jonesy was on with the morning show just a few minutes ago saying it's early as Saturday, maybe early next week, whatever it's going to be. It's Flyers, Hurricanes, and the Flyers have done it, knocked out the Penguins at 6, which is what we all predicted here on the midday show last week. But Hugh, two things hit me from last night. The first one is that's all-time goaltending stuff by Dan Vladar. To stop
he was
that
on the siege.
many shots in an overtime game.
Yes.
Like I think if you go back the last 20 years in hockey in the Stanley Cup playoffs, you're not going to find many games with more saves in an overtime in a 0-goal allowed game, right? Like sometimes a goalie will have a great game, but they'll allow 1 or 2.
Yeah.
He allowed nothing. And last night was the kind of night where, Hugh, they needed an A-plus game out of Dan Vladar to win. An A game would have lost. An A-minus game would have lost. B-plus game, we'd be screaming today that we're going to a Game 7. Like, they needed him to be perfect last night, and Hugh, he was. I mean, the Penguins got a lot of shots on that net last night.
Yeah, and you know, being the resident, you know, layman when it comes to you know, hockey here, it was crazy to see how many shots that they had, how much they had him under siege, and he just stepped up to the plate time after time, man, and got the job done. And that's probably why the building was quiet, because I think fans were probably feeling like it's only a matter of time before he actually gives up one, and he didn't do it.
Well, he did not. No, he was awesome. And then Cam York, it was almost in a weird way perfect for this Flyers team, Hugh, that a player that had not scored yet for the Flyers in this series, Cam York, scores the game winner. So the Flyers in this series, this statistic blew me away. It was one of those where it's like, if you had explained it to me, I would have been like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. But once I saw it, I was like, wow. So the Flyers scored 16 goals in this series, Hugh, by 14 different players. Only 2 players in the series for the Flyers had more than 1 goal. Like, Hugh, sometimes we talk about how teams are teams, right? And then sometimes there's teams that are carried by a few players.
Yeah.
This is a team on offense. I mean, the scoring came from everywhere in this series. It came from their top guys, like earlier was Porter Martone, right? And then by the end, it's Cam York. It's guys that you're not expecting to put the puck in to win the series. But that was them, right? It didn't matter what line was on the ice. It didn't matter what shift it was. It didn't matter who was out there. Someone was going to come through. And, I mean, Hugh, 14 different guys to score their 16 goals is as balanced of an offensive attack as you could ever imagine.
That's the definition of hands on deck.
Yep.
You know, and everybody contributing and helping in the win. And I think that's a good thing, because when you have a team that has that many individuals in this playoff series that can score a goal, that means you can't focus on one player. That means you have to kind of spread your defense out and kind of protect it against everybody. Because when you look at that shot that he shot, man, it was phenomenal. It looked like it was on target from the time it was shot to the time it hit the net. So doing stuff like that, it makes you feel like, you know, going into this series that you're going to have to guard against everybody. You're going to have to play defense against everybody, because anybody can score on any given night.
Man, it's incredible. And this team just there's something special about this team. I mean, I think we've all started to feel this over the past couple months. And last night when the camera panned to the Phillies went to the game last night, right? It was rained out here, so a lot of the Phillies went across the street and watched the game. And they had JT Realmuto on. Ashland was talking to JT last night. And he mentioned something, Hugh, that we've talked about a lot over the past couple weeks. There is a 2022 Phillies vibe to this, to where it's like, they weren't supposed to get in, right? They were at points of the regular season. It looked bleak. They were going to make the playoffs. And then they got in, and all of a sudden it's like, hold on now. They're not supposed to really be here. They bumbled around for a lot of the regular season, but they got hot at the right time. And Hugh, I think in baseball and in hockey, they're the 2 sports where you don't have to be the quote-unquote best team, right? You just have to get in, and then if you have a couple elements, especially in hockey, the goalie, you can make a run. And in 2022, there's not one person with a straight face that would have said, Philly's best team in the National League. But you know what? Right here where we're sitting, they won the National League pennant. And with this Flyers team, I know they're huge underdogs to the Carolina Hurricanes. I know they are. But Hugh, I'm not going to be surprised if we're sitting here a week and a half, 2 weeks from now, and they have a real chance to win the next series. This is the kind of run they're on. And that's why when JT said it reminded him of some of the elements they had in 22, it does. That they have some of that about them that were like, they don't even know they're not supposed to be doing this. And all of a sudden, they're 4 more wins away from going to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Ignorance is bliss, Joe. And I'll tell you, the thing that I liked about the match from last night is that it went down to the wire like it did. And like I said, it felt like in the building that the fans were feeling like this is something bad is about to happen. And so I guess it almost felt like people were getting ready to console themselves, say, hey, well, you know, they tried hard. But I think it's good for the young squad because it showed a lot. It showed resilience, and it showed that tenacity that you need to get past the second round. So I feel good about the Flyers right now.
Well, and you have to feel great about where this team is at. 215-592-9494. The Flyers move on. They knocked the Penguins out in 6. The Hurricanes up next. All right, can we hear what the crowd noise sounded like last night when York hit the shot? So, you know, we're talking about the parallels, Phillies 2022, the Flyers now. You know, this place here, Citizens Bank Park, 4 years ago was electric in the month of October. And the Flyers, it's been a long time since it sounded electric in late April, early May. It did last night. Let's hear what it sounded like when York hit the game winner. Well, it was. And the fact that it was the Penguins, and then they came back to make it a series, and no one wants to go back.
They were fighting the whole way. Of
course they were.
Man. They didn't look like the old cats we were talking about the first couple games.
No, they mustered up some energy the last couple
did.
games.
Yes,
they gave a great fight. But the Flyers were better. I mean, I think a lot of us felt that in the first 2 or 3 games of the series. The Flyers were just the better team. It took 6 to finish it off. Let's hear from Cam York specifically about tossing that stick into the crowd after he hit the game winner.
I like a celebration.
I hope everyone's okay in the stands. Definitely don't want a lawsuit, but just honestly blacked out. I didn't even know what to do. I was so excited, just so happy for my teammates and obviously the fans.
Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about that lawsuit.
I don't know,
I think whoever got that stick is quite happy today.
I don't know, dog. I mean, we live in strange times. It would be weird to have somebody, you know, in that moment. You just never know what people are thinking. They put himself in a bad spot by throwing the stick up there.
Yeah, but imagine being the guy who catches the stick. That's a pretty awesome thing to go home with.
You catch the stick, you get the souvenir, and then you still sue him.
Nobody's suing after that.
No, that guy seemed pumped to get the stick.
In this climate that we're in right now, Joe, I'm just nervous for him. I hope it doesn't happen like that, young man. But I wouldn't be.
Well, I encourage the person who got that stick not to take action against Cam York. He just put us into the next round. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Rick Tocket after the game last night, who did an incredible job in this series. He pushed the right buttons. I mean, to sit Michkov down, to bring him back. He was part of that final goal. Let's hear from Tocket last night after the game.
You know, late in the year, we started to get a little chip on our shoulder because, and it's fun to listen to the noise. You know, these guys are, you're not this, you're not that. And, you haven't been in the playoff, whatever, won a series before. Like, you hear that stuff. It's good motivation. I love that stuff because, I used to love when somebody doubts you. And I think the players kind of had that moniker. Like, they love that.
You know what? It's been fun watching Tocket Hugh this season. He
calm,
very even keel on the bench. He almost shows zero emotion, never smiles. But you could tell he's very attuned to what buttons to push behind the scenes, and you could feel it. He's been pushing this button with them. Nobody believes in you. Nobody gives you a chance. And you know what? He's going to be able to push that button again because they are huge underdogs to the Hurricanes.
Huge, because you talk about the Hurricanes team. They're pretty balanced, and they had to play before the playoffs started. They played them, and they played them pretty good when they played them here in Philadelphia. So, yeah, that's going to be a tough one. This matchup is going to be a tough one.
215-592-9494. Kyle, what are you feeling back in the studio as the Flyers move on to the second round?
I think I just finally got to take a real breath. Like, I was clenched so hard last night. My ass still hurts.
Well, especially that overtime, man. That overtime was, I felt I was going to throw up.
Going into the game, I think I was like, well, probably like everybody, please just give me a 5-1 Flyers victory where we're all celebrating midway through the second. We just know that, the last 30 minutes of the game are just us celebrating that we're moving on. And early on, I'm just sitting there waiting for the Flyers to do it. Finally crack Silovs, Brodeur, whatever you want to call him. That was what he was last night. And then about like halfway through and into the third especially was when that feeling sort of reversed. And I guess I just got this overwhelming feeling of dread that, like, I'm just waiting for the Penguins to score and send it to Game 7. And then at that point, I'm just devastated. I'm like, wow, we've lost this series. So a huge range spectrum of emotions there. But, like, starts and ends with Dan Vladar, MVP of the season, the game, the series, like 42 save overtime shutout. Really, the only Flyer, I think the Flyer who came to play the most, 0 shutouts the whole regular season. Then all of a sudden he has 2 in a playoff series where it's a best of 7. So Dan Vladar. What a guy.
You know, I'm glad you brought him up again before we go to the phone lines here, because I actually sold him short, Hugh. A few minutes ago, I said, you probably go back to the last 20 years of the Stanley Cup playoffs, and you won't find a guy that had that many saves in a shutout, to win a series. It's probably one of the great goaltending performances the last 20 years. That's just the way I felt watching it, just kind of offhand without looking it up in the last 20 years of the Stanley Cup postseason. I actually sold him short. Dan Vladar made the 4th most saves in a series-clinching shutout in the past 70 years.
Damn.
Think about that for a second. Think about how many great goaltenders over the last, even just modern times, right? The last 35, 40 years that you could remember. The 4th most saves in a series-clinching shutout in the last 70 years. You go to Patrick was on that list. And we're talking about the greats of all time. And Vladar did that last night. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Let's go to the phone lines here. This morning, we celebrate the Flyers, who are on to round 2, on to the Hurricanes. And how about this team? Balanced, tough, and they just keep proving people wrong. And I will not be surprised if they continue to do it for another couple weeks. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Chris?
The Orange Sea has swallowed the city of Philadelphia in complete and total bliss. Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
My God, guys. What an absolute game. What a barn burner. And Hugh Nostradamus, dude, you are in a league all your own. Don't listen to that pasty bald guy next to you that wants to talk trash. He ain't got nothing on you, okay? So, listen, I also can't wait for today's show for the notebook reveal to see if you got the score right, too, because – I don't know. You're vibrating on a whole level all of your own over there, my friend. And you know what? You deserve all the flowers today because you've been calling this thing straight and right all week long. All right?
I'm a visionary, Chris. I hate to tell. I've been trying to tell Kyle because, and plus, Kyle didn't want me to give a score, but he would be surprised. I was kind of close. I was really close with the score. No, I was.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
that pencil having an eraser.
So here's what we'll do. We will at the end of this segment, coming up in about 5 or 6 minutes, Hugh will unveil the score that he wrote in his notebook. I know what he wrote. I know obviously what the final score was last night. There's an element that he was close about. I don't know if he was kind of close.
I'm playing semantics.
Yeah, you are.
I'm playing semantics, but when in a nutshell, I was right.
In a sense. Go ahead, Chris.
Hugh, here's the reality of it. The details don't matter. You got the answer right, and that's all that's all that counts. So you know what? Again, I am on Hugh's side today. Kyle and Joe, you can shove it. Don't try to belittle the man. And you know what? Game last night, the legend of Vladar has begun in this city. Like, no joke, guys. 2 shutouts in a 6-game series against the Penguins, and he goes 42 of 42 last night. Joe, I had visions, memories in my head of Brad Lidge watching Vladar last night. Like, it was that good and that clutch where I was like, we didn't deserve to win that game, especially in that overtime. Like, they were down in the zone shooting. The players' legs were dead. They had nothing in them. And I was like, this is just an onslaught. Here's where we cave in. So, like, the fact that we pulled that one out is unbelievable. But Hugh, moving on to the Hurricanes, Hugh, here's what we need. We need you. The city needs you. Hugh, the kids need you. Don't turn your powers against this team. We cannot have Hugh, Carolina, or Douglas, that the turncoat showing up. Okay.
Chris, it's an interesting. I'm glad you brought this up because we need to get Hugh right for the next couple weeks here. And Chris, good phone call. It's on record that your nickname in high school was
what? Hurricane
Hugh.
Yeah.
So we can't have that. You need to denounce Hurricane Hugh. You need to denounce the Hurricanes, the whole thing. You need to make sure
I denounce the Hurricane
that you don't wear any red the next couple weeks in here. We need to get
no
you
red
right
at all.
None.
None.
We need to get you right. I mean, unless it's a Phillies, it has the Phillies
no, I'm
logo
just
on.
saying. I'm trying to figure out.
I'm just
like
trying
the
to make
wardrobe.
sure
Yeah,
because
so
you're known for this.
subconsciously, yeah,
Dodger Douglas. I mean, we know you. We know what you do in these big moments.
You know what hurts the most out of all these different hues is when we're in meetings, and we were in a meeting yesterday, and I think Mike was in there, and we're talking about certain things, and at the end of the meeting, the boss says, "Hey, this can't leave the room." Hugh.
Why do you think loose lips made it so far in the bracket? I mean, we know about you. We all know about you.
I mean, I get it, but now it's got to the point where he says, "Yo, this can't leave a room, Hugh." So
we all know about you. Okay, just leave.
I get it, man. I get it. I will consciously not wear anything red next week.
And there's no Hurricane Hugh. He's done.
None.
We leave him in the past. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego, who's up here this morning on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
It's an orange and black morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. Aaron, who sent me a video of himself last night cheering "Let's Go Flyers," and he was topless. So just to give everyone,
you know what I was going to ask?
You got to be kidding me!
Because that just sounds weird.
No, he didn't have a shirt on. Go ahead, Aaron.
Unfortunately, I was I couldn't watch it on TV. I had to listen to it on the radio, and I hadn't paced like that since 2017 Eagles Super Bowl. It was this is absolutely positively, NHL playoff hockey. I mean, this team right now, and hats off to the Penguins. I mean, that goalie change with taking Skinner out and putting that young kid in, that kid absolutely stood on his head, and the Flyers gave him everything they had, and the kid just kept just stonewalling. But I'm going to tell you something, man. The Flyers right now, they are playing team hockey. Each game, it seems like there's a different guy that stands up and makes an impact play that wins us the game. I mean, all you needed to see last night is there was a moment where the puck was in the crease and Vladar had it covered, but the refs refused to blow the whistle. There was literally 5 Flyers in that crease keeping that puck out of the net. It tells you everything that you need to know about what that game meant to them last night. And hey, Hugh Douglas, how about the orange and black and Rick Tocket taking a page out of the Hugh Douglas, hockey strategy book? That overtime, Malkin, Crosby, Letang absolutely just camped out in our zone and just pressured the Vladar shot after shot after shot after shot. And all Vladar did was stood on his head. But guess what? The orange and black, they held the line. They did the Hugh Douglas. They held that line. They held that line until the moment arose where Mishkov passed it off to Cam York. And it wasn't even a snipe. It was a little wrist shot. And that's the beauty. There's a saying in hockey, put the puck on the net. And the one that made that play happen was Noah Cates. He camped out in front of the crease. He battled. He shielded the goalie. And that goalie didn't even see that puck until it hit the back of the net. And it could not have happened to a better guy than Cam York, who was a Southern California kid, came up through the Junior Ducks organization. You see his, name all over the Ice Palace in Orange County. But man, oh man, the way that this team is playing, it's freaking unbelievable.
It's special.
I know
it's special.
we have.
And it gives you the feeling that that this isn't going to stop. They have something special about them. Aaron, good phone call. We appreciate it. All right, Hugh, we said we would reveal the score that you wrote down. So before the show ended yesterday, because Hugh is on a heater here, right? He said Sixers by 10 plus in game number 5 in Boston the other night, and they won by 16. So yesterday before the show ended, we said, all right, Hugh, write it down. Kyle was nervous. So we didn't reveal what he said, what he wrote down. We would reveal it today to see if it was correct. Now, we know this. Everyone knows this before we signed off yesterday. You picked the Flyers to win the game.
Yes, I did.
That we knew. The score prediction, though, by Hugh Douglas. Hugh, why don't you tell everyone what you wrote down yesterday?
Keep talking, Joe. I got to find it.
Okay,
yeah. Somewhere. Just keep talking like.
I mean, how many pages you know?
I like to keep my notes, man. I keep the notes. I keep copious.
Are those all your clues for Hugh's clues?
Oh, did I write it? Where did I write it? Yeah, these are my Hugh's clues. Okay. To make sure I don't double up. I wrote. Okay, you see that?
Got it. I see it.
Yeah, take
your
time.
Put it up to the camera.
This the camera right there.
Right there. Yeah. Flyers 4, Penguins 3.
So technically, I said they won by a goal.
No.
I mean, you're off by 6 goals.
No, but it was still 1 goal. I said 1 goal.
Yeah,
like they went by a goal.
You said it was going to be a relatively high-scoring game.
No.
But they won by a goal. So in your face.
No.
It took almost 4 full periods for a single goal. You predicted 7.
No, Joe. I just thought it was going to be more of a shootout. It was more of a dog fight.
It was a rock fight. Yeah.
It was bananas. And let me pull that back. We don't fight dogs. That's just a metaphor.
Well, I
it's just
feel like
okay. It was a
that's
fight.
Understood.
It was a fight. I mean, but in this day and age,
I don't think you had to clarify, but that's okay.
But yeah, it was a knockdown drag out.
Yes, it was.
You
and they won by 1 goal.
You predicted a 33-30 football win, and they won 3-0. He's like, told you.
Kyle, don't act like that because yesterday you were tight. You were super tight yesterday after the show.
God forbid. God forbid. I didn't want the Penguins to send it to Game 7.
No.
Dude, you were tight.
Everyone was tight, Hugh.
Hey, listen.
Penguins are,
y'all need to start listening.
You don't have a pulse if you weren't tight.
Listening to me, man.
It's not funny, Hugh.
I was unwavering the whole
you
time.
You were off by 6 goals. Anyway, 215. 592 9494.
Like kind of, sort of.
Not really. But you know what?
Win by 1 goal.
You picked the Flyers to win by goal. That's what matters. All right, your phone call's coming up here. We celebrate. It's a shorter show today. We'll lead you into the first game of the doubleheader for the Phillies. We're live at Citizens Bank Park. On the other side, all your phone calls, reaction to the Flyers last night, and we have to take a little joy, actually a lot of joy, in the misery of those out in Pittsburgh, including our guest from a couple weeks ago, Andrew Filipponi, who's all in his feelings.
Ain't called nobody. Heard from you, Andrew.
No, we haven't heard from him. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's scored!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Playoff hockey is back as the Orange and Black battle for the ice on the cup. Feel the Broad Street energy at McGurk's Pub and Grill. Grab their signature Orange Crushes, killer game day menu, and cheer on every goal. McGurk's, your ultimate playoff headquarters.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Stars and Stripes Harley-Davidson triple zero event. 0 cash down, 0 interest, and 0 payments until fall on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until fall on any new Harley. At Stars and Stripes Harley triple zero event now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months, no interest for 90 days with approved credit. This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Flyers with the draw in the Penguin zone. Michkov far circle with 2.5 to play in OT. High slot, Cam York. Wrister, they score. I hear the call justified. As the Penguins go down to the Flyers. Welcome back. It is Wednesday, so 215-592-9494. That is how you join us here. We're live today. The DeBoer Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. We'll get you ready for the Phillies' first game of the doubleheader. Of course, last night rained out.
Doubleheader today, split doubleheader. Phillies will play the first one at 12:35. We'll lead you right into the game here at the park. A lot of Flyers reaction, all Flyers reaction, first hour of the show. As they move on, they win. The Hurricanes are next, and this Flyers team continues to show it's special. This is not a good team. This has become a special team. Are they the most talented team? No, that's okay. They're not. They're not the favorite to win anything, but they are a special group right now playing together. And Hugh, it was special to beat the Penguins last night. So we heard how it ended. We heard how it ended, right? It ended with the goal and the Penguins radio call there. Can we hear how it kind of started? There was a video that got out there yesterday of the Penguins walking into the arena off the bus and a kid there, greeting the Penguins. Let's hear what that sounded like. A perfect greeting as they came in.
Yeah, that's only in Philadelphia, man. We start our kids young, and we teach them bad habits, and and we love it. We love them for it.
Well, good habits, I would say, and a good habit. Tell Malkin he sucks. Malkin sucks. Let's hear Travis Konechny after the game talking about how it's extra special against the Penguins.
We earned that. We played hard. We just didn't quit on each other for the last stretch of games to end the season and then into the playoffs. We just show confidence in our group, so it felt great to get it done. And for me, they've had their fair share of beating me over the years, so against Pittsburgh felt extra good.
Well, I think it was extra good for everyone, extra special for everyone. It wasn't just the Flyers getting back to the postseason, winning a postseason series for the first time in a long time. It was over the Penguins. It was over Crosby and Letang and Malkin and the guys that have been the thorn in the Flyers side for a very long time. And it also had to be extra special for Hugh Douglas. Remember a couple weeks ago before the series started, we invited on Andrew Filipponi, radio host out in Pittsburgh, right?
Yes.
And look, he came after us. He tried to one up us, and I thought it was fun going back.
He rattled Hugh instantly.
Specifically, he cut Hugh's legs out from under him, called him old to start the interview. Hugh never recovered, and it was kind of a one-on-one instead of two-on-one, right? So I thought today it'd be fun to have Hugh Douglas be able to revel in his pain. So Filipponi, as many do, and Filipponi always does, tried to tweet through the pain last night.
He was tweeting through it.
Yeah, why don't you read to everyone some of the sad, really embarrassing tweets from Andrew Filipponi, Pittsburgh radio host, yesterday right after the game.
Kyle, I feel it's only fitting that we have some type of sad music to play behind this because, some of these tweets that he sent, they were pretty pathetic. And I just kind of want to revel in the fact that, he took a shot at me early on, and you're right, I didn't recover from it, but I get the last laugh. So I'd appreciate it if you could just some melancholy music in the background, because this dude was kind of going through it with his tweet. All right, here's his first one. A Penguin season ending at the hands of the Flyers undoes all the good from the regular season. There's nothing worse. Yeah, that was his first one. And then this is the one that really got me, because I could tell he was in his feelings on this one. The better team lost. Is that right?
Wrong, but he could believe what he wants.
You can believe what you want to believe. And so then this last one, this is the gem right here, Kyle. You ready for this one? Because this is the copium that he's dealing with throughout his tenure there in Pittsburgh. He says the Pirates' last playoff win, 2013. Steelers' last playoff win, 2016. Oh, and this the coup de Gracie right here. This is the coup de Gracie. Penguins' last playoff series win, 2018.
Ooh.
Our long local nightmare lives on. Andrew Filipponi at the Pony Express.
Yeah, he's going through it right now.
Yeah, he's going through it. So, Andrew, hey, listen, if you're listening or if you have some friends that are listening, hey, man, call us and talk to us, man. Listen, the one thing about the midday show here in Philadelphia, we are all inclusive.
Mm-hmm. Always.
And if you need to work your way through this, the couch is always open, even for you, dog. Even though you took shots at me, you hurt my feelings, I am not going to hold that against you.
Yeah.
The couch is ready.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you want to fellowship, break bread and, commiserate and talk about how, y'all get ready to go home and go on vacation or whatever, just holler at your boy, man.
Yeah.
We here.
Yeah, we are the bigger men, the better city, and the better hockey team.
And our streets are not as narrow in certain areas as yours.
Yep.
Hilly.
We don't have those stupid hills.
Listen, it's not even close. And the one thing that Pittsburgh did have over Philadelphia and has had obviously for a while, Hugh, is hockey, right? I mean, they've had the Penguins, they've had Crosby. Well, they don't even have that anymore because they haven't won in a million years.
This might be their last skate together, too.
Probably is. And if that's it, if Crosby's done, if that group is done, what a way for it to end last night here. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. And we do have a pair of tickets to give away today to the Devontae Smith Celebrity Softball game coming up in 2 days. Saturday. Hugh, how you doing with the acquisition of the cleats?
No, I'm going to go today.
Okay. You've been
I got to
that
go
for a few
today
days,
because tomorrow's going to be a little tight because I got to go pick up Harper and everybody gets in tomorrow. So I got to make that move today.
Okay, so stay tuned. We'll tell you how you're going to win those tickets today before we hit leading off in a little bit here. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
To Andrew Filipponi, I will quote Hugh Douglas. Sorry, partner.
He's going through it today. He's going through it.
He is. Hey, look, there's something about the game of hockey, just watching it in general compared to the other sports. But playoff hockey, I'm still trying to focus my eyes today because you cannot take your eyes off of that TV or however you're watching it for 1 second. First of all, there was only 4 penalties in the game last night. So there was very little stoppage in the action. It was just back and forth. And it was so intense. I feel Kyle on that, man. It was, I'm still trying to loosen up over that last night. There was that one series, I think Aaron said it earlier. There was a series where the puck was in front of the net. One of the Pittsburgh guys was literally trying to pick the puck up and throw it in the net. I'm not even sure if that's legal, but it never got in. That was just an amazing, nearly 80 minutes of hockey with no score. And it was intense. It wasn't boring at all.
No, it was almost more kind of riveting than if there, some games where it's high flying and there's a lot of goals and it's back and forth. There was something, I think for me, Jeff, it was somewhere maybe 12 minutes, 10 minutes to go in the game. It hit me then like it's just going to be the one goal, right? Like whether it's going to happen in regulation or it's going to go to overtime. There's no back and forth. And whoever scores the first goal is going to be the only goal of this game. So for me, the last 10, 12 minutes of regulation, that actually started to feel like overtime because I was like, well, I don't think each side's going to score in this game.
No, it was tough. And it wasn't really so much back and forth. It was like concentrate on one end or the other. Like Pittsburgh was really just hammering the goal. And they outshot the Flyers by quite a bit. And, I don't know, man. It was just intense. Like literally have to take a deep breath when that game was over. One, because they won, but two, because man, you put a lot of energy into. My eyes were like burning. If I don't blink for a while, my eyes start to burn, and that's what was happening. And I'm so happy for the gatekeepers and for guys like Jonesy and Briere and how about Tocket being such a better coaching option than Tortorella was with these guys.
What? And I think back to, and Jeff, great phone call, man. Hugh, I think back to when they brought Tocket in, and there was a lot of debate on whether he was the right.
A lot of trepidation, right?
Yeah, right coach. I think people respect Tocket, and obviously as a player and a coach. But the question was he the right coach for this moment, for this stage of where the Flyers rebuild was?
Yeah, and I think Al was real adamant about him being the right guy.
And look, you kind of don't know with these things until you see it, but clearly he has found the right mix between kind of moving along the young players, but also we're winning now, right? Pushing those right buttons. And look, he sat Michkov for a game. He brought him back. Michkov provided some spark on offense last night.
Yeah. Kyle kind of called that too. He didn't get the goal, but he was a spark. Yeah, he was definitely a spark.
He's nice play at the blue line too. I think he's one of the fewer players on the team that can make that play. I know it doesn't look like it was anything crazy. It's just a pass, but like to control it at the blue line, keep it in, and then backhand pass like that. It was nice play by him.
You know what I was happy for? Like, shout out to the gatekeepers, man. I know we've been kind of going back and forth the last couple of weeks, but to be in a situation where, you've been diehard hockey fans for all this time, and now your children and your friends, I'm pretty sure as much as you guys talk about hockey and how much y'all hate on people that don't know hockey, to have them to be able to see that building be like that. That's been 13 years or something like that since they've moved on to the second round or something like that.
It's been a long time
for the young fans that are diehard hockey fans that you've groomed and you've taught to be hockey fans to number one, see that building the way that it is, and to see this city gravitate towards hockey like like no other. I feel good that you guys get to see all of that.
So what you were just saying there, for me, for the Flyers, I heard Jonesy last hour with the morning show, that being in the second round cements it as a run, right? So now, I think about for the franchise and the fans they're creating, like the young kids, right? They're now, because the first series it's like fun. They're in the playoffs, but if it ended there, that would have been quick, right? Now that we get
it'd have been a good footnote.
We get a whole nother best of 7 here, regardless of how it goes. If they win in 4, lose in 4, go to 7, wherever this thing goes against the Hurricanes, it's another full 2 weeks basically where the Flyers are among the biggest talk in town.
And not only that, Joe, you get to see, like the Flyer fan, the gatekeepers, they get to see and feel what it's like to have this town be a hockey town right now. I mean, because it's been a long time since it's been like that. So I feel good for those cats.
Well, it's special and it's like that. Whatever team is captivating the city, and the Flyers are captivating right now in their own way.
No doubt.
One, it's been a while. 2, they have some young players that are really captivating. And the third thing, and it struck me when York was the one to score the goal, because 16 goals in the series by the Flyers by 14 different players.
That's pretty impressive.
You know, there's a couple things that will resonate here. 1 is an underdog story. They're an underdog story. 2 is a team, not just an individual or two, a team. And this is a team that is very easy to root for right now. And every game you turn it on, you have no idea who's going to be the hero. It's just as likely to be Porter Martone, the guy that was a high pick and arrived here with some big fanfare and burst on the scene, as it is to be Cam York or a defenseman on a shorthanded goal. I mean, like, they have done. It is really remarkable how they outscored them and how they won that series. 215-592-9494. Our midday show Twitter question today, which of course is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Hugh, what do you think on this one today?
78%.
Do you want the cup? Yes or no?
78%. Yes.
Well, it's got to be more than that. Who doesn't want the cup?
Well, you'd be surprised at some of the comments, Joe.
My wheelhouse.
You mean people don't want the cup?
Somebody asked for you to be fired over this poll.
But I want the cup.
I know.
Maybe that person doesn't want the cup?
Talking to the wrong guy.
Okay. 94% yes. Who could be mad at do you want the cup poll? We all want the cup.
People on Twitter.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Okay.
Thinking about printing one on my 3D printer.
That I kind of like that.
Because the one, Joe, the camera, it's nice and it's big and everything.
Are you
but
taking
it's
a shot at the camera's cup?
I'm not, but it's a little janky.
Well, he made it by hand.
No, he did, and I have a 3D printer, and I'm thinking about printing one. I'm thinking about printing.
I like that you're printing a cup.
Yeah, I'm thinking about printing a 3D cup. You know, well, Stanley Cup.
Yeah, 3D Stanley Cup.
3D Stanley Cup. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Now, here's a question. How big will you make the 3D?
It won't be that big. My print plate ain't that big. I can make it a nice little size, but we can talk about it, and then it all depends on how big I print it. Like if I print a nice little cup, it'll probably take a couple hours. But if I print a nice size cup, it might take a day.
Okay.
Might take a day.
Well, we'll find out. And I anticipate we're going to find out tonight when their series would start next against the Hurricanes. So Jonesy said this morning the earliest it could start is Saturday. Kyle, I'm guessing that's going to be dependent on tonight's results in the NHL playoffs.
Yeah. So the game 7s extend to Sunday, and there could, I think
there could be as many as 5 game 7s if everything goes a certain way tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, I fell asleep before the end of the Mammoth and Vegas game last night. But
how did you sleep last night, man? That must have been tough going to bed.
It was very tough, Hugh. Yeah, it took me a while.
So it's 3-2 Vegas in that series.
Yeah, so that's still alive. They're yeah, I think there could potentially be 3 game 7s Sunday. So
Yes.
they have 3 scheduled, but we'll see how many get there.
And the same thing for Saturday. There's 2 potential game 7 Saturday. So my guess is, and I'm not.
Thank God there wasn't 3.
Well, I know. My guess is if there are a bunch of game 7s, this thing's going to get pushed back to early next week, the Flyers, maybe Monday. But if there's not, if we get a couple of games tonight that go a certain way, maybe it starts this weekend. We will find out.
That's face paint day. We have to find out when face paint day is.
Well, that's what we need to know. I mean, that's really what I'm asking about. It's not so much about when I'm watching. It's when
we're doing that again.
We have to, yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm just asking.
You asked it with a question.
We carried this team to a victory in round 1.
I just want to be on the same page as everybody else.
Yes, we're doing it. Wait, don't you think it's a big part of the reason why the Flyers won this?
It's the reason.
I'm not trying to be a contrarian. I'm just asking. Okay. Just making sure.
Bigger reason. The face paint, Dan Vladar.
I'd say 51% Vladar, 49% we made it our face.
I can make some Stanley Cup stem caps for my car.
Oh, yeah?
Put some stem cap. Yeah.
Look at this guy. He's Mr. Black Hockey. Angry Ted is up on WIP. What's up, Angry Ted?
What's up, baby? What's going on? I'm fired up. I'm ready. Let's go. Last night showed you everything you needed to know about this team. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's no stopping us, baby. It's no stopping us. That goal by Cam York last night, man, that's what you need to do in the playoffs. Shoot the puck on the net from every angle, and you never know what can happen. And that stick throw, if that guy sues Cam York, listen, man, I don't promote violence, but right now, we don't need nobody messing the mojo up. Keep the stick, use it for nostalgia, bruh. Keep the stick, use it for nostalgia.
Yeah,
you ain't get hurt.
Sue
You shouldn't have been in the building if you ain't want to get hurt.
Not now. Not
yeah,
now.
I mean, it'd be kind of weird to sue him.
We got a run to make. Come on now.
Hey, listen, Hugh, you my Nostradamus, man. That pick with the Sixers, bro. Let's just say FanDuel took care of me, baby. I need another one from you before this call is through.
Yeah, I got to figure that out, man. I've been trying to work on my bet, man, because betting the money line ain't really putting no money in my pocket. So we got to parlay this thing. We got to get this thing right.
Hey, listen, I wanted to do a +10 tonight if they want to do it. But I'm going to tell you right now, that Flyers team has single-handedly changed the mojo in the city, sound of music. The Sixers going to get it done tonight. The Phillies are coming back. Let's go. Philly on top. Let's go. Let's go. I'm fired up.
I love it, Ted. That's a great phone
call. I'm trying to figure out which one of these cups I'm going to make tonight, man. I might just make this cup.
What do you mean, which cups? There's one Stanley Cup.
Because it's like
It's
I'm
just
showing,
the
like, see, you got the one that has little legs.
I don't
No,
know.
there's no.
You can't
But
butcher
what do you like, Mike? That looks pretty neat, though. You can sit on the edge of the cup.
No, if you're going to print the Stanley Cup, print the Stanley Cup.
Butcher the cup.
All right,
You can't
That's
put
disrespectful.
legs on the Stanley Cup.
Thinking about putting legs on. Okay, we're fine. We'll figure it out.
No, Hugh, you're gonna
just the Stanley Cup.
You're gonna have to learn to respect the cup if we want to earn it one day. The Stanley Cup is owed respect.
You're right.
Could you imagine how we'd be clowned if you
put legs?
Yeah, we'll never live that down.
But I'm trying to.
We are respected as the hockey.
We
show.
are
I'm
respected.
I'm in my creative era.
I know
right now.
I know you are, but
I'm in my creative
maybe you keep that to yourself.
How's that working for you?
Mike look at me like, oh, really?
As the hockey show in Philadelphia,
the premier hockey show.
Premier.
We painted our face.
Yes, we painted our faces. We could talk puck with the best of them, right?
Yes.
Led by Hugh Douglas.
No.
I mean, Hugh,
kind of.
the premier hockey show in Philadelphia. If you print a cup with legs, it cuts our legs off from under us. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Then they're like, oh yeah, they printed a cup.
We have an image to uphold, Hugh.
They're making a mockery of Lord Stanley's cup.
That's right.
Yeah, we can't make.
Okay. I'm glad we settled on
that. Yeah, we
workshopped
workshopped
it. Okay, that's good. All right, Buddy in Akron is up. What's up, Buddy?
Good morning, guys.
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
Ooh, I'll tell you, last night, I think I went, Lord Jesus, Elizabeth, I'm coming to get you, coming for you, whatever he said, same for the sun. I was dying.
Coming to get you, honey.
Yeah. And my wife's not even named Elizabeth. I think she was screaming at me from upstairs.
She's got to give you a pass.
I'm still
on that.
pumped
come on, it's the cup we're going for here, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, what a bunch of great calls today. And I'll tell you, that Aaron in San Diego, he knows his hockey.
He's a dope.
That Noah Cates, that play.
Aaron
he made
wheelhouse with hockey.
Yeah, but did he have to send me a video of him without a shirt on?
No.
last night? I didn't ask for that.
No. Yeah, he knew who to send it to because he didn't send me that.
If you watch the reverse of the net shot, that the goal, Noah Cates is in front of the net, and he's just controlling that defenseman. He pushed him right out of the way, and the goalie's head pops up and like a turtle, and he's looking around. He didn't know where it was. He looked like Tim Kerr out there from the 80s.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
Buddy, there was a lot of those moments last night where it felt like just a bounce here or a bounce there was going to decide the game. And for the Flyers, they were able to just not let the Penguins put the puck in the net. Vladar was amazing, and it took forever, but I thought they had opportunities early and a lot to actually put a rebound in, and they didn't do it. And it was frustrating. It's like, man, how many chances you're going to get? And then, because Vladar was so great, they finally had one extra big chance in overtime.
It was great. And tonight, you know what? I'm all Sixered up. I don't truly watch the Sixers that much, but I'm pulling for them because you can put, anything with Philadelphia on it, and I'm coming out for it.
The city's a buzz.
Well, there'll be. Here's what I'll say about that. And Buddy, good phone call, man. All right, we'll get into the Sixers coming up on the other side. A huge game tonight, Game 6 in Philadelphia. Can we do it 2 nights in a row in that building? 2 nights in a row in the building, just a few feet from where you are right now, Hugh. I mean, that would be pretty special. We had a special Game 6 last night, and we're hoping for a special Game 6 tonight with the Sixers. We'll get into that. Of course, all your reaction to the Flyers here. 215-592-9494. And stay tuned. We'll tell you how in the next segment you can win tickets, a pair of tickets to the Devontae Smith Celebrity Softball Game this Saturday, May 2nd, Coca-Cola Park in Allentown. Hugh Douglas who still needs his cleats and his batting gloves and maybe an
Going to
actual
get him
glove.
today?
He's going to play in this game. Have you decided on the home run derby?
Probably not.
Come on now.
Probably not. It all depends, man. It all depends on how I feel when I get
Chicks take the long ball. We know
They
that.
do. I heard.
They've
That's
been
what I've
saying
heard.
that for a long time. All right, we'll hit the Sixers next. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Reaction to the Flyers. What a win. This team is special. I mean, deep. They are balanced, and Dan Vladar just played one of the great closeout games in a playoff series that I've ever seen. 215-592-9494 midday show live from Citizens Bank Park on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team, like that loser city, loser hockey team up in Pittsburgh? Step your game up with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite, only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Going to today's game? Stop by Delilah's after for the best post-game party in the city. Free entrance with proof of game attendance. Online at delilahs.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I on a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
If you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Introducing Home Care Plus, a new subscription service from Lowe's that helps make life easier by giving members a hand with home maintenance. Let Lowe's tackle the tasks you keep meaning to do, like electric dryer vent cleaning, replacing hard-to-reach light bulbs, and more. Subscribe to Home Care Plus for just $99 a year and consider your to-do list done. Members get more at Lowe's. Available in select zip codes only. Cancel anytime. Non-refundable fee. Product purchase required. Terms and service restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, get any size mattress for one low price starting at $219.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. I'm sure the atmosphere in Cleveland today is going to be kind of weird. You're breaking ground on a new stadium while also considering life with Deshaun Watson as your starting quarterback again. Reports came out yesterday it's Watson's job to lose, and considering Jimmy Haslam's sinking nearly as much money into Watson as he is the stadium, it's not surprising. It'll be even less surprising when Watson plays poorly at some point and Todd Monken's forced to play QB roulette all year. I'm Chris Mack.
Thursday night, to me, is a big game.
I'm sorry.
You don't think so?
No, I never heard. I don't. Of course it is. I mean,
I got to say, anytime you have an elimination game, it's a big game.
To me, it's a big game, Hugh. It's a huge game.
It's a huge game. Right. Could be the last game. How could it not be a big game?
They have to win this game. Simply put, they have to win this game.
Right.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
No shortcuts, Steve Douglas. Welcome back to this weekend show. Steve Douglas, Joe Giglio. We are live today, Citizens Bank Park, as the Thursday set for a doubleheader. Well, leading off coming up in a little bit before this first Phillies game. Lineups, pitching match. It's a good pitching matchup in the first one. But Hugh, tonight, and we'll go back to all the Flyers calls because everyone wants to react. We do too. What a great win. This team has something special about them to be as balanced as they are. What a series by the Flyers closed out last night. But Hugh, we hope for more magic tonight. The Sixers back at home. By the way, I encourage Peacock. I think Peacock has the game tonight to use that open Kyle brought us in with, Jody Mack and Big Daddy. I mean, you can just cut it off with those two because that's the real gem of it.
That's the radio.
But right, I mean, whatever. They could use the whole thing if they want, because tonight, Hugh, is the definition of a big game. It's an elimination game. It's at home. Can we hear Tyrese Maxey? I thought he said it right the other night. What that team, what the Sixers owe this city, and hopefully they're ready to deliver it tonight.
Our fans deserve a win at home. You know what I mean? We lost a tough one, then we got blown out the water. So we deserve to go out there and fight. After the performance that we put on last time in front of our fans, that was a disgrace and it was unacceptable. So I plan on, making sure my teammates go out there and we fight. And we fight and scratch and we claw. We try to get another W.
Hugh, they do owe one to the city. They took. I mean, look, the last home game.
They're doing. Hey, if they
crushed.
get that one, yeah.
Yes.
If they do that, city will probably look at. They're still going to look at it with the side eye, but they'll have a little bit more respect.
I actually think this. The Sixers have had such a weird. It's totally the opposite of the Flyers. The Flyers have been down for so long. Now they're back, and everyone's happy because we're just enjoying this team. The Sixers have been there, right, every year basically, except last year in the postseason. Always knocking on the door. Oh, and there's always seemingly a day or two or three every postseason with the Sixers where people start to buy in, right? They believe, they start to think this year's different. I think with this run so far, it was probably the other night, right? It was Joel doing what he did, life again. And then it never works out. They always fall back to earth. Tonight, Hugh, I actually think with this team, if they win this game tonight, I think people are going to be proud of this team, almost regardless of what happens up in Boston on Saturday night. Tonight's the night. Get a home game. Get this thing to 7 against a team they were huge underdogs to. And look, there's two guys for me tonight that it's about. It's about Joel Embiid again. Can he do it again? Like, will his body allow him to have 2 or 3 of these games in this series, right? Is he physically able and ready to answer the bell again? And then the other one is Maxey, Hugh, because I look at Maxey as their best player right now. I know Joel has still the most ability in moments, right? He's the most talented, but he doesn't do it all the time. Maxey has had special moments in the playoffs. I think 2 years ago against the Knicks, right? I mean, he had that game up in New York to get the series back here where he was unbelievable. He has it in him, but he really hasn't gone crazy in this series yet. I would love to see tonight to be the Maxey game where he drops 35 or 40. It's in him, and they could use it tonight.
See, now, I wish we'd had this conversation before I made this bet, so I might have to change it because you're right, Joe. I feel like the Sixers are going to win tonight, and I picked the Sixers.
Whoa!
I do. But
here he goes again.
Here's what I thought, and now you might have to make me change my bet, and I need to probably change it soon because I don't want to lose this money that I got on the line here. But I had the Sixers winning tonight. Joel Embiid, I took the over as far as points scored. His over is 27.5.
Okay. Well, if they win, he's probably going to have to be in that range.
Yeah, because I'm saying, because, when you talk about in the loss, he was 28 points, and the other night he was like 31 or something like that. So I'm thinking it has to be a Joel Embiid night. And with that thought process, I was thinking as far as Tyrese Maxey is concerned, he probably defers to Joel. Like, he's going to get his, but he defers to the big fella a little bit because I think that was the catalyst, the fact that, they really haven't accounted for Joel Embiid being the factor that he was in this. So I got Tyrese for like under 25.5. So what you're telling me is,
they did 2 nights ago.
Higher score than what, Joe? Because they've been scoring like 120 to 90 something.
Well,
It's been crazy.
I think we're gonna need 115, 120 points to win tonight.
Okay.
The way I view it is the Celtics didn't make a basket for the final 7 minutes.
Yeah, they were a little cold.
Yeah, they just went ice cold. And the Celtics are hot or cold shooting team. I anticipate the Celtics will shoot the ball better tonight. So if the Sixers are going to win this game, they're going to need more than just Joel to score a bunch of points. Now, where that comes from, Maxey's the most likely. Edgecombe's had some moments in this series, but really only one big game. The other guy that is largely important tonight is Paul George, who has been I've been pleasantly surprised with Paul George in this series. He's been pretty steady as kind of that third, fourth guy, depending on the night of the series. And I think they're going to need him to hit some big shots. He's played good defense in this series. They have a puncher's chance tonight. For me, it comes down to this. Are they going to be able to answer the bell when the Celtics start hitting their shots, right? Because that's when the Celtics start hitting shots, the game could go one of two ways. We've seen it the entire series. When the Sixers are fighting in that particular night, they fight right back and they hit their shots and they play defense. But Hugh, there's been 2 games this series where the Celtics have just run away from them. They can't let the Celtics run away tonight.
And they shot them out of the building. What was the first game? The first and second game, was it?
So Sixers won the second game.
Okay,
the first game, and then the first game was
the first and the fourth. So what you telling me tonight? Because I'm looking at this now. I changed it to the over for Tyrese Maxey.
Okay.
So for Paul George, it's 15.5. So should I take the over?
I feel like offhand, without even looking, he's probably averaged about 16, 17 for the series.
Okay.
They're going to need Paul George to be in the 17, 18, 19 range to win this game
so
tonight.
There you have it. There we got a nice little
So this is really just a segment to workshop your bet? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure.
What you thought?
I thought we were
everyone's locked into the radios right now.
I said I think they're going to win, but I'm trying to put some money in my pocket too.
I must have missed this part of the meeting, Kyle, when Hugh decided this was his segment.
Hugh planned this segment.
I was just saying because, like I told you, I'm a novice bettor, and I usually play it safe. But today, I feel like, I feel like spread my wings a little bit. Trying to get these over these unders. I'm trying to put some money in my pocket, man. I'm trying to hit big before I can take y'all to Lebec Finn.
Oh, that's where we're going.
We're going to Lebec Finn after this one. We're going to live high off the hog with this $17 win.
I must have wrote down the segment wrong. I should have wrote down play financial advisor for Hugh Douglas.
That's what we're talking about right now. Because I already said they're going to win. I feel like this. I feel it in my spirit. You don't have a game like you had in Boston the other night to come home and lay a big old stinky turd. And I know Boston's probably reeling right now. The fact that they talked about, basically said that Joel Embiid was a non-factor in this, and the big fella stepped up to the plate. The only thing I'm a little nervous about, but I don't think it's going to happen, is we don't have the James Harden, Joel Embiid moment. Remember that when they had a couple years ago we played in Boston
when they quit, when they laid down.
I don't remember it kind of like that.
Quit.
I don't.
They quit.
Hold on.
I don't remember it kind of like that.
What are you being tentative about that moment for?
Like I was saying.
Just say that, Hugh.
Those are not.
Say the Q
You're
word.
not allowed to
Say
go
it.
any further unless you say they quit.
Say the Q word.
You have to say it.
I'm trying to set up what I was trying to say. Those are not the choice words that I want to use in this moment. But
come on, Douglas.
No.
Say they quit.
May I please be allowed to finish?
They tapped out?
It was a trying situation.
Oh, what? Come on.
It was a trying situation.
Oh, you got to stop.
I'm a little bit nervous about that.
No,
but
you know,
They rolled over and died.
That's insulting. It was a
Y'all ain't gonna let me finish.
No.
But the reason why I feel good about this is the Tyrese Maxey factor. I feel good about this, and I don't think Tyrese Maxey is gonna let this team lay a big old.
I agree with you. Now, look, winning tonight, they're an underdog, right? Like,
yeah, no doubt.
Just because you have some fight in you doesn't mean you're just going to win. That doesn't work like that. But I felt this the other night when the Boston Celtics went up about 10. They were up 7 at the half, right? Sixers down 1 entering the fourth. Here, there's something I've felt a little bit over the years, and it's kind of coming full circle. I feel like specifically Joel Embiid.
Rhea Hughes has chimed in.
Well, because she knows they quit.
Yeah, because you're insulting everyone listening by just not saying. No, you are.
Listen, hold up.
Being nice to who?
We have a positive
nice to your
vibe going
listeners.
right now. It's a positivity thing.
No.
Real about it?
I am being real. I said it wasn't what we wanted it to be.
No, Hugh, come on.
Because
What's the problem with saying it? What's wrong?
Because I don't want to have that negative energy in this situation.
We're talking about James Harden here.
Who's the loser? let me spin this differently for you. Maybe you'll see it this way.
Okay.
I feel like over the years, Joel Embiid, although he's been the constant and I guess the quote unquote leader of the team, he kind of goes along with the personality.
He's an energy matcher.
Perfect way to say it.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to use nice words.
Right, so then
energy matcher.
Then I'll tie a bow on this for you. All right. He is an energy matcher, and when the energy with him is Ben Simmons, or James Harden, he's going to roll over and die with those guys.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that with Max.
But this team has a little bit of a different energy. Maxey is more of a vet now, right? Edgecombe, although he's very young, you could see he's got the right attitude, and he's more of a dog than a guy that's going to roll over and quit.
Yes.
And for as much as Paul George has frustrated a lot of people here, rightfully so, on the court, I've never felt Paul George is a quitter or a guy that doesn't want to win. Now, is he a great player anymore? No, we could all be real about what Paul George is at 36 years old, but he is a pro.
They got some fight in him too.
More fight. And look, I think Grimes is a player that fights. I think Oubre certainly is a player that
he's a gritty guy.
Yeah, no, they have more of that now. And I think that Joel falls in lockstep with who's around him.
Yeah. And
so they won't quit tonight. That's obviously a hope.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
But they did quit at Mother's Day 3 years ago. They quit.
It was a trying time.
Just completely.
I'm getting a lot of texts. People are very upset with you.
They're upset because I won't say it.
Yes.
And the reason why I'm not saying it because we got positive vibes going right now. I'm not trying to
I know why
past.
you're not saying it.
I'm not trying to relive the past.
Hugh.
And I'm trying to channel my inner positivity.
Okay. Here's something positive you could do. Could you just do me a favor and say it? It'll make me feel better about tonight.
Fine, Kyle. You want me to say it?
Yeah.
They quit.
Thank you.
They quit.
That was all I needed to hear.
And
feel so much better.
They're
now.
not going to quit now.
Adam, that's my man right there.
They're not going to quit.
Damn right, Hugh.
Only took 10 minutes of us getting that out.
No, I just was like, I was in my positive phase, but when when Rhea chimed in, Rhea, like out of all y'all, the one that I'm really afraid of.
Oh, you should be.
We know.
You should be.
We know.
I know who to get to text you when I want to bully you into doing something now.
By the way, I pulled up the game log of that game we were referencing.
Oh, it was horrible.
The headline is Mother's Day Massacre. Tatum drops 51 as Celtics hand Sixers 112-88, Game 7 waxing. Because they rolled over and died. You know that as well as anyone does.
Yeah, that was
all right. Thank you for finally being real about it.
I'm always real about it. I just
that was like pulling teeth. Come on.
I just pick and choose. Speaking of pulling teeth, shout out to my dentist. She got me right yesterday. But no, I'm just saying it's just you pick and choose the words you're trying to use in this situation. That's all.
No, you just reel about it and say they quit a few
Yeah,
years
there,
ago.
there was one word to use in that situation.
It was bad. It was bad.
Yeah, it was really bad. Yep. And
But I don't feel like Tyrese is going to let that happen.
No,
I agree.
I
No, I
agree.
agree.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they're of all of the elimination games they've had over all these years. I feel like tonight they're gonna give us as representative an effort as we want. Now, if that is that good enough? I mean, they're 6.5 point underdogs at home for a reason. They've been underdogs this whole series for a reason. They're gonna have to play really well, and they're gonna have to hope. And
defense is gonna they got to be smart.
Yeah.
Like the thing that stuck out to me because the first night it doesn't feel like the shots were the threes that they were shooting were contested as they were the other night. So you have to be you have to make them earn. If they're gonna shoot threes, you got to make them earn it.
By the way, for all the look, there's a lot that goes into the game tonight, and a lot that goes into trying to win the game. You know who I need to start missing some shots, and I would love to see just knocked to the ground a few times. In every playoff series, it feels like you find one player that you just start to hate. You know who I hate on the Celtics?
Who?
Peyton Pritchard. He's annoying. I mean, like I respect his game. I respect the way he plays. He's annoying. I'm tired of him knocking down a million shots every game.
Easy money sniper.
Well, he's annoying. I mean, a couple years ago when they played the Knicks, it was Josh Hart. Again, I respect him. He worked his way to be a good player in the NBA. But when in a 7-game series, you start to hate the role players in a team. Pritchard, I can't do anymore. I can't watch him anymore. Bruce in DC is up on WIP. What's up, Bruce?
Let's go Flyers,
Bruce.
Let's go Flyers. Let's go Flyers.
Bruce is all flyered up. Bruce, what are you feeling this morning?
I'm flying up. Hey, and my apologies about yesterday. I got roped into a last-minute session, so I'll give you my apologies on that.
It's all right. We assumed it was important, serious stuff. You know,
Yeah, we've assessed that you probably work for the government, so
or something important.
Well, yeah, but see, here's the thing about that, right? Okay, I have a hybrid type of job, so when things aren't hot, I'm at home, and that's when I call you all. But when I'm in the secret squirrel mode, you will never hear a call from me. So just wanted to let you. Matter of fact, you can't have cell phones in the room. So
got it. Well, I figured that.
Told you it was important.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
work for the government.
Imagine bringing the WIP midday show into a big important meeting. That feels like a little too much nonsense for important places. Yeah.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
All right, Bruce, what are you feeling today?
Yeah, so I'm feeling first let me give my first shout out to Hugh, for being I'm gonna say forget Nostradamus, let's go Negrodamus. You everybody knows who Negrodamus is, right?
Hey, you know what? I mean that's who I'm channeling, but being that we work at the station, I really can't say that, but that is the meme that I tend to use.
If
said it, not me.
Don't know who Negrodamus is. You need to school him on who Negrodamus is.
Well, I can talk to Joe, but when we said on there, I make him a little uncomfortable, so we can't do that when we say stuff.
Yeah.
I see the gift that you put out every time you get a prediction right. I know.
All right,
it's pretty rare we see that.
Like, oh my gosh,
I think it's funny.
Hey, but you got that Sixers game right, and look, I appreciate you called it. You called it on that one. But you sucked on your Flyer score. So anyway, I'm just bringing it back down.
Hey,
keeping it real.
50-50.
Yeah.
50-50.
But anyway, no. So I'm gonna tell you about this Flyers game. What we witnessed last night is going to go down in the annals of Philly sports history. Maybe even as one of the greatest games that's ever happened. 0-0 into overtime with a scrappy team. And one of the things that's not getting talked about in that game is two things that's going to carry this team far. They're not the best team talented offensive wise and being able to execute the power play. But one of the things that saved that game, they are tenacious on defense, even when they're not scoring well. And Tocket has always stood up. He's installed a very good defensive paradigm with the team, even when they weren't. It's always been defense first, and that's what kind of played out last night. Now, the other thing is Mishkov. Mishkov has been the butt of a lot of jokes, but he was the most active player, and he was the one that facilitated the win for the team. So the thing going into the Carolina series is that somebody can get hit. They can get hit from any angle. We don't have a superstar other than Martone. I mean, and he's young, but that's the dangerous thing about this team. And we got a deadly goalie, so we're looking forward to doing great things for the Flyers. And this Sixers game, there's no doubt there's going to be a win. I think if Joel plays in the paint like he did in that second half, and let's show some love to Grimes too. I'm gonna tell you, Grimes was frustrated
on the defensive end,
daylight from the defensive end, and I think he needs to get more playing time. So we see that inside out game between Maxey and Embiid. They are going to because Boston is they suck down low. They have no game down low, and if they do that, not only can they win game 6, but hey, they can go ahead and win game 7. So let's go.
Let's go, Bruce.
Flyers,
Listen,
baby.
let's go. It is a great time right now. Let's go. And, it's an interesting point he brought up, and Bruce, good phone call, Hugh, about Grimes. Maybe more Grimes, less Oubre tonight. Grimes provided 18 points, big defense the other night. I mean,
it's on the defensive end. That's what you think about it, because I think about when Jaylen Brown was trying to bring the ball back in, and he was smothered and covered.
Yeah, and once in a while in these series, you get a hot hand, right? Like Grimes has had these moments over the past few years where people have wondered how good he could be, if he could be more than he's been in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
If he's hot right now, I mean, I anticipate the Celtics are going to shoot the basketball better tonight. They're probably going to hit more of their threes tonight, right? So this game, the Celtics are probably going to be in the 100s of the points, right?
Yeah.
105, 110.
Yeah.
You're going to need every point you can get. And yeah, we can hope for 30 from Joel. We can hope for 30 from Maxey. But if you're going to get over the top,
players, you got to have,
that's the way you get to 118, 116, right? A Grimes or an Oubre, someone that, because we have the 4 guys, right? It's Maxey, it's Embiid, it's George, it's Edgecombe. Who's the other guy tonight that's going to find their way into scoring some points? And maybe it's Grimes.
I look at it more so frustrating them on the defensive end, because I think that's where your bread and butter is. They're going to shoot, and they're going to score points.
Yep.
But when you frustrate them on the defensive end, Joe, and don't let them get comfortable shooting those threes, that's where you're probably going to make your hay at.
All right, coming up in just about 3 minutes, we're going to have your chance to win Devontae Smith celebrity softball game tickets. I'll tell you how we're giving those away in just about 3 minutes here. Hugh's playing in the game on Saturday afternoon at Coca-Cola Park. David in the Northeast is up. Hey, David.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning,
How
David.
you guys doing?
Pretty good, man. Can't complain.
I got a little ditty.
Okay.
The concept is from The Wizard of Oz.
Let's hear it,
Ding
David.
dong, the pens are dead. The pens are dead. The pens are dead. Ding dong, the wicked pens are dead. Well, now
my gosh, it's awful. You liked it,
Oh,
David.
I liked it.
Too.
No,
did not like it.
Here, understand the concept.
Hold on, I missed it. Could you do it
What's
just
the
one more
next
time?
team?
Maybe I missed something.
What's the next team we're going against?
The Hurricanes, the Carolina Hurricanes.
Okay. Add 1 and 1. What do you get?
You get 2. 1 plus 1 is 2.
Somebody could probably make a concept of a song of both of them.
Maybe you could.
Or maybe Hugh can.
Yeah, maybe.
Hugh, you thinking about?
Hi-ho.
About what? You know what? I will
Guys,
say
he's
this.
singing.
AI
Guys,
makes
he's
it a
singing.
whole lot easier to make songs nowadays. So we could do a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
No, we don't need AI. We have David.
And I think I saw you on Soul Train about so many years ago,
Yep.
right? You?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
my auntie was on Soul Train.
Yeah.
When Soul Train was in
Yeah,
Chicago.
I
Yeah,
understand.
my auntie was on Soul Train.
Hey,
Long time ago.
you're gonna invite me to the Lebec fan, which is
Yeah, of course.
Sure,
David.
you can go.
David, we wouldn't go to Lebec
with
if you can't make it.
$17?
Yeah, I mean,
What do you- with
it's on Hugh, so
$17?
whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna go with $17. Don't worry, I know the chef. I know the chef.
You're
It's on
gonna
you.
be
The whole meal's on
you're gonna
you.
be washing dishes. That's how much you know the chef.
Wow.
Yeah, I probably will. But I mean, hell, as long as you get the meal, we're good. You'll be all right. I watch this. It's cool.
Come on, $17. Come on, guys.
Come on, David.
I thought you was I thought you was all that in a box of cheese.
Hugh? No, he used to be.
I am.
Nah,
I
nah,
still
mm,
am.
mm,
What
mm.
you mean? I'm
Used to
just
be.
more
Was
frugal
it?
now. We gonna eat good, dog. Don't worry about it, Dave. We gonna eat good.
Ding dong, he's washing dishes. He's washing dishes.
Of course. David, good phone call.
That was
Appreciate you, buddy.
that was incredible.
What you think? What y'all think? What was he on?
What do you mean on? That's David.
Vodka at 11 o'clock in the morning.
No.
Well, you know, I was sitting here workshopping.
Yeah.
David's just a
how I was
fun-loving
gonna
guy.
Handle the rest of my day.
Do it like David.
Yeah.
And then call the afternoon show later. Maybe we'll
Yeah,
set the
and
thing.
harass them. That's what I
Yeah,
might do.
You should. All right. We do have leading off coming up next. We'll get you ready for not just one, but two Phillies games as they try to continue to post some wins in the Don Mattingly era. We'll get to the lineups, a great pitching matchup to start us off today. That's all coming up. But we do have, Hugh Douglas, a pair of tickets to give away to the Devontae Smith Celebrity Softball game coming up on Saturday, May 2nd, Coca-Cola Park in Allentown. Gates open at 12, home run derby at 1:30. We're trying to encourage you to play in that. Hugh's going to be in the game. Current Eagles, former Eagles, all going to be there. It's going to be a great event. So we're going to do it on the contest line. Caller number 8 for Cam York. Caller number 8, 215-988-1258. Caller number 8 right now, 215-988-1258. Caller number 8 wins the pair of tickets to the Devontae Smith softball game coming up on Saturday at Coca-Cola Park. On the other side, we will get you ready for the Phillies, who have a 12:35 first pitch, leading off next on Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partnered with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replace your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The Phillies fly south to face the Marlins. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Just turns and watches. It is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Partly sunny and pleasant through the afternoon. High 68.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA Horse Racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at nyrabets.com/Philly25.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce. 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
AWIP fans looking for a great place to watch the game? Head to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City. Watch the games on a 40-foot wide LED video wall. Enjoy fantastic food and drink specials and place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks. Visit the BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome on in. Leading Off here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Set for the Phillies and the San Francisco Giants, a doubleheader today here at Citizens Bank Park. Rained out last night, so a 12:35 first pitch for Game 1, a 5:35 first pitch for Game number 2 this afternoon. It's kind of a weird spot in the Phillies schedule here. They were on the road for a while.
Yeah.
Come home just for this series, where they play 3 games against the Giants. 1 the other night, Don Mattingly's first game as a manager. They're going to play 2 today, and then they're off to Miami for a weekend series, actually a wraparound 4-game series. So a weird spot in the schedule. They're going to play 2 today and hopefully continue some good baseball under Don Mattingly. All right, let's get to the player to count on, brought to you by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing and dedicated service every day. So this is typically where we do a player to count on. But, Hugh, I think we should talk about the manager, the new manager, Don Mattingly, him to count on. He spoke yesterday because that game last night was not rained out until 5:30. Like, they didn't call it until late. So
yeah,
they had the regular pregame availability. Don Mattingly spoke. A couple of things I think are interesting from what he said yesterday. First, let's hear him talking about the lineups, his approach to lineups. As you know, you said this when they first made the shift a couple days ago.
How the lineup was going to look,
right?
Or curious to see how he was going to navigate it moving forward.
Yep. So day 1, game 1, it wasn't much different. How will that evolve? Here's Mattingly talking about the lineup and what this might look like down the line.
Brandon, one of the guys you mentioned, Brandon's having great at-bats, and he's having them against everybody. So it says he's basically pushes you to play me, right? And if the guy's hitting 100 and he's not putting balls in play hard or not having quality at-bats, then he's saying I should be playing the other guy. Right. So, they kind of direct where we go with it all. Bryson, I know that's been a conversation. It's something that he wants to do. I just want to put our best club on the field. Hopefully, matching up a little bit. Sosa's hit lefties really well in his career. you have to use your personnel, and that's what I'm, going to try to put guys in good spots to have success.
All right, so a couple things I took away from that. So there's two parts to the Phillies lineup that always interest people. One, the order, right? Like the how he lines it up.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, right? So that's one part of it. Will he move things around? Will it be Turner 1, Schwarber 1? Right? Okay. The other part, Hugh, is the platoons, right? Because there's about 4 or 5 players that just play every day as long as they're healthy, no matter what. That would be Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Realmuto, right? And then the other guys are more. It depends on lefty or righties on the mound. Specifically, Marsh plays against righties, Stott plays against righties, and when lefties play or pitch against the Phillies, those guys don't play. What I heard him say there, specifically Marsh, it sounds to me like he is willing to give him a shot to play against lefties
to see how he performs.
And if he was saying he'll dictate it. Like what I heard there was, I might give him a shot against lefties, and if he gives us good at bats, I might keep rolling him out there against lefties.
That's exactly what I heard, Joe. I heard that if it's almost like a how should I say this? It's a reward system. Like if you go out there and I put you in the lineup, and if you do well, then there's going to be some more opportunities for you because I'm trying to win baseball games. And it doesn't sound like, that he's going to be married to a specific lineup or a specific batting order. So, I mean, I guess that could potentially be a good thing.
Yeah, and I think people have been wondering this for a while. Like, will they ever give Stott and Marsh a chance to just be everyday players? Now,
yeah.
He did say Sosa. I think the Stott thing is complicated because Sosa hits lefties well. So why wouldn't you use Sosa there and just make it a platoon? But the Marsh thing, look, they tried Otto Kemp as a platoon partner. That didn't work. Right now it's Felix Reyes. We'll see. I mean, he could be back in the minors in 2 weeks for all I know. So maybe he gives Marsh more of a chance. The other thing he said yesterday that caught our attention was about some of the pregame changes, the work they're going to do. Here's Mattingly talking about that and what he's trying to implement here.
On the field, is that something you want to put a greater significance on from here on out?
Bunting is really going to be part of the process. We've already bunted. This is the second time I think we've bunted this year. It's like making that a regular thing. I mean, that's not me. I think that's our whole staff is to do that regularly, be semi-regularly with PFPs. It's something that then over the course of the year, you did it 6-7 times. It's not something you try to all of a sudden start doing. Right?
So he's talking about PFPs, pitcher fielding practice. He's also talking about bunting more during the pregame stuff. I mean, Hugh, that's under the radar, behind the scenes, like when no one's watching. But those are little things,
fundamental things. Who was it talking about last year about? They didn't practice something. Who was
Strom.
it? Strom was talking about how they didn't practice certain situations and things of that nature before the game.
The other thing I think of when he said this, and again, I don't think he's taking shots at anyone. I just think this is his philosophy. That series shifted against the Dodgers last year, right? Because they executed the wheel play. We couldn't get the bunt down with Castillo. I mean,
yeah,
little things do make a difference. So I don't expect the Phillies to go out there and start bunting a lot, but they basically never do it. I wouldn't be surprised if guys like Turner and Stott and Crawford, for instance. I mean, those guys, they could get hits if they bunted from time to time, especially Crawford when he's in a slump. I mean, he had a lot of hits last year at AAA bunting.
The first thing I thought about, Joe, when that happened is being fundamentally sound.
Yep.
And a lot of times, if to me, fundamentals are like riding a bike. Once you've ridden a bike before, it's all you got to do is get on the bike and it'll come back to you. And it's a situation that I think of when you're talking about laying bunts down and doing all those little things. In the moment, muscle memory takes over, and instead of trying to knock it out of the park, you might do the fundamentally sound thing and just put the ball in play. So yeah, I like that. I like those fundamental teachings right there.
I do too. All right, coming up, we got a Phillies doubleheader, 12:35, first pitch of Game 1. We'll give you the lineups we're watching for, including the first I would call shift of the lineup or shift of personnel by Don Mattingly for game number 1 today. We'll hit that next. Your calls as well. It is the midday show leading off on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your
your home for playoffs action with bonuses like Odds Boost tokens and more. Claim your Odds Boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is Ain't no stopping the Phillies now. Yeah. John Mattingly.
Yeah.
Undefeated, you.
Undefeated so far. That's great.
Oh,
well, I mean, I know it's a small sample size, but it's something to be excited about.
Yeah, well, listen, they win 2 today. We'll start feeling real good about where this thing might be headed in the next couple of weeks. All right, 215-592-9494. It's a doubleheader today, 12:35 first pitch. 5:35 for game number 2. Let's get to what to watch for here. Brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. So, a couple things to watch for here. One, with the pitching matchups, and then 2, the lineup, and that specifically is a move Don Mattingly has made for at least game number 1 today. So, pitching matchup in the first one is a great pitching matchup. It is Christopher Sanchez on the mound for the Phillies, 2-2, 2.94 earned run average. And it is Logan Webb on the mound for the San Francisco Giants. So a pair of aces on the mound today. I actually think it's an interesting contrast. They're very similar pitchers to me. They're just like, to me, Sanchez is almost a left-handed version of Logan Webb. Lots of ground balls. Kind of a guy that people didn't expect maybe to be this good and then just got better and better. So, we'll see. It could be a lower scoring pitching matchup, but Webb hasn't been as great so far this season as he typically is. And Sanchez, although his numbers are good, 2.94 ERA, we talked to Scott last week. He's given up a lot of hits. It's been a weird start to the season for Sanchez. Hopefully settles back in today. So good pitching matchup in the first one. Second game, I'm looking at it. No pitchers are listed. I think this could be a bullpen game for both teams. Now, Hugh, it was supposed to be Andrew Painter on the mound tonight. They're pushing him back, I guess, with the doubleheader today with the way
the timing and everything kind of threw everything off.
Yeah, they need either a 6 starter or a bullpen game. It sounds like they're going to do it tonight. They're going to move Painter to tomorrow night in Miami. So Painter tomorrow, Sanchez first game today, and then we'll see what they do tonight with a bullpen game. But here, what to watch for in the lineup today. This was interesting. I'll give the Phillies lineup here. Turner's leading off in game 1, playing shortstop. Schwarber 2 at DH. Harper 3 at first base. Adolis Garcia batting cleanup in right field. Brandon Marsh batting 5th and left. Bryson Stott batting 6th at second base. Edmundo Sosa batting 7th at third base. Justin Crawford batting 8th in center. and Rafael Marchand doing the catching, batting ninth. So it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Garcia, Marsh, Stott, Sosa, Crawford, Marchand. Hugh, the change here, and what I think is interesting is Bohm is sitting against a right-handed pitcher for Edmundo Sosa.
And he had a pretty decent night the other night.
2 hits the other night.
Yeah.
Now this, typically this is not the spot they usually use Sosa, right? Sosa plays against lefties. I mean, this is now we'll see tonight. He could be doing it because he has a doubleheader tonight. He wants Sosa in the game tonight or today.
Or this could be one of those opportunity situations that we were talking about.
Yeah. I mean, look. I mean, I said this the other day when they first made the move. Mattingly is not tethered to these players the way Topper was, especially the ones like Topper was here for the beginning of Bohm, right? And kind of watching him come up, and he played a lot of games for him. Don Mattingly has nothing.
No, and he's trying. And bottom line, Joe, he's trying to win games.
Yeah.
I was just sitting there thinking when you were talking about going up against these two good pitchers. I wonder when the taking the ground balls and trying to put the ball in play. I wonder when that could potentially pay dividends for this team, and if that kind of trying to implement that, could that be potentially help you out tonight?
Yeah,
because I think that when you talk about taking over for a squad, and as talented as we think this team is, it's kind of interesting that he chose initially to go back to the fundamentals. To try to get this team going. The fact that they won, the bats woke up the first night that he was the manager. And I just wonder when those fundamentals that he's trying to implement are going to kind of take hold with this team.
Well, I mean, I think you go to the first few weeks of the season, and as much as it was bad pitching, bad hitting, they also had a lot of bonehead plays.
Yeah,
right?
Fundamental stuff. That's what I'm saying, because we talk about some plays that Trey Turner made and things like that.
Yep.
I wonder how much that's going to help them from looking like the Keystone Cops at times.
Well, look, it's the one thing you figure that the manager thinks he can help fix, right? He can't make Trey hit, right? He can't. You can't do that, right? And you can't make Christopher Sanchez stop walking batters to give up hits. Like, you just got to put them in the lineup and hope they play their best. But that stuff, that's preventable. Like when the other night in Atlanta, when Trey didn't know to go to second or first. I mean, that we can't have that stuff. But we played the cut of Mattingly last segment talking about how the performance will kind of dictate what he does with platoons. I look to the Sosa thing today, Hugh. I mean,
incentives. That's what it feels like to me, Joe. Incentives. You go out there and you play well, it's going to be a chance you'll be in the lineup again.
You hit, you play.
Fundamentals. That goes back to the fundamentals. You play good, you play more often.
I think for any team, but certainly the Phillies, like when it comes to Turner, Schwarber, Harper, they're just going to play every day, right?
They're the guys.
Because they're the guys, how much they get paid and what the expectation, and reasonable expectation is. For everybody else, though, you hit, you play, and you don't hit, you don't play. I think it has to be more of that to kind of dig out of the hole they've created to start this season. So first game, it is Webb and Sanchez, a great pitching matchup. Sosa in at third base for Alec Bohm. We'll see what they do tonight with the lineup, and we'll see. My guess is we might get a bullpen game on each side tonight. Hugh, if they could somehow sweep this thing today, it would give people a little boost. Like, it's going to take time to dig out of 9-19, but if they sweep the first series with Mattingly, because that's what they did when Topper took over. They won 8 out of their first 9. I think it was 8 in a row, or 8 out of 9. Like, they really started reeling off wins. That could make people feel like, all right, maybe there's a little boost here with the new manager.
I totally agree. And I think that, speaking back to the fundamental thing, because I kind of find that kind of fascinating, Joe. If you can get these guys to just go out there and just do the little things right, I think people, regardless of what the outcome of the game is, I think that'll make Phillies fans feel a whole lot better about the direction that they're going in.
All right, coming up, we will have a weather report for you and an injury report as a Philly on the injury list taking a step towards making his way back to the team. It is leading off right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price as 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bang. You said bang. Low T just walked in the building. We saw Low T on TV the other day.
TV star time.
Blowing up.
He's everywhere. With us here in the booth right now. We're with you as we get set for the Phillies and the Giants. You seem pumped up for a little doubleheader action.
I'm a little excited, man. I'm a little excited because when you talked about the, Don Mattingly taking over, one of the things I said I was excited about potentially what the lineup was going to be.
Yep.
Got more excited when you talked about the fundamentals and the fact that, last year guys were talking about how they didn't do as many fundamental things as they've done in the past. I think that could potentially pay some huge dividends. Not play, but pay.
Yeah, we all know what you mean, Hugh Douglas. I mean, come on. All right, let me get to the weather here, and then because you've been on such a heater lately, okay? I'm gonna ask you what I asked you last weekend.
What you gonna ask me?
Well, I was gonna ask you how many wins today. Because today's one of those days where you go from one game to the next. So we have
the number was 13, right? 13 games in total. With the softer schedule.
Oh yeah, but that wasn't the question I was going to ask.
Okay, I thought because I was trying to get the math. I was trying to Herbert do the math real quick. Just let me grab this pen right here.
Take a deep breath. This is gonna be easy math.
Hit me with some math.
First, let's do the weather while Hugh does the math. All right, today's weather report brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com. So the weather today, looks like it's getting a little nicer out there.
It's like it's going to warm up a little bit. It looked a little gloomy earlier.
Yeah,
like it's about to warm up.
So 58 and a little cloudy right now, but the sun was out about 10 minutes ago. It's kind of hidden again.
Yeah.
But it'll be in the low 60s today for game number 1, and then kind of low 60s game number 2, drop into the upper 50s. But good enough for baseball after last night's rainout. So they made the right call last night. They're going to get 2 games in today. The only time San Francisco is here this year. So. All right, before I ask you what your prediction is for the full day, I have to give everyone this little update on Duran Duran, the Phillies closer. It's funny because the Phillies had played so poorly, Hugh.
It didn't matter whether he was not playing or not.
It really didn't. I mean, again, he in some of the closer games, they could have put him in a tie game. Like he obviously would have helped if he was here. He's an outstanding pitcher, but they haven't really have that many leads to have saved the last 2 weeks. So it's been if you're going to pick a point of the season to lose your closer, it's actually been an okay one because they haven't had
they haven't been in the situation to have any saves.
Right. It's not like, Brad Keller's out there and he blew it or whatever. So Duran today is throwing a bullpen session for the first time since his injury. He's been on the IL for 16 days. Phillies optimistic about his progress. That from Matt Gelb. So if we just go with the timeline, he's already eligible to come off the IL. He's not obviously ready, but throwing the bullpen tells you he's kind of moving
He's
towards
close.
that.
He's getting close.
All right, so hopefully he gets through that well today. And then I guess the question would be, do they send him on a rehab assignment, or is this just right back?
Nobody goes on rehab assignments too much anymore, right?
Sometimes pitchers do. Pitchers might need an inning or two or an outing or two just to get their command back. But hitters, I mean, you're right, Hugh. The like star hitters don't even.
No, they don't even want to do that. They ain't trying to do all that.
I feel like it was a couple years ago with Harper when he
didn't do it,
and then Trey when he had his hamstring 2 seasons ago, he didn't do it either. So it's one of those things where hitters don't do it. We might have one for Duran, but good news, he's trending towards coming back here pretty soon, and they certainly could use him. All right, Hugh, what I was going to ask you was, it's quite a day. I mean, it's one of those days where if you wanted to, if you had tickets, you could just bounce from one game to the next. So we have 3 games in Philadelphia today.
Oh, that's right.
2 here, and then across the parking lot here, the Sixers tonight. First question is, how many wins are we getting today? A max of 3. We certainly need 1 in the basketball game, but for our mental health, we need at least 1 here today, too. 2 total wins.
Yeah, because three feels greedy.
Okay.
I'll take 2.
Now, are the 2 going to be done by the time we tip off with the Sixers, or is this a split of a doubleheader?
It's a split.
Okay. All right.
No, because I got the Sixers. You know how to put money on the Sixers. I feel like here's the thing. I feel like the Phillies could get both of these games. I feel that, but that just feels a little lofty with everything that's going on in the city right now. And then I start thinking about the banged up factor, because you got some people that are going to be here that are going to try to ride this whole day out. And how are you going to do that? How are you going to navigate that? Because, you talk about, say, if you have 4 beers at the first game, right?
The banged up factor.
Yeah. You have 4 beers at the first game.
Yeah.
And then you have another 3 at the next game.
What are you doing tonight then?
Yeah, and then you go to the Sixers game. Only thing I say is you probably need to have an Uber.
Well, I think
you probably need that. That is your best bet, because this is going to be one hell of a night. And the fact that Friday's tomorrow, so nobody's going to work. Nobody goes to work tomorrow anyway. So I'm thinking, I'm optimistic about 3 tonight, but I'm realistic about 2.
All right, Hugh Douglas guessing 2 wins from the 3 games we have here in Philadelphia. All right, Hugh, before we hand this over to Greg Murphy and the Phillies broadcast team, so it is a great pitching matchup in this first game. It's Christopher Sanchez. It is Logan Webb. And I'm looking at some of the numbers here of some of the Phillies over the years against Logan Webb. He's been in the big leagues a while, excellent pitcher. Hugh, I got a couple names to keep in mind for today. All right,
we bet we doing parlays.
No, I'm just throwing it out
hold
there.
up before you do it. Let me get my
thing out there, Hugh. Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber have had some success here against Logan Webb. Harper in his career, 500 average and a home run against Logan Webb. It's all small samples.
Okay,
I haven't faced them a ton.
I'm taking the. Should I take the spread or the money line
for the game?
Yeah,
I mean
spread or the money line.
Money line.
Money line.
I forgot. I can't. Talking to somebody in the corner, you can't.
Come on, what are you doing?
Not trying to get
our guy in trouble.
Yeah, I forgot we're on camera. My bad.
I don't even think the camera's the problem. All right. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, Harper and Schwarber have home runs off of Webb. I'm just putting the information.
Well, I got the Phillies winning. Okay. I just don't know if I'm gonna take. I'll take the money line. Okay, I'm taking the money line. Okay, now we're talking about home runs.
I'm just saying, Kyle and Bryce both have hit home runs against Webb.
So I can take Kyle and Bryce.
You put a pair of home runs and a win together, Hugh. You might have yourself something there.
I got that. Ooh,
quick win.
Look like it. Wait a minute.
Windfall there for Hugh Douglas.
Wait a minute. I didn't bet on the last. Wait a minute. I mixed
my
bets.
We're on a little bit.
This is dynamite.
Yeah, I mixed my bets. So wait a minute. I got it. That's too much. Or I could all parlay them together like the Phillies and the Sixers. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's how the Sharps do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm living on the edge today. Okay,
all right, you go live on the edge. Hopefully the Phillies live with a couple wins and a big game tonight. All right, go Phils, go Sixers. We're gonna hand this over to Greg Murphy coming up. What's the number?
Hey, $2 bet, $400. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, boy, if I hit this,
we can't tell
y'all
you nothing.
gonna be able to tell me.
Of course, I gave you the legs with the home
runs.
No, you
did.
Can't tell Hugh. All right, that's it for us. You guys, we'll talk tomorrow. Greg Murphy next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Have a photo of your mom, wife, or partner that always